Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob, a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true Bogart, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
What's happening?
What's happening, fellas?
What's happening? I was like, Lee's falling apart right there. I was like, well,
Happy free agency. Happy New Year, in other words, to the NFL.
Come on now.
There you go. That's that energy I'm looking for.
You know what, bro? There's never a point in the day where you can never not welcome to an edition of Wait,
your game.
The game can be woken up at any part of the day, man, 100%. And this is the Thursday edition, afternoon edition of Wake Your Game Up. Ear to the Streets did say Happy New Year to everybody that's in the chat. Happy New Year to my brothers that's on this panel, 100%, man. Good to see y'all, 100%, man.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's, man, this that real DJ and shit, man. We in the motherfucking building, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The brand new year, brand new NFL football year.
New fantasy year, too.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? We're deep in dynasty season right now. You know what I'm saying? Continuing our coverage of free agency frenzy. You know what I mean? It's going down. You know what I mean? We definitely got the ear to the streets. So, you know what I mean? We might as well take you right to the streets.
Yeah.
Got you, big bro.
For all those people wondering how the Kansas City Chiefs are doing all their signings, well, I got the news, and it's deep down in the streets. Well, Patrick Mahomes and Chris fucked up Jones restructured their contracts and made $51.6 million in cap space. to sign those free agents on those lowly whooped up Chiefs.
How you feel about the what's the tackle name that they took from us? So they gave him 15 mil per season.
More
Is Bro ready to step into that position and be the full-time starter and protect Patrick Mahomes?
I mean, the scheme's gonna help him.
Exactly. I think the scheme, what Bogey says.
Yeah, but when you lose. Well, Tooney, you had to kick Tooney out to the left tackle position. Once their left tackle went down, so you lose Tooney. I mean, you bring back Smith. I just, I don't know. I'm maybe overthinking they're trying to compensate. They're trying to,
I immediately want to hate on them and be like, fuck them. But like every year they do this, they shuffle around their own line every few years at least. So I don't know. I just, it's just the Chiefs doing business as usual. They're doing Chiefs things. They always address the trenches first. That's why, that's why they made sure to lock in Chris Jones on the other side a couple years ago, so they don't have to worry about that side for a while. But since the 2020 Super Bowl loss to the Buccaneers, every season they've been retooling that offensive line. And I mean, hopefully this is that year where they don't hit that right combination again.
It doesn't look like it to me, bro. They didn't went and got a bargain. They didn't go get. I don't know why they didn't go get the Ronnie Staley, and Lee dropped some shit on me the other day.
Yeah, I was just gonna drop that. Yeah.
Yeah. Go
Speaking
ahead,
of Kansas City, well, the Chiefs and the Commanders illegally tampered with the Ravens tackle Ronnie Staley by making him offers before he re-signed with Baltimore.
Oh, word.
So Kansas City offered him around $20 million, and Washington gave him an offer of over $24 million a year. So from what Peacock and I were saying in the thread this morning is if they're found that they did tamper, there's draft picks that could be lost. Because remember, it happened not that long ago with
us.
With the Brady situation, remember?
With the Brady.
Yep.
Well, we lost a draft pick last year or this year for the injury report shit. Excuse me, my bad.
Yeah. But seriously, you know what? Usually it's like a 5th or 6th round pick. But my best buddy, we were texting, and this is exactly what he told me was, and I kind of agree with him. He goes, you know what? They gave that pick to the team that was being tampered with. They would never happen again. Just imagine if both Washington and KC had to give their 1st round pick to Baltimore. It's like shit for real.
Baltimore.
When these teams do this, they think they're gonna slap on the wrist. But until something major happens, it's always gonna happen, I think. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why I think that the Seahawks dealt Geno Smith because they knew they was getting Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
You wouldn't let a quarterback go unless you knew you had something on the back.
Exactly. You knew you had it set in stone. Yeah, pause. Exactly.
Crooked Commish, what's up, big bro? Emil, what's up?
That was a solid show last night of his.
Oh, my mama. King D, what's up, big bro? Chase, what's up? Albert, what's up? Ghost Monkey, what's up? Bear down, big bro. So yeah, fucking I don't know about that KCO line though, bro. That LT. I mean, if they seen something in that LT, I wish they seen something more than what we seen because our offensive line is hurt. We sure could have used bruh as a viable starter on my mama. That's the only thing I'm pointing out is they trying to go shopping at Walmart for a left tackle, or is a diamond in the rough and they getting a starting left tackle for the low. That's the only thing.
Oh, for real, right?
I mean, they kind of did that with what was bruh's name? OJ something. Zeus.
Well,
Orlando
Denzel. We are bringing Denzel Perryman back to the Chargers. Thank you, dear Jesus.
Perryman, how old is that? He's an OG,
cool.
ain't he?
He's cool. I mean, at this point, he's a number 2 guy.
Yeah, they're bringing him back for a 1-year, $3.65 million deal.
Keep that veteran presence. You know what I mean?
Here's one. DeMarcus Lawrence heads to Seahawks, to Seattle.
It's a good pickup for them.
Yep.
It'll be him and then the young kid. They got a young kid at DT because they traded for Leonard Williams for one of Dexter Lawrence's a former
Giants
teammate.
teammate. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they had traded him to the Seahawks, but he's super long in the tooth. You know what I'm saying? So it'll probably be Dexter Lawrence and then that youngster. I think his name. He might have been the one that got
Banks?
caught with the trans. He got caught with the trans woman.
Oh, yo, yeah.
There's like Murphy, DJ Murphy, or something.
Oh, yeah, something. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Darius Slay went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I mean, shit. He's best suited as a number 2 at this point. You know what I mean? He'll be opposite of Joey Porter.
Yeah, he got a 1-year, $10 million deal.
And we still ain't got no Rodgers news yet, too.
No, we're not. They say we may not have it until. They say he's gonna make it last and last.
Yeah, I heard 4 weeks.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, Russell Wilson visiting the Browns on Thursday.
He's flying out tonight. So
Tonight,
tomorrow, he's he'll probably get. See, here's the thing. Atlanta, they're pigeonholed Cousins, or otherwise Cousins would have been in Cleveland.
Well,
already.
they're gonna hold on to Cousins till Sunday, but he's getting $10 million too.
Yeah, he's doing that roster bonus.
I mean, shit, they're doing him a solid, right? Because because you know what's the asking price for a Cousins at this point? It's like a 6th round. You know what I mean?
No.
Maybe a 5th.
You can bring him in as a starting quarterback, so I don't know if he'll go for a 6, maybe a
4th or 5th.
You had a young QB like Fields going for a compensatory 6 last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he wasn't no start. I mean, he was a starter in Chicago, but his fucking play on the field wasn't what it was. That's why
you're right.
But it was just another. Who did we see? So when you it was if you get traded, say you get traded for a 3rd, but if you play so many games,
compensatory.
Well, it was when Aaron Rodgers got traded to the fucking Jets.
It's a compensatory pick. They got like stipulations on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
If they play X amount of snaps, or if they, get into the playoffs, or there's always different like little parameters that they set when they make those trades. That's why DeAndre Hopkins last year, he never played a full complement of snaps, because like part of the deal was if he plays X amount of snaps, that it turns into a higher round draft pick. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And soon as free agency opened up, the Broncos snagged in and signed Evan Ingram to a 2-year deal at $16.5 million, which can be up to $23 million for 2 years.
Yeah, we'll do the camo one.
Yeah.
All camo.
Yeah. And then Javon Hargrave signed with the Vikings for 2 years, $30 million.
Damn, so they got Hargrave and fucking Jonathan Allen.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah, they ain't playing, bro.
Damn. And
Minnesota
kills my linebackers too.
And the Bengals are seeking a 1st-round pick and more for star pass rusher Trey Hendrickson. Plus, he's looking for a lucrative deal.
Say that again, big bro. What? I didn't hear you. My bad.
Trey Hendrickson, they are looking for a 1st-round pick and more.
You mean T. Higgins?
No, Hendrickson and T. Higgins, they're looking for both.
No.
They want a 1st-round pick and more, not a 2nd-round tender. They want a first and more.
I thought that's ridiculous for both of them.
That's their asking price.
Yeah, what are they going to do? And so they got franchise tag on Higgins. So they're
on Higgins.
How old is
Hendrickson? Pay up a 1st round for him.
How old is Hendrickson?
Hendrickson's on the last contract. The last contract
I wrote it down here. Was T. Higgins was a round 2 pick. He was a 33rd pick, and they want a 1st-round plus for him. Okay.
I mean,
yeah, he's outperformed his contract for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just the injuries. It's just the injuries. So
it's only been over the last 2 seasons. His first 2 seasons, I don't think he missed no games. It's been these last
and the teams interested in Trey Hendrickson are Washington and the Falcons.
Yeah, but see, and that's my thing. If I'm Washington, I'm giving up a 1st round for him. 100%, bro. Them is facts. You know what I mean? Because it's a late pick. They was in the motherfucking NFC Championship, so they probably
gotta pay. They gotta pay him too. So
yeah, they got to.
They got the dodo. They wanted the top.
They do got the dodo because they got the young QB that's not sucking all the money up.
100%.
And they got the owners willing to spend the money.
Like another place that makes sense. I mean, they let Zadarius Smith go. Another parent would be Aiden Hutchinson with him. 100%. That'd be a nice.
But they got a lot of people.
All right, the Cowboys are finishing up a trade right now for Kenneth Murray Jr.
Oh, the linebacker.
That kills my youngster. Luafu.
Linebacker, where's he at? In Tennessee? Kenneth Murray?
Yeah.
Because the Cowboys are finishing with the trade for the Titans, Kenneth Murray Jr. And they're swapping late round picks.
That's a good spot for him because they don't have an inside linebacker like that because now that Kendricks is gone. That's why just a couple rounds ago I drafted that youngster Liafu.
Liaufua, yeah.
Yeah, but because you know what I'm saying? He was already flashing last year. And I'm like, yo, bruh's gonna get a bigger role. But I mean, it still could be him and bruh. Still though, like Kenneth Murray's good.
The Steelers did sign Kenneth Gainwell.
You know, but see, to me, that's just like bigger Jalen Warren. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I still feel like if they get Aaron Rodgers, they're gonna draft the running back in the first round. Watch.
Yeah.
Or just they're gonna draft the running back high. If not the first round, they're gonna get one in the second or the third. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they take one in the first. Though they took Najee in the first not too long ago. You know what I mean?
Emil said Bengals are not getting a first round pick for him, and then he said Kenneth Murray is ass. Didn't he get cut by the shot?
Yeah, he did. He didn't.
But then that year that he got cut though, he was balling out. Maybe I'm looking at it from an IDP perspective because in IDP he was doing great. Then last year he was spotty here and there for the Titans. But he's getting in a good spot because they're like the linebackers in Dallas, they eat for fantasy. So that's the perspective I'm looking at it because otherwise every team is the op. You know what I mean?
100%.
The Vikings GM came out this morning and said JJ McCarthy is likely to start this season.
Oh, he's finna.
Yep.
When he says likely, that's just because they don't want to stamp it yet.
But they quarterback room is still weak though. All they got is Nick Mullins behind him.
Exactly.
Nick Mullins with the Jags now.
I thought Nick Mullins was he went to the Jags?
Yeah, so now the Vikings they looking at bringing in like a Flacco or a fucking Mac Jones or
Oh yeah, I thought Mullins was man.
That's all good.
Mullins took Mac Jones backup spot.
Yep. So Mac Jones floating around, and he's interesting to be a backup to like a JJ for real.
Yeah, I liked it how Lee said, what's today, Wednesday on the Monday show that Mac Jones would have been a perfect fit in Miami. Was it Miami that you said, Big Bro, on Monday for Mac Jones, Lee?
Yes.
Yeah, because
the Dolphins. I said the Dolphins, but the Dolphins picked up Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson, yeah.
But thinking of now that knowing that Zach Wilson's in Miami, you think of. Okay.
I mean, where Mac Jones
needs a
fuck around and go to
quarterback.
Cleveland, bro. Like, I don't know why Cleveland wouldn't kick the tires if they're looking at a young retread. Like, the Russ is being carried by the fact that he's a Super Bowl champion, but that was 11 years ago. You know what I mean?
I got a spot for Mac Jones.
Where's that? The Niners?
So you already know. Before the draft, I was one of the ones that was mad that we was rumored to be getting Mac Jones 100%.
Yeah, me too.
We traded up.
But I remember in that show, that was the show the first time I ever was at the Heart to Start. And in that show, I did say he played in a Steve Sarkisian system. You know what I mean? Sarkisian, he basically adopted Shanahan's playbook in Atlanta when Shanahan went to the Niners. Mm-hmm. Then he parlays that into a gig over there in college in Alabama eventually. You know what I mean? And Mac Jones and him had success. So I was like, okay. It's going to be it's a play action system. And he's going to be, I'm just saying maybe history is different if we ended up with fucking Mac Jones. I mean, he was the only QB to get into the playoffs that year. Out of that rookie class, I should say.
Yeah, and coming from Jimmy, you know what I mean? Only other type of quarterback.
It would have been similar.
dealings with like Trey Lance's RG3, and that was hella years ago. But also in that same RG3 draft, they took Cousins. You know what I mean, for some for some insurance, because Cousins don't play. They play two different styles. You know what I mean. So
and to be honest, it was ownership that wanted. The ownership is the one that wanted RG3. So then the Shanahans, because that was when they had the Pappy and son.
Yeah,
they still went and got their guy. Kirk Cousins was their guy. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama. And then the blurb, I think Lee said yesterday that the Niners is looking at Jameis Winston. We don't need famous Jameis, man. Go ahead and bring Mac Jones in, man.
Yeah, that would be kind of dope, actually. See, and that's another thing too. Is like Seattle is clearly like they're like blowing it all up, right? And I don't know what they're setting up for, but it's like, damn, we're kind of doing that same thing. And then here's the Rams doing the Rams things, just ultra aggressive. And then you know the Cardinals, yeah, they're whatever. They've been active. They brought in Josh Sweat. That was pretty good. You know what I mean?
Emil said Khalil Herbert to the Colts.
Okay.
He said, "You 49er goons, y'all think they should trade CMC for a fully rebuild?"
See, that we'll cross that bridge when we get there, as far as the trade deadline, because you have to show him off first. And
yeah, you have to show he's healthy.
There's a possibility too. Like that's why I was asking you, JD, if it seems like we're just blowing it up, because at the same time we got 11 picks or whatever it is. 12 picks.
Right, and like six of them
we can retool and in this thing for real. We got a last place schedule. You know what I mean? If we get a fucking healthy CMC, bro, we're in this thing, bro.
And another thing is like, if we get back to the 2019 ways of playing
when we had hella youngsters.
And if we rebuild the defensive line and the offensive line, you know what I mean, and get back to that, because that power run scheme, even though we is a 50-50 run scheme right now, yeah. But that 2019 season when we had 3 running backs go for over 500 yards, and it wasn't, that was the Jimmy days, you know what I mean? But yet ball control, you bring back Salata, hopefully bring back the intensity in that scheme on that side of the ball to where
the physicality,
like how we used to be, you know what I mean?
I think the defensive side of the ball, if you get back to the Salah days, god damn, you guys.
Yeah, but we need a linebacker.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, guys.
We only really got Fred Warner. We only really got Bosa up front. You know what I'm saying? Our interior is naked. You know what I'm saying? So like this is a D tackle enriched defense. A D tackle enriched rookie class. So like we'll be able to address that. Offensive line though, that's the scheme helps it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Shanahan will adjust to the personnel that he has on that line, but at the same time, it's like our line is diminished. So we're gonna have to retool this whole thing. We got 11 picks here. You know what I mean? This might be,
like I said, 6 of them in the first 4 rounds.
I mean,
Kevin Zietler is signing with the Dolphins. Oh, hold on. Let me get the right thing here. He's signing with the Titans. Sorry.
Yeah, Zeitler.
OG Zeitler too.
Yeah, Kevin signing a $9 million deal, 1 year, $9 million deal with the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't trade even when the trade deadline comes, and even if we only win 9-10 games this year, right? With the transitioning of going from some of these old veterans and issuing in this new class of this new draft class per se, even though it's a new draft class every year, but it's kind of like every 5 years, you know what I mean? Our 5-year window from 19 to last year, or that's 6 years, whatever it is, you know what I mean? That's definitely closed. But here it is now. It's time to start retooling through the draft, start moving on from these vets, these high-paying vets, because like you always say, Bogey, cash over cap. You know what I mean? Yeah. That was one of the ways that we were maneuvering through this window that we did have with those players that you seen get cut or released or traded yesterday all on one list. You know what I mean? It's kind of trying to retool. It's not a rebuild for sure. I don't think it's a rebuild. And also I think part of the reason why they let a lot of those players go is to make room for
Brock's contract.
I wouldn't say it's a rebuild. I just say it's a reset.
I mean, you can say reset, retool, however you want to say it, but I don't think we're I think we're still trying to compete. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
well, especially because you're
That's
signing
why-
Brock.
like that's why I don't even put it past us getting a weapon. Like, say there's a great offensive lineman, but like, you know, I don't know, that tight end falls, Warren, or like even McMillan. These are like unlikely they fall out of the top 10. But say they did, I wouldn't put it past Shanny to grab a weapon because we just gave up Debo. You know what I mean? And we got Ayuk who's coming off a major injury. You know what I'm saying? We got CMC who's coming back from the dead. You know what I mean? And like, I like the idea of this last place schedule. Like, we can make some noise here, bro.
So my thing is, I don't think they go for a weapon. I think they go ahead and invest in the inside of the D line or the motherfucking offensive line because, like how
and that's totally what we should do.
And if I like how I brought up the 2019 season when we lost to the Chiefs in the playoff, I mean in the Super Bowl, that team, that offensive team, you got to remember that was a Jimmy Garoppolo team. We traded for Emmanuel Sanders. You know what I mean? It was mainly Kittle.
Yeah, we traded for Jimmy.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like how it's been the last couple of years compared to 19. These last couple of years been high power with CMC. You're able to pick your poison with the receivers. You had Brandon Ayuk break out 2 years ago. You had Jawan Jennings last year. You know what I mean? You invested in Pearsall a first round. So what I'm saying is the way that the philosophy has been for at least 3 years, even though
but it's also been circled around having an affordable QB, right? So now here we are. We got to pay this motherfucker, but there's an argument that we don't got to, right? But still, I still think this is the opportunity to lock him in, even if it's just okay. If it's a 3-year extension, so we would have him for 4 seasons because it'd be a 3-year extending on top of this year coming up, right? Or this season. And if you give him something like, 180 guaranteed, you know what I'm saying? Or 180, 180 guaranteed. So that's 45 a year. You know what I mean? Like, that's hella under the market value for the high paid QBs, and we'll be able to maneuver. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but he don't want that.
Right.
He wants to get like into the 50s. You know what I mean? At minimum, I'm assuming. Because I'll be damned if he's in there talking about, listen, I need 60, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what he got working against him is the injuries, right? Like, it's the same thing with Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, he had the major injury. He done got them into the Super Bowl, and he still had to be like, they still took it all the way down to the beginning of his 5th year before he got paid. You know what I mean?
Hey, Daniel Caps, don't worry about it. About the Diggs signing. We all see those fake reports. Don't even worry about it.
Where's Diggs? Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, Diggs, where did Diggs end up signing?
He hasn't been signed yet.
He hasn't signed yet. Okay, come to the Niners. We're making a run for it.
Emil said the Niners is looking rough. Emmanuel Sanders was years old. Off top though, Caps, you already know, big bro.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I've made those mistakes on live many times.
What's up, Caps?
Yeah, man. What up, Caps?
We got lowercase Caps, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The Caps is in the building.
Everything. What else we got? Let me go through my shit. Rico ain't signed yet. Amari ain't signed.
I want Amari Cooper. That's what I really would like.
Yeah, I remember you were saying that too.
That'd be a great pickup for y'all.
No, that's out of the wide receiver bunch. That's what I want the most.
Yeah, just have him, and he can play outside for majority of the time. Yeah. He's soft though. No offense to him. He's soft at the line. He's a great route runner, but like, man, you get physical with him on the line. That's how you take care of Amari Cooper and shit.
Let's see.
I like that Evan Ingram to the Broncos. That was legit.
Yeah.
I think we haven't mentioned that one yet.
Yeah, 2 years, up to $23 million in total.
Yeah, but I like that for fantasy though. You know.
Fantasy. It's beautiful.
The Sean Payton offense. You know what I mean? And they haven't really had a notable tight end, but the tight end position has still found its way to eat. in that system last year. You know what I mean?
Was Jimmy
It's
Graham
just you
with
couldn't
Sean
pinpoint it on
Payton?
one cat. You know what I mean?
Wasn't Jimmy Graham with Sean Payton back in New Orleans?
Yep. Mom, that's who made Jimmy Graham. The Jimmy Graham, the household name. You know what I'm saying? Where he wanted to get paid like a receiver type of shit because he was balling. He's like, I need to get paid like a receiver. I'm spending all this money on fines. Remember he used to slam dunk the fucking thing every time?
They said he used to bend that motherfucker.
Yeah, because then they would have to fine him because now you're delaying the game because, like, you know what I'm saying, for TV time, all that shit, because they have to go in there, they have to adjust it and measure it, make sure everything's, you know what I mean? It's a whole thing. So then, he just started doing the layup and that became a thing.
Nah, you good though, Caps.
Yeah, you straight, Caps.
Shit, I sent something to the group chat about Mike Tomlin getting fired from TikTok. Oh, my mama.
I remember this one time, it was during the COVID shutdowns, and then they were sending out maps to areas and saying, like, oh, if these areas are red, then, you know what I'm saying, they're close, at the curfew times and all this shit, right? So I was like, oh shit. So I sent it to my family. But I didn't click on it first. Because the moment you would click on it, it's that dude with his schlong out, you know what I mean?
Come on, now.
I sent it to the family thread. I was like, hey, yo, look at this map right here. You know what I mean? If the area is red, then, you know what I'm saying, the curfew, woo, woo, woo. And then they started getting on me. Why the fuck would you send it to the family thread? I was like, oh shit, my bad.
Hey, that's
They clicked on that shit real quick. The motherfucker with his schlong out.
Hey, that's before the update on the iPhone, so where you can delete that motherfucking text.
No, you ain't lying.
All right, hold on, bro.
Oh, matter of fact, I got a story. I think it was from the local news where yesterday was the 5th year anniversary of when they announced COVID was COVID.
Wow.
And so we
It's
can
been half a decade.
Right. On my mom. I think I'm gonna use that for one of our Saturday for one of the OJ shows on my mama. Because
that's not really like it's not really a fun anniversary to but
right.
At the same time, it's history now.
100%. That's just like 9/11, bro. It took me almost 20 years in order for me to even watch the other angles of, you know what I mean? Because them other angles show everything. Motherfucking the home recordings and shit like that.
So old girl that I was like fucking with at the time, I was a sophomore, and she lived down the street. She was a junior. She had already been driving, so she come swoop me up, and her birthday was 9/11. And I remember, like, you know what I mean? She ain't come through, and she's like, I call her, she picks up, she's like, are you watching the news? And then, like, I turn on the news, and that motherfucker is just over and over showing that replay with that motherfucker slamming into the
facts.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Like, oh shit.
I woke up to that shit too. So I was 20 years old. 20, no. Oh, when my daughter was born. Yeah, I was 20 years old. So I'm waking up off a come down though, off that idolize, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was a deep sleep for sure. And I wake up to that shit. I'm like, oh my goodness, man, what the fuck is going on, dog?
Yeah, the biggest attack on American soil. Or was it an inside job? You decide.
Come on now. Did they turn a blind eye?
I remember they had a song, bro. It was Most Def and like Eminem or some shit, and like Immortal Technique or some shit like this, like back in the days. But he said the hook was Most Def. He said Bin Laden ain't knocked down the towers. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Right? But and then the whole song is them bashing Bush. But that was the hook. Bin Laden ain't knocked down the towers. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. I was like, oh shit.
They was talking that shit.
They was talking that shit. They was like, hey, come on, bro.
Hey, you gotta remember that's Kanye too, though. Kanye go on the one thing and like
he said Bush don't like black people.
100%.
He said straight up.
His motherfucking mind.
And then it was Mike Myers, the Austin Powers.
Yeah, that was standing next to him.
Standing next to him. He said, he started kind of veering away from him, like, I'm not with that shit.
Yeah, Kanye been on his
He said Bush don't like black people because straight up they was talking about FEMA relief and shit like that.
Oh, that's what it was for
they were
the
talking about that because
hurricane.
it was
I thought it
Katrina.
was for 9/11.
And then, I mean, you got celebrities and shit, like Mike Myers, and they're like, yeah, and for all everyone's efforts and this and that. And he just come on there. He's like, man, fuck that. Bush don't like black people.
Facts. That's exactly what it was for.
You know what I mean? He was just like, hey, man, see, here's the thing. With Kanye, they definitely systematically made him out to, to be like a clinically a crazy bipolar. I don't want to say crazy, but excuse me for that. But I mean, they got him as bipolar, and he's saying he's not, which is I mean, but we've seen him do this to Britney Spears and to Wendy Williams, where it's like, I don't know. The Britney Spears one was funny though, because that was just somebody trying to get in on the money.
Man, Britney, she
put her on all them, but she was doing wild shit though. Like she was driving in the drop top, had her kids on her lap. Yeah, you know what I mean. And then like child services came in, all this shit.
Hey, my dad used to drive with me. That's how I started learning how to drive.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my mama.
She was in the drop though, and she's Britney Spears, so there's paparazzi, everyone taking pictures. She's like whacking with the kids and shit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, once child services came in there and shit like that, boom, she's on pills and all kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Man,
so it's like, oh shit,
Federline knew what he was. Hey, her husband Federline, he knew what he was doing. He seen it from a mile away.
He probably got her on the pills to begin with, huh?
Now that I don't know.
I'm just allegedly. I'm not wearing the allegedly.
Hey, he's seen the cash cow though. He didn't knock the cash cow on everything.
Here's the thing too. It's like when you're a megastar like that, it's circumstance. He was a backup dancer. So because of the circumstance, he was able to holler at that thing. And then he shot the club up real quick, huh? Boom. Knocks a couple kids out of her, and then he got you, bitch. That's what he said.
Bitch. Oh, my mama. Hey, they done spent many nights on the road, late nights on everything turned up. Oh, my mama. Shout out to Federline, boy. You better get a big bag. You better have a big bag, bro. Oh, everything. Cap said Cardinals use restricted the tender. I don't know. Restricted offer tender on Greg Dortch, the Human Torch. That's one of my guys. He ain't never produced yet consistently. Yes, it is. The only good report was DeMarcus Lawrence, Caps, to Seattle. The Seahawks. Pause. My dog Emil said this is a boring off season. Yeah, it ain't really been no big splashes. I mean the DK shit, the Geno shit. What else we got? Fuck, bro. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of mid right now for sure. You know what I mean? Fucking Godwin going back home or staying home in Tampa. That's a good thing. Good thing for fantasy wise, because I think Peacock was the one that said Godwin and Chase up until Godwin got hurt. They weren't too far off in fantasy points up until Godwin got hurt. So, and I seen a stat where it said that Tampa is bringing back all 11 starters. You know what I mean? So our shares in Dynasty and going into redraft this year of any players that we want in Tampa, it should be back right to what it was, barring injuries. Because if you return in all 11 starters, Baker was a top 5 quarterback or top 7 quarterback. Bucky Irvin completely smashed. You know what I mean? I'm a big McMillan truther. You know what I mean? McMillan at the end of the season came with a strong pause. You know what I mean?
Right.
Back. Cade Otton was one of my guys I did solo on 100%. Yeah, I love the Tampa Bay offense. On my mind.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is one of them offenses I'll stack up in redraft.
100%.
Well,
only player that's probably really going to boom up is Bucky. And I don't know if I'm going to pay up for Bucky this year. You know what I mean? Because Bucky did go crazy. You know what I mean? And
it's hard to replicate that. That's the thing, right? And then you have it's the same system, but it's because they're elevating. But for what it's worth, they're elevating their running back coach to OC. So maybe there is some emphasis there. But at the same time too, but why there was a combination of things why Baker got up there. It's because first of all, Baker balled out, but their defense was really bad, giving up hella points. So he's just every week he's in a shootout. You know what I mean? Maybe minus the Denver game because that was one of the games they lost. And what is it called? It was just a lower scoring game. But besides that, they're shooting it out with everybody. You know what I mean? And then you had guys like Patrick Mahomes, who wasn't in the top 5. Stroud, who couldn't replicate what he did in his rookie year, because there's many variables of the reasons why. But then so Baker, there were some usual suspects that we would assume to be in there. If at minimum, I think Baker's at minimum top 8. You know what I mean?
And their defense, I mean, they really ain't done nothing to their defense. They brought back the OG. You bring in Hassan Reddick. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We probably could expect the same damn near production, barring everybody.
Yeah, their safeties are good. It's just gonna be their corners again.
And that division isn't a stud division like that. You know what I mean? Yep. So yeah. I love what Tampa's doing. And, I'm gonna have some investments into some of them players over there, probably except for Bucky though. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like
how about this?
Bucky's probably a mid second to early 3rd round pick, right off the rip, bro.
Okay. Bucky or right? So if we're in that range, Bucky or JT.
Give me. Ooh, they lost Ryan Kelly and they lost Freeze, whatever Brian name is. So they repairing their offensive line 100%. Even though JT came, he was league winning at the end of the year. Matter of fact, he helped motherfuckers win. They
sure did. He balled out more than Saquon in the fantasy playoffs,
and he wasn't doing shit at the beginning of the season. You know what I mean? 100%. Fuck, bro. I might have to go Bucky on that one though.
Okay, Bucky or Kyron. Okay, that was easy. I would have Bucky or Breeze.
Give me Breeze. No, give me Kyron. I mean, give me Bucky. Excuse me.
Okay, Bucky over Breeze. Wow.
Over Breeze, yeah, because
here's one thing. Baker does throw at the running back. He has a 25% target market share to the running back.
And not only that is that Tampa's going to score more points. That allows Bucky to get more opportunities.
Red zone opportunities.
I don't know if the Jets is going to be scoring 30s like the potential that Tampa has.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Okay, what about Bucky or I know you take him over. Okay, how about this? I'm trying to remember who else is in this range. Bucky or Chase Brown?
I think I might have to go Chase Brown on that one because with the
I like that. Let's put some respect on Chase Brown.
The absence of Zach Moss and with them bringing in Herbert, we didn't see nothing from Herbert, so it showed that Chase Brown can carry on that load that he did for the rest of the season when it was no more Zach Moss. So I like what Chase Brown brings to the table, especially with Joe Burrow. If they was able to retain Higgins for one more season, I would love to have Chase Brown, and you're going to have to pay up for Chase Brown this year too.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm with you on the Chase Brown because here's my thing. I'm okay if I don't have any Bucky. It's like I feel like Bucky was the shit because he was the value last year, and then this year now we need him to replicate that or better in the price that we're paying. You know what I mean? There's too many receivers in that range I'd rather have over Bucky or any running back.
Bucky is a 2023 Rashad White. 2023
exactly.
Rashad White went crazy, and then 2024 it was Buck.
And what else is crazy is I think we said this on the other day on the show. Historically, I can't even think of a running back outside of Doug Martin in the last 15 years where he actually had a cool little run there. And it was still spotty as fuck because of injuries. He went crazy 2012, then it was 2014, and then 2016. Otherwise, he was whack. And then since then they didn't have nobody Jacquizz Rodgers and fucking Peyton Barber.
It was Jacquizz Rodgers.
Yeah, Jacquizz Rodgers, Peyton Barber, fucking. Then Ronald Jones was supposed to be the savior. He didn't do shit neither. Then it was. Then legit when Leonard Foreskin was there, he was balling. You know what I mean? Because it was with Tom Brady. He's scoring a bunch of touchdowns. He's catching a bunch of balls. You know what I mean?
Pause.
But yeah, he was catching like 7 balls a game, bro. Real shit, pause.
He was a damn good. He was a damn.
And he's
good.
not even a route runner at all. It was just dump off. So it was just greasy money. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. Give me them greasy receptions. And we in this thing. It was like James White, but like huge. Pause. And James White was the route runner though. I don't want to. James White was bad. He was badass.
That's one of my guys too, for sure. Matter of fact, he was he should have been the MVP in the Falcons Super Bowl.
I mean,
he was going crazy. He had the game winning TD in overtime. He had another TD in because they was we all know
he had the key. Yeah, and he caught one. Here's the thing. This is my argument against it because one, it was the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history, and then the first overtime, and then the overtime win, right? And when he in his face, in Troy Aikman's face, because it was Troy and Joe Buck calling that game. Tom Brady broke his Super Bowl passing record because Troy Aikman held it for like 400 yards or something like that. So he goes and shatters the fuck out of the record, throws like 500. Yeah, it's kind of crazy because the following year, both Foles and Brady, they threw for like a combined 900 yards. They both went crazy again. I think Brady threw for like 500 again. So it was like, yeah, Brady was a bad motherfucker.
Because he threw like 50 tenths that game. I remember that Eagles Super Bowl that they lost.
Yeah, hell yeah, because they were just playing from behind from the gate. I remember they tried to do a trick play to Brady. Remember that shit? They threw it to Brady and then fucking it was a bad pass and this didn't catch it or he didn't catch it. Then they hit him later on with the Phillies special. Like, oh, we can throw it to our QB too, man.
Come on now, we've been practicing this shit.
That is funny though, because like that footage, there's that famous footage where he's like, "So what you like over here?" He's like, "Philly special." He's like, you want Philly?
Right.
Like, yeah. And he's like, okay. You know what I mean? Nick Foles called it, man. Doug Peterson wrote a whole book.
And then what was that what was the 2-point conversion after that? What did they run for? Didn't they run a 2-point conversion after the Philly special?
Damn, I can't even remember. If it was.
I want to say they did, bruh. And fuck, man. Oh, that's gonna bother me right now. That sequence of
I don't remember if they did, but I did. But yeah, that was definitely one of those nail in the coffins because that put him up like 2 possessions, that Philly special.
Hey, Ignorant Thinkers podcast, man. If you see this shit, let me know, bro. After the Philly special, bro, was it a 2-point conversion ran after that?
If it was, and it would have been LeGarrette Blount.
Everything.
Yeah, I can't remember, but definitely he threw for 4 touchdowns and caught one. Or is it threw for 3 and then caught one? See, they better put a statue of Jalen Hurts right next to Nick Foles and right next to fucking Balboa. Because they got a statue of Rocky and they got a statue of goddamn Foles. They need one of Jalen Hurts now.
Man, Tennessee's building a good offensive line for the rookie quarterback that they do draft.
Come on. You got the Callahans over there. You got Ryan Callahan and his pappy Bill.
All right, veteran quarterback
Jonathan
Jones just signed with Washington.
Who did?
I think Jonathan Jones
from New England. That's a good signing right there.
To the Commanders on a 1-year deal.
That's a good signing. They need some quarterback help over there. They drafted a rookie last year. Man, I can't even remember Brad's name. Forbes. There you go.
What's your favorite spot for Cooper Kupp?
I'm gonna go with. I mean, there's the coach correlation with Jacksonville.
I think it's the Patriots.
Right? But then there's New England.
He has a lot of teammates over there, former teammates and college teammates.
There's ties to New England players, right? And then there's in division, like, I mean, shit, bro. He could fuck around and go to the Cardinals.
Well, the teams that are in
the Niners.
The teams are the Cowboys, Patriots, Seahawks, and the Lions.
Yeah, I don't like the Cowboys move because him and CD play predominantly out of
exactly. Yeah.
Let's see. Buffalo would be a damn good spot.
Yeah, and the Buffalo thing too would be like, cause like why aren't you in an arms race if you're Buffalo, right?
Right.
You
100%.
know, like you're in the AFC.
Denver, he will help out Bo Nix a whole lot in Denver for sure. Uh,
Yep.
he's
But
he
Denver just brought in Evan Ingram. But I mean, they could do all kind of Michael Thomas things with Cooper Cup. So that would be a nasty little landing spot. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Emil said Seattle is the spot for Cup.
Yeah,
JS
I mean, and that would make sense because you got a Kubiak system over there, so there's gonna be some similarities to the McVay offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, there's some correlations, but like I do like the Jacksonville landing spot just because. But I mean, the coach, the head coach over there, he was his receiver coach when he was the Triple Crown winner. You know what I mean?
Right. I think I remember you saying that one of these either yesterday or Monday show.
And they'll actually give him a decent bag for whatever. Like he might get something like similar to like a Devontae Adams deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should get
Like
a little
over
bit
there. Over there though, he's not going to get that anywhere else.
No,
Seattle might give him a decent bag.
Seattle.
Yeah.
Seattle
And Dallas
give
would
him a
give
decent
him
bag.
I can see Dallas making a push for him.
Well, it depends on if he wants to contend, though. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's about the bag or the contention.
That is true. Because then if it's not about the bag or contending, I mean, if it's just about the bag and not contending, he's going to Jacksonville. You know
if not Jacksonville, New England, either one will give him the money.
I mean, New England right now, if you're watching New England, they run around spending. I might be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go over there and get some of that money.
Right. No, 100%.
You know what I mean?
And going over to New England, he walks into a shitload of targets, and that's probably with the emergence.
Yeah, it probably kills our man Pop Smoke.
Exactly.
Now that I mean, because the more attention will be drawn to him to Cooper. So
yeah. I'm just saying because at this point you're gonna have Cup predominantly out of the slot. Like he's gonna play like 70% at minimum out of the slot. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, and like you're getting with a Josh McDaniels who historically is gonna pepper the slot guy. You know what I mean? Going all the way back to the Wes Welker days.
Yeah, no, them is facts, and especially
going up to the fucking Julian Edelman days and the Jacoby Myers days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you got Cooper Kupp, you're definitely gonna pepper him with targets.
Yeah, and if you're a rookie,
his career, he's 31 years old. Are we expecting 150 targets out of Cooper Kupp wherever he goes?
Okay, if he lands up in the Jacksonville, maybe 100 targets because I feel like there's going to be close to 600 pass attempts over there, if not 600 plus out of Trevor Lawrence if he's if he stays upright. You know what I'm saying? So like that'll be enough to if you're funneling between two options predominantly. You know what I mean? We're gonna get him up there. But like, yeah, you get to New England now. It's like, okay, how many times? What is this offense gonna be? You know what I mean? Are they gonna, the team more than likely is gonna be a team that wants to play defense and then run the ball as much as possible. You know what I mean? But they do have a QB this time that can sling it. So maybe this is a different identity. And for someone like Vrabel, who came from having success having a defense and running the ball. So that's the one thing too, is like how much are they gonna trust this rookie? Plus he's learning. It's like another rookie year for him. He's learning a new system. So I feel like I wouldn't really want Cup. I mean, if Cup went there, we're gonna get a lot of high percentage targets, shorter A dots for sure, and that'd be cool. PPR shit. Have him as your 3 or 4 on your team, and you're all right. You know what I mean?
And I'm glad you brought all that up because I went to player profile and I pulled up one of my guys. You mentioned him, Pop Smoke Douglas. You know what I mean? I do got he is going to be one of the players featured in one of my videos. Slot snaps 493, 72% rate, fourth at the position. Routes run 442. So if Cup was to come over, he would. He would
at minimum 70%, right?
And at minimum 70% for sure. And then his target rate over there was a 19.9, and his target share was a 17.6. You know what I mean? With nobody over here, 100%. So, you know what I mean? And then his A-dot is a 5.9, which is 102 at the position. So he's not really being looked at as a deep threat. So, you know what I mean? You can line both of these players up in the slot depending on what personnel you come out of. And Cooper Kupp with his route tree can use the intermediate to deep routes still at this point in his career because we still seen it in the McVay's system. You know what I mean? So
what they're doing right now too in free agency all together at New England, right? It's like they're beefing up on defense. Like it feels like they're going to make a run at it. They're trying to compete. They're not like, all right. And then it's like, okay, the next step is putting weapons around your young QB while you have them in this young contract or this rookie contract, right? So you get a veteran, that's par for the course. Boom, maybe Cooper Kupp, then you draft something. You know what I mean? Maybe they don't draft it in the first round because I think if Travis Hunter's there, that's just a smash for them because it's kind of 2 for 1, right? And then like maybe later on they get, you know, they get some receivers or something. I don't know. I mean, maybe they fuck around and take McMillan at 4 for all we fucking know. Right? Just get their young kid at number 1. You know what I mean? Because that's what a lot of these teams should be doing. Like for example, on the flip side, when you have a team that's paid their QB, now you got to get them some young weapons like Herbert. Like so they go and draft McConkey. You know what I mean?
So speaking of New England and their wide receiver room, why weren't they? If DK showed us it was about the money and not the location and shit like that, playing for a contending team, why New England didn't go get him for what they got? What Pittsburgh got him for?
Probably it's all about the money.
Money.
Yeah, they were quickly out of that sweepstakes when as soon as they found out, 30 million a year? Nah. And even though it's like a Fugazi 3-year, like, you know what I mean? Like after the first 2 years and he has most of his money type of shit.
And if you look at it, when was the last time New England picked up a wide receiver? It's been a long time. Randy Moss be the last one.
Yeah, and then you do got a Belichickian in there. I mean, here's what
they brought in. They brought in Ocho Cinco 1 year.
I know, but I'm talking about.
They brought in fucking.
I should have rephrased that.
I'm just messing around.
The last time they brought in a splash guy was Randy Moss. You know what I mean?
And their
they traded for him.
And their biggest bust drafting, what was his Harry?
N'Keal
Harry. Yeah, he was the first round guy. That was a head scratcher. But see, here's the thing. You got a whole different regime. It's different over there now, right? But you do have someone like Mike Vrabel, who if he was to make a splash, you know what I would think to do is they really try to hammer home trading for AJ Brown because Vrabel was not on board with them trading away AJ Brown when they were in Tennessee together. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, it's kind of funny because that first week of AJ Brown, the first 2 weeks, he balled out with the Eagles, and then they fired the GM got fired in Tennessee. They're like, see, and they ended up with what's his name, bro? Burks, Treylon Burks, bro.
Bust and a half.
That shit was crazy. Bro had asthma.
El Busto.
Oh,
El Busto.
Oh,
man, did you see Derek in the thread? He was ripping up bricks when he saw that shit with the Cowboys go.
I mean, it wasn't Elon like he was a former first round guy, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Who was?
The Cowboys gave up picks for someone.
They traded for a cornerback from Buffalo.
From Buffalo, yeah.
It was like 2 years ago. I want to say he was he was a former first rounder, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But he just never was a guy like that in the league.
Let me ask you, fellas, what you thought?
What's up, Bakes? My bad, Lee. We got Bakes in the building. What's up, Bakes?
What's up, Bakes?
Big Bakes.
Oh, they said you only got 40 minutes left on the clock, too, Lee.
All right.
My bad, big bro.
No, it's all right.
Yeah. Make the pick, Lee.
Oh, I'm after you. Let me.
We got 2 hour. We got 2 hour clocks going. Hey, you know what's crazy is the record is finishing one of these things in 2 weeks. We did it twice to the day, right? This one we might finish before 2 weeks. We mashing through this one.
I'm gonna pull up Sleeper right now.
Everybody got cue lists at this point. As long as a motherfucker pause.
Well, you already know.
Off of it.
I took 2 OGs, Thielen and Zach Ertz with my last picks.
I got mad as a motherfucker because I was like, all right, I'm gonna swing around and take Christian Watson. That's what I said last night. And I woke up this morning to Christian Watson like fucking Bernie Mac. He's one of my arch nemesis. That's why I had to bring him in a bunch of these leagues. I was like, I need you in these motherfuckers. We go to war. I love Bernie Mac. Awesome
Shout
dude.
out to Bernie Mac, man.
Awesome dude. Definitely
JD,
one of my
you're the
fantasy
clock, my
rivals.
Oh, you already made your pick? Okay.
Yeah, I put Jameis Winston.
Oh, okay, I see you.
The infamous one.
I was kind of mad. That was gonna be one of my swing rounds.
Okay.
Pause.
I'm gonna take a fucking punt. I'm gonna take a punter. I'm gonna kicker.
Boom.
Oh wait, it's not showing up on my shit. Let me refresh my page.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna fuck around and go ahead and man, I'm just gonna keep plucking off. There's so many players that keep falling because everybody's taking picks, and I'm like, I'm gonna end up trying to get a bunch of fucking sixth and seventh round picks. Watch, but that's the Bogart way.
It's on Titans. Yeah, I took a pick. I got the 1-2 and the 1-4 as of right now, and some other picks. I don't know where we at with the picks.
I mean, we're definitely into the fourth.
In the
As of this morning.
Oh yeah, I can fuck with that. I'm coming back around after Titans and Bernie. Shout out to Bernie, man.
Yep, big Bernie Mac. Wisconsin stand up.
Well now. Oh, we got Titans taking Brandon Rice. Bernie on the clock right now.
Oh, that was gonna do that with a swing around on the way back.
Bernie went on a hell of a run with picks and IDP players. Everything.
He started. Man, see, this is where I get mad at myself because I was trying to decide Cedric Ward or Wallace. So I take Ward, and then which was dope because it feels good too because they traded away Kenneth Murray because I knew Kenneth Murray they're either gonna cut him or something. It was something. They traded him. So I'm like, yeah. But I said I'm gonna swing around and take Wallace. And then I woke up that next morning and he took Wallace. I was I'm trying to get spoiled at the position. That's the Bogart way.
Come on now.
Oh my God, I swung around in the motherfucking goddamn.
Let me
Bernie Mac on the clock.
Let me make sure my queue ain't up. I'll share the draft board. Make sure my queue ain't showing, man. I got league mates in this motherfucking man. Ball. Here go the draft board right here, y'all. We just started this draft. What was it? What you say, Lee? Last Monday?
March 4th.
And today is the 12th, so 8 days ago, and we in the 36th round, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
We in the 36th round. Oh, we got the 35.12 right now. But Brody, he doubles up right there. But yeah, here we'll pull up my team first. Out of us three that's in here, and I went Chase, Neighbors, then Baker, then the 102. So in this league, kickers are representative as rookie draft picks for the this coming rookie draft. And then I went McPherson, Ayuk, Fields, Mixon, Swift, Stevenson, Keon Coleman and Leggett. That's one thing that I'm worried about is Leggett. I'm pretty sure that that Carolina attacks the wide receiver position for sure, but Leggett had a few good games, so I'm hoping that Leggett did establish some type of chemistry with the young bull Bryce.
I mean, here's the thing: whatever receivers they do draft, they're not going to be some high end receivers. There's not too many in this draft class that are, first round.
Yeah, but we seen AJ's not a first round pick. DK, they came in they second round pick.
Oh yeah, you're right. So they can still target someone in the second round.
Yeah, just anybody, bro. Anybody could just step in and take targets away from Brett. But you still got the OG over there, Titi. You know what I mean? Ain't no telling what we getting out of him one more year.
And they did bring him back one more.
100%.
One more again.
Come on now. Everything. I lucked up with the Greenlaw news going to Denver. I love that. Patrick Queen, Christian Harris, Greenlaw.
Oh, that Christian Harris was a good pick.
Fucking Peyton Wilson. Jeremy Chin, free agent. Another rookie pick, Dorian Williams, Omar Spites. I got
Dorian Williams was a great pick too. You got me there.
Uh-oh.
The Eagles just signed. The Eagles just signed A.J. Dillon.
Oh, wow. That's
The
big.
Jewish jackhammer is back.
Well, that's a good move right there. Somebody in this league just took Will Shipley, too.
I know that shit made me hot. I was like, ah.
Right.
I should have just scrolled up on my queue. I would have remembered about Will Shipley on my shit.
Especially with that Gainwell news on everything. And I took Gainwell in this draft, too.
And to close the year out, they were going to Shipley whenever they were spelling, whenever it was like, all right, close the game out. They were giving it to the white boy.
Well, even in the playoffs.
He had Ship in his name. Look at him, and he got one, huh?
He got one, bro. Rookie year.
Same thing with fucking the cornerbacks, too. It's like, yo, you hit pay dirt. I mean, I guess same thing for, like, the Chiefs rookies a couple years ago. There was a bunch of them. Like Sky Moore, he didn't do shit, but he got one his rookie year.
Sky. SK2I.
SK2Y.
There's an article that came out from a former Ravens wide receiver, right? And they said that Greg Roman's system pushes guys away. So that's why the one reason wide receivers don't want to come to the Chargers.
I mean,
that's because they got a block.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, but also because, okay, so for example, what gets you the big bag? Putting up the big numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
they're not going to do that in LA.
That system. Yeah, like if you're in that system, you can't. It's hard to get big. Like Michael Crabtree, he got a cool bag for his time, but then like he didn't get he got the bigger bag when he went to the Raiders. You know what I mean, because our system is just not gonna pay. That's how the Greg Roman system is. It's like Hollywood Brown couldn't fully break out. I mean, he had a hell of a rookie year, but then like to do it on a consistent basis, where like the tight end is actually the look. So it's kind of cool last year because now we're actually seeing Greg Roman for the first time with an actual QB that could throw the ball. So, you know, because outside of them not really spreading the ball around too much in the passing game, they're a run first team. That'll also add to why receivers don't want to go there because, like you said, JD, they're gonna have to block. How am I gonna get my bag? And I'm out here blocking and shit, and I can't really put numbers up. You feel me?
That's like IU, bro. He did 1350 on 75 catches. You know what I mean? On 100 and something targets, 120 targets. He's not getting the 150 to 170 targets like these number one receivers to show that he can do that type of work. You know what I mean? And that was his argument going into last year. Y'all not giving me enough to where I can show that I could do what them top dudes is getting 30 mil. And another thing about DK, it's only a few receivers that deserve the 30 mil. And you know what I mean? DK ain't even on Devontae's level. DK ain't on Tyreek's level. He ain't worth no motherfucking 30 million.
You ain't lying. But he sure as hell got the bag. Let's go. Sagittarius, baby.
Free agent safety Juwan Thornhill will visit the 49ers on Thursday.
They just signed two DBs.
That'll just be depth. Because you know what we did bring in? Justin Pinnock. That was a great pickup.
I've seen that.
That was a great pickup because Mustafa is in the boxer, and then we got Pinnock, who's way better in coverage than a Jair Brown, who I was really hyped for, but you get burned one too many times, you don't last long. You got the depth now.
And the other safety that they got, he was a 2-year starter before too. I think
the one they just brought him right now. Did that lead?
Yeah, it's two DBs.
Yeah, Juan Thornhill. Yep.
Not Thornhill.
Thornhill's been around for a minute.
They signed two people yesterday, and Pinnock was one of them, and was another DB. The other DB they signed, he was a 2-year starter, I think, in Atlanta. Next to
Richie Grant.
Yeah. Richie Grant.
He was a bad motherfucker, bro. Hey, Richie Grant, for one of them years, he had like 90 tackles, bro. Like, it was insane. I'm like, okay, Richie Grant.
Facts. Yeah, I was reading a little shit on him on my mama.
Yeah, I fuck with Richie Grant.
I even tried to go look for some shit on Luke Farrell. I seen a few little things. They say Luke Farrell's
he's a top 5 rated blocking tight end.
He's a hell of a blocking tight end on my mama with athletic ability.
And when I say top 5 is because you have to qualify for the amount of snaps, right? He just qualifies for the amount, and he's top 5, baby. Let's go.
And the motherfucker, but the film that I was watching on him, it shows him blocking in the pass game and in the run game as well.
Exactly, and we're gonna need all the help on the line because now think about this: we might need to free up Kittle a little more in the passing game. Kittle at some points would run less. I mean, he would run like a little over 40% routes on dropbacks. So that's not a lot, but he was able to make do because when he's running a route, hey, throw me the rock, right? But see, we might get that up to like 60% of dropbacks he's running a route because we got a fucking blocking tight end. You know what I mean?
Facts. Who also possesses or presents the ability to catch the ball too. Watch a little bit of film on Brad, man. That motherfucker kind of nice.
Cause Smelly Dwelly, phenomenal blocker and sneaky okay hands, right? And then who else? We let go of another tight end. But they were just heavily involved in the blocking game. You know what I mean? Like so, and because people were like, "Oh, why we pay this guy so much?" I'm like, that's not a lot. One, it's basically $11 million for 2 years, and for our scheme, we need blocking tight ends.
And I see you guys picked up Demarcus Robinson.
Yeah. That's low key. You know what I mean?
And Robinson runs us. He's familiar with the same system, and he's willing, even though he ain't like.
And he's got a vendetta against Sean McVay.
That was a sneaky little signing. I actually like that one.
But we definitely need motherfucking wide receivers that's willing to block, bro, 100%. So he's definitely familiar with it, and he'll get his TD, when it calls for it. He's not one of those guys that, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball. You know what I mean? He fits perfectly in what we're trying to do, 100%. Fucking Kittle, 357 Magnum PI routes run last year. Route precipitation, 70.3. A.dot 8.5, which was third at the position. Red zone targets 21, 18 receptions in the red zone, which was second at the position. 78 receptions. Yards after catch 522. Yeah, so Kittle, he definitely the Luke Farrell edition definitely helps
it can free him up
100%.
be more of a weapon for us in the passing game because he is a weapon. But we're paying him good enough, man.
And in some games he also plays decoy into the run as well. Oh my mama, so
open a run lane. People score because of him if he ain't, and if otherwise he's scoring too, right?
Come on now. Yeah, it shows with the red zone targets and how many TDs he had last year. TDs. Let's see. Oh, he had 8 TDs last year. Damn.
He needs to get those numbers up. Get those numbers up, Kittle.
Well, shit, he hit for 1,000 last year, and he only had.
No, I'm just talking shit. I'm like, we need to get him up to 12 tugs. Let's get up to 1,200 yards.
Damn. Okay, Kittle.
Yeah, Kittle's the. What's funny is in the startups last year, Kittle's going like in the double, 9-10. But yeah, he was going like double-digit rounds for this year. Look, there was some respect on his name. Like Bakes took him like the 6th round. I was like, damn. It's like, there goes my 8th round aspirations. And it's not even a bad. I don't even think he was reaching right there at all. It's like, boom, we'll get a guy who produces in a tight end premium. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, and I was high. Like, damn, it's a good pick. You know what I mean?
That's that 1.5 shit, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
2.5 even.
2.5. Excuse me.
It's arcade mode.
Ooh, excuse me. Well, I can't get the burp up. Pause. Oh, there we go. We got Lee's team on the screen. We got Lamar Jackson. We got the Scottish Slide. We got Dak Prescott. Lee. Oh, my mama. Lee took a draft pick, then he went the other. He got both of the Scottish slides, Toddy McLaurin and Lod.
The Lotties.
Alvin Kamara, Debo, Devontae, James Conner, Aaron Rodgers, J.K., Olakun, Nick Bosa, Derwin, Jack Campbell, QJ, Pop Smoke Douglas, the OG Kendricks, Brian Burns, Josie Jewels, Austin Eckler, JOK, Minka, Jawan Bentley, the OG Flacco, Evan Ingram, good pickup right there for sure. Late, ooh, Trent Simpson, Trent McDuffie.
Yeah, I'll be looking for the goddamn lighter, and then it ends up in my fucking pocket. Like, how the fuck did that happen?
For you to trade out of the third round, bro, and for you to get the players that you got, you're still in win now mode. You have a lot of players that's producing points.
And you have the 103.
Yeah.
And you got the 103. Oh, and
Yeah.
see, you picked before me. Well,
And you got picks for the future already.
I got the 10. I got the
He be
10.
doing his thing.
I got the 102.
You know what? I've been watching Bogey too much.
Nah, I fuck with you for that. You know what I mean? 'Cause see, I remember before some of those teams you showed me, he was like, I need to rebuild, right? I'm like, no, you could turn this thing right around. We're competing. Fuck that. I'm like, what? Hey, real talk. I didn't commission a gang of trades for Lee's teams, and like, that I'm not in. Like the ones that I'm not in. I'm like, all right, just send me the screenshots. Let me see what we're talking here. You know what I mean?
And I've been competing ever since.
Bro, yeah, real talk. We've got some Super Bowls. I'm like, because he knows how to manage his teams, but it's like making the trades, like looking at what he got. I'm like, oh, yo, you can flip this and that, or like being able to do, what do I need? I'm like, listen, you need receivers. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Like being able to diagnose what the team needs type of shit.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and, you know, all I'm telling them is the shit I would do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like, I'm not afraid to flip a big name.
I call it the
wanna
bogey
compete.
way. The bogey way.
The bogey way.
Yeah, because, you know, having a big name, like say you have a Jefferson, right? And like, you know, that's all you got. Yeah, you might spend a couple years, you know, putting pieces around Jefferson, or you can get like real greasy and then sell Jefferson for the absolute farm. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
if you
then
look at it,
but you got to put that other person in that position. It's like, now this person, basically, you want Jefferson, you're like in rebuild mode now.
Oh, well, I could pull up a Jefferson trade in this league right here.
But see, I was just about to say that. This is a different story, though, because this is within the draft, right? So he was able to load him up on picks immediately.
Yeah. And then we did that trade last year with Ricky with Fatties. Remember? We're getting Joe Mixon, and I fucking came in second place.
Come on.
I only lost one game the whole season, one year, the whole year.
But yeah, we saw in draft trade. It was my brother-in-law Candlestick. Shout out to my brother and Bakes. But I think Bakes sent him. It was like
Marvin Harrison and AJ Brown, a pick, a rookie pick.
Yeah, a pick that ended up to be Pickens.
And George Pickens. He sent in 4 players for Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, and see, that's something like say that it wasn't in draft. That's something I'm gonna hit someone over the head with if I have Jefferson plus picks,
and then
plus future picks. Like I'm on 4 players plus some future picks. Boy, I got you. Want Justin Jefferson or not? You know what I mean? That's how I would hit somebody over the head after the fact. You know what I mean?
And Candlestick's wide receivers got BTJR, Marvin Harrison, AJ Brown, George Pickens, T. Higgins, Josh Downs. Them is his top hitters right there. He got like 5 top hitters, bro. Maybe 6. 3
Who's
right
he got in the run game? I know he got Achan over there.
Achan and fucking Chuba, Zach Charbonnet, Trey Benson, but he got draft picks too, though.
Okay.
2 draft picks. Yeah. Shout out to Candlestick and Bakes a Lot for setting the league on fire. Let's go to Bakes a Lot's team. He got Justin Jefferson, Caleb, GW, JJ, SLP, GKO, Cooper Kupp, Kelsey, Enrique, Russ Wilson, Sam Howell. We got Spillane, Rashad White, Devontae, EJ Smith, Yoshi. He got Garendo in this league. Ooh, Chubb, Algier, Albubu, Roman Wilson. That's another motherfucker that can help out in the Pittsburgh receiving game. We did not see Roman Wilson at all last year.
If they get somebody that can deal the ball, right? Like if they
Right.
get Aaron Rodgers in the mix, all right.
Facts. Mac Jones, Eichenberg, Levante, Matt Milano.
I'll be right back in 1 minute. I'm gonna jump on the
Yes,
computer.
sir. Malcolm Coops, Nate Hobbs, Cade Otten, Turner, Will McDonald, fucking Chop Robinson, and Hendon Hooker. So his team, even though he gave up 3 wide receivers in one of his draft picks, it didn't hurt him too bad, but he's relying on Russ for 1 year, even if McCarthy's back, he's not relying on Russ. You know what I mean? But I think he still has some picks too, though. Nah, big bro, I don't even got no picks. But I ain't mad at him, to have GW and Garrett Wilson, and he got his stack 100%. Then he got the 1.5s in SLP, or the 2.5, excuse me, in SLP and George Kittle on my mama. So that might make up for losing them wide receivers. Let's go to Bogey's team. Let me go over to the comments. Shout out to everybody in the chat. What's going on, y'all? We on this motherfucker talking this free agency frenzy, day 3 of this shit. It's not the tampering no more. It's fully legit now, Lee.
Huh? Yeah. They can sign anyone. As of 4:00, they can sign anyone.
It's fully legit. And shout out to my dogs on the East Coast. It's 6:08 over there. What's going on?
No, there's no issues now. As soon as it hits 4, that legal tampering is over, and they can just sign on the dotted line.
Sign it on the dotted line, man. Let's get a message from our sponsor going real fast, y'all. We'll be right back.
Yeah, make sure.
Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is, man. Slide over to neonpeacockmerch.com. It is a 40% sale on the website right now. Please forgive me if I'm saying that wrong, but I think that's what Big Bro said yesterday during the stream. If I'm fucking it up, blame me 100%. But it's a big sale going on. 100%. Go slide over there, get your merch, I ain't got no coffee cup right here, but you can get all types of stuff, bro. And,
coffee cup, mice pads, dope t-shirts, sweatshirts, hoodies, jackets. You got the works.
Oh my mama, man. So go ahead and support our sponsor, man. Every show that we put on, it is sponsored by neonpeacockmerch.com, man. Slide over there and go get locked in, man. 100%, man. Excuse me. What else we got going on? So we got Bogey's team on the line. Let me look. We did have Bakes in the. Oh, we just looked at Bakes. So we got Bogey's team. Let's look at King D's team. So this is the second league. King D in here with us. You know what I mean? We got Jalen Hurts, Saquon, Perfect Purdy. We was just talking about Chase Brown. He went on a wide receiver run with Tyreek, Xavier Worthy, Zay Flowers. Then he started off with Zaire. His IDP run was Zaire. Then a rookie pick, then B-Rob, then the defense MVP and Zach Bond. He traded out of the 12th round to Bogey, double back with Antoine Winfield, one of one of the IDP safeties for sure that be putting up numbers. Then another rookie pick. Then the Kobe Dean, Nick Cross, baby Big U. If y'all don't know who Big U is out here on the West Coast, he is a staple in the community that he's from. 100%. That's his son. Then Charles Tillman, who had some big boom games last year, and that's the thing with this Cleveland passing game. You know what I mean? They got some weapons over there in their passing game. Jerry Jeudy showed out last year. Tillman has some good good games. One thing that, and speaking of the Cleveland passing game, I wanted to ask you, Lee, when did Elijah Moore become a free agent? Did they just cut him, or was he a free agent already going into
Elijah Moore? I don't know. I have to check with that.
Yeah, because it says he's a free agent. So did they just cut him, or
Elijah
was he
Moore
always a free agent going into this period?
Look at that right now. I don't know.
Then you might be able to help me with this one. This is your defensive lineman. What's his name? Tully.
Oh, Tully.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tully.
That's one of King D's picks, and he took.
I won't lie. He is going to now with Bosa gone. He's going to have the starting role. He's going to feed, man.
Oh,
he had a hell of a. Yeah, he's gonna take the place of Bosa.
Okay.
And he had a great year last year.
So when the news came out about Bosa signing was it Buffalo?
Yeah, he went to Buffalo for $12 million. Yeah.
So the Niner reaction channel was a Niner reaction channel saying they were wiping their foreheads like, damn.
You know how much they offered him, right?
We dodged the bullet.
They offered him $10 million.
Who, the Niners did?
Niners, yeah. They actually it was $8 million they offered him. I think he said, and then Buffalo came in and offered him 12.
That's good. I'm glad, because man.
Well, let's see. Tully last year. What did he do last year? He had 38 tackles, 8.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. So
you said 8.5?
8.5 sacks.
Oh shit.
And he had 4.5 the year before.
Oh yeah, bro, I might be ready. Y'all running 4-3 over there, or y'all running 3-4?
I think it's 4-3.
4-3?
I think it is, yeah. But no, he had a good year last year. I can see him having a much bigger year this year too. I have a lot of shares of him too. I think I do. Let me see.
Of Tully?
Yeah, I think I have quite a few of them. I do.
Yeah.
One, two. I have 7 shares of.
And King D is he's a Rams fan, but even though he's a Rams fan, he's out in SoCal, so he definitely knows what's going on with y'all team too.
I have him in the next gen wealth. I have him in the next gen and the gen wealth. Yeah, I have him too.
Yeah, he got him he went and took him in the 19.06.
That's good value. That's good value.
Then he doubles back with B. Young, Jake Ferguson, then another rookie pick. Then he took Alex Singleton, one of my dogs, Keaton Mitchell, and Braylon Allen. A. Taylor, I don't know, bruh. Then Keenan, he got Keenan in the 27.6. That's a damn good pick. Zach Wilson, we know about Tua. Trey Tucker, Brandon Fizz, Jalen Naylor. That was somebody that was eyeing in the later rounds. Debo, the fucking massage. Never mind, forget him. Michael Wilson and Jalen Phillips. Oh,
he got me with that Michael Wilson right there. It was right after I made my pick, but it was that Michael Wilson was definitely someone in that range. I was like looking at, and he snatched him up. I was like, damn it!
Oh my mama! Shout
right
out
when I passed.
That's King D. That's the second league that he in here with us, man. Oh my mama, good looking for joining, bruh. Proud to go to motherfucking war with you, big bro. Oh my
yeah,
mama.
man. Shout out to King D, man. We going to war.
California, stand the fuck up, man. 100%. We got to see it. We got the CEO's team pulled up with this shit, man. And we got the motherfucking Get Money, Give Me Money Network, man.
Let's go. We get the money.
Come on now. He went and ripped off his stack in a savage ass trade. He went and got Joe Burrow, Nico. Then he comes back and gets CJ to follow up with the Nico pick, and then comes Drake London, J-Mo, motherfucking Roma Dunze, TT, Do You Love Me? He gets a starting quarterback in the 7-7. His third starting quarterback in Sam Darnold. Then Godwin, Slick Rick, Etienne, a starting running back in Najee, who's probably going to get 320 carries.
Let's go. Give it to me.
You got Tank Bigsby, who's also going to get a lot of carries this year for sure.
Yeah, and just to be safe, I had to get up and get Tank Bigsby just in case I was wrong about ETN. You know what I mean?
No, 100%. Well, that day that you got Bigsby, we were talking about Bigsby's numbers, and Bigsby was a top 24 running back in carries.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That had a lot to do with when I made that pick. I was like, oh,
100% on top of
I'm like, he's on it. If he ain't just on my radar, you know what I mean? He's on everybody's radar. I was like, shit, I got to grab him up now.
No, them is facts. So with him being top 24 in RBs and carries, and with all the advanced metrics that was just off the fucking radar when he was on the field carrying the ball and receiving the ball, it showed his breakaway runs. You know what I mean? 100%. Tank, when he get the ball in his hands, it's looking like he's ready to do some damage. 100%. And that's part of the reason why ETN is falling as well, though. It's been a few of these leagues where ETN was like a starting running back, but that was, just kept dropping and dropping and dropping.
It's the injury and then the recency bias. Like, because just the year before that, he was a top 10 guy. You know what I mean? And he's still young enough.
Yeah, but they was boo, even though it was an injury, but they was boo last year.
They sure were.
And when Tank got on that field, it was looking like Tank was the better running back. 100%.
Yeah, he was the one that was putting some life into them.
Facts. And then you went in the 12th round back-to-back picks with Freddie Warner and Terrell Bernard. We got Brian Branch. We got T. Edwards. We got Ivan LaPace. We got my bad, y'all. I gotta go stop the dryer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
It's fucked up because I regret taking Aziz right there. Because the moment I took Aziz, I was only going to be comfortable taking Aziz if I could swing around and take H2O. And then I swung around, didn't take H2O yet, thinking that he's going to come back to me. And then Steamboat takes him later on in that next round. So I knew I was in the vicinity of having to take him. I didn't take him and he got took. I was hot. Because I'm like, H2O is basically the one to have. I shouldn't even touch Aziz, but because I wouldn't mind having both of them locked in. I'll even start both of them. You know what I mean? Like they eat. Same thing with Christian Harris. But we haven't seen all three of them healthy yet. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure Peacock will be able to break that down more, what to expect. But there's money to be had over there in IDP.
I got 2 questions for you. So look, if you don't want Aziz, send him over here because everybody need a crash dummy on their team, and he's going head first, literally. So send him over. 100%. Oh my mama, Sydney.
We might be able to cook something up when it's all said and done.
Dust up for sure. Then my second question gonna be to you and Lee. Do you think we can get flagged for the dryer music, the dryer sound? Because that dryer sound is famous in other platforms and shit. So they gonna flag us every time the dryer go. Oh,
hey, does it really hit like that?
That shit.
It's got to be the same exact one.
Here we go. Hey, if that sound hasn't been trademarked, we need that. Oh my mind.
Then they're gonna start to pay us using that shit.
Everything.
I bet you if there is a thing about owning sounds, there's motherfuckers that already own everything, bro.
Exactly.
I remember back in the days, the homie used to sit there and just buy up hella domain names. You know what I mean? So shout out to my man Dino Dolo, my man Derek Thomas. He Coach Derek.
Coach Derek.
Yeah, I used to make music with him. You know what I'm saying? He's from the town. He's from West Oakland. But his pops is from PA. So you know what I mean? He grew up in both sides, type of shit. You know what I mean? Long story longer. You know what I mean? We used to work on that for that online magazine together. And he was like, I'm gonna make my own shit, hyphy rock star. You know what I mean? So he bought hyphy everything. hyphy culture, hyphy rockstar,
Oh, wow.
hyphy.com, hyphy this everything, right? And then now he's the one that's hyphy culture on Instagram. That's his shit.
Oh, you told me about Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, everything. You told me about
Yeah, that's my boy for real.
Yeah, you told me
It's funny
about
because
that.
there was a few times he was like, give me an alley-oop. Like back when he had like 5,000 or say now that he's selling ads, he's like, listen, I can't just show you love. People be like, how much did it cost for that? You know what I mean? Because he be hitting fools over the head for the ads. And then Instagram started getting in on coming down on them because it's like, when they can they are monitoring everything, all the DMs that they, you know what I mean? So they know when you're making deals and cash transfers and stuff like that because they want Instagram wants you advertising through them,
right?
You know what I mean? Using their shit, so they get their little piece. You know what I mean?
100%. That's
which I can dig, but yeah. So now he's like forced to do,
but that's one of the cheat codes on YouTube. So you can get monetized by having a product to sell. That's another way of getting monetized early. So if you got your hoodies and shit like that, you can get monetized on YouTube by having I don't know what the specifics is, but if you have a product to sell, that's one of the shortcuts of getting monetized on YouTube.
Okay. You had me at sell the product and we get monetized. I have selective hair.
My goodness.
I feel like this is the way. I feel like this is the way.
This is the way.
Oh, my mama. But yeah, man. Let me go through some more fucking free agents. Let's get some fantasy relevant shit. It really ain't too much fantasy relevant shit in the.
I just need to hear it. I need Aaron Rodgers to the Steelers.
Well, I'm going to say right now, the Vikings are now in the mix now, a lot more now.
Of course, they're in the mix.
Yeah.
But see, and then that would mean, hey, look, kid, you're going to sit another year, and we're going to go with Aaron Rodgers.
I don't even think that is going to sit another year. It just means that he ain't ready.
I'm just saying, though. Okay, I'm with you. That means like physically he might not.
100%. I think that's what it is.
He lost
that's
like,
what it's saying.
20 pounds or something like that.
And their quarterback room is fucking nothing, bro. They have to bring somebody in.
What they said about JJ McCarthy is he needs to put on a lot more weight because he's skinny.
Yeah, he lost weight after all the surgeries and shit. You know what I mean? I mean, he's laid up. What you gonna do? But at the same time, and you can't just try to keep on the weight with some bad food. Like, and that's the thing too. Is like, man, where's Minnesota on that? You need to top notch everything. This year, your potential future franchise kid. You know what I mean? Make sure he's on everything righteousness. You feel me? Like he makes sure how is this guy losing 20 pounds under your watch while he's recovering?
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of crazy. It's like, do something.
I got a question for all three of us. And me and Bogey got the same team, Pause, and Lee right down the street from us on the I-5. And, we could use a OG wide receiver to come in and help with this with our young quarterbacks. Keenan Allen, Cooper Kupp, and Amari Cooper out of them three. And Diggs.
I want Cooper. I want any one of them, to be honest. Like if I can get Cooper or any of the Coopers or fucking Diggs, I'm hella happy. Because then like that shows me like, oh, we want to compete this year. When we don't bring in one of those guys, that means that we're gonna like, because I feel like we're in prime spot here to retool and actually have a go at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like Cooper Kupp could be a part of that, bro.
So for like situational football, Keenan Allen, third downs, move the change, short, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 7, still that type of shit. Cooper Kupp just to basically run the same scheme and still be able to be somewhat of a intermediate to where a deep drought as well.
Red zone target. He's great in the blocking game. He'll fit right in.
100. He'll fit right in. 100.
I won't be shocked. I want to say this right now. I would not be shocked if we bring back Keenan Allen on the cheap.
Yeah, but see, this is why I don't want this. Is like
I don't want it either.
I guess you can put him out wide and have him as a.
Well, see, let's go to Keenan's usage last year because I don't think Keenan will hurt the Scottish lad. On my
Yeah,
mouth.
because the Scottish lad played a gang of snaps out of the slot.
And shit. Oh, excuse me. Let me share that instead of view sleeper type. No, not view sleeper. View.
It's raining in a motherfucker. It has begun.
Okay, here goes Keenan shit right here. He had a 24.7 target rate and a 27.2 target share. He was top. He was 11th at target share. That's targets.
Yeah.
And it measures the percentage of all team passing targets directed particularly at a wide receiver, bruh. So he was one of them guys over there.
He had the shorter A dot. He's a lot of shit close to the best.
It was a 9.2, so it wasn't too.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Usually be like around 5 or 6.
And
or
see,
under,
like
5,
I said,
under 5 or 6.
And like I said about the red zone targets, he had 15 red zone targets, 6 receptions with 7 TDs. I don't know how many of them TDs was in the red zone, but I remember one of them games. I don't know if it was
he ate into anything DJ, because DJ Moore used to be in the slot a lot too. I guess they did rotate all 3 of them.
But I think it was the one of them London games because they played overseas, and I think Keenan had a 2 TD game in one of them games last season, and both of them TDs
he had two multiple TD
games on every game. There it is there. Yeah. And I want to say one of the 2 TD games he was eating in the red zone.
And he was connected to one of the historically bad rookie outings as far as like taking sacks and all shit. So like, the fact that he was able to get that type of targets because they weren't really extending drives. You know what I mean?
Not at all.
Yeah. So he definitely I would say it's a combination of like a lot of that pass rush coming out. So he had to get it out quick. But the fact that it was a 9 yards, that's kind of impressive for Keenan Allen at that point. That means that his average is getting brought up because that means that he was out wide catching the ball, you know what I mean? Or catching the ball down the field at least, you know what I mean?
4.7 receptions per game, 49 yards per game, yards after the catch, 240. I want to know, yards per reception, 4.7.
Yeah, so all those numbers look like Keenan Allen numbers.
That's receptions per game. 5 receptions per game.
Yeah.
50 yards per game. It averaged out to.
Keenan Allen back to the Chargers. That would be like I guess everyone's assumption too, right? He doesn't. It's like where he's gonna end up? Tennessee.
And he had
maybe New York Giants.
What was it? 12.4 fantasy points per game. And
real shit. He can end up with like any of the New York teams, right?
Game log. So, and if you look at the game log, first 3 games was boo-boo. Then in week 6, he broke out with a 21-point game. Boo.
He really factors in playing. If he doesn't really factor in playing for cold teams because he just played for Chicago, like he could definitely go to. What about Baltimore? They don't have a guy like that. Zay Flowers is best suited to be a number 2. Their number 1 basically is Mark Andrews. You know what I mean? And then I guess Bateman is their X receiver. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, you have Bateman and then Zay Jones on the other side, and then Mark Andrews and then Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen's 2 TDs game came in week 6 against Jacksonville.
I don't think anyone wants Keenan Allen now.
And then in week 13, it was against Detroit, 2 TDs. So yeah,
there you go. See, I knew it. That was that Christmas right there. Thanksgiving. The Detroit 2 TD game. Well, they could have won it if they played that game. They could have kicked themselves into overtime if they played it correctly. But then, it was poor clock management.
That game hurt me in a league. Who was I playing? Oh, I think me and Bakes. Bakes. No, motherfucking Minnesota Den. Shout out to Minnesota Den in the TFL. So he had Keenan Allen. And Keenan Allen scored the game-winning TD or a late TD in that fucking Thanksgiving game. and I went into the playoffs on a loss, but I end up somehow something fucking
Yeah,
happened.
you end up playing Dennis for a chance to go to the chip to go back.
Yeah, no, I end up making it into the playoff. No, I don't think that's what it was. I was going. Did I make it
Oh,
to the additional? I think I made it to the wild card of the playoffs.
Okay.
I don't know, bro.
I don't
But
remember
somehow,
because I
some
was
way,
out. That was the first
somehow,
year in
some
TFL
way,
history I didn't make the playoffs.
Big Bro had Keenan Allen on that fucking on that Thanksgiving game, and I think I lost. Well, even though that was
okay. You know what I'm mistaking it
Thursday.
for? In the championship, it was him versus Eastside Eric, but there was a Keenan Allen touchdown. There was a flag on it. Then they go, and then the next play they run it in with Swift. So but if that Keenan Allen touchdown counted, he would have ended up winning. Also, because also he had J-Mo in the end on a Monday night that almost got him there. Like that last year championship was decided by less than a point.
I think I remember you saying that, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Eastside Eric. Year number 2, you took it there.
Banks said cup to the Raiders makes sense, or to the Broncos. They are hurting in the wide receiver department and just signed an old tight end, Evan Ingram.
Yeah, I would like in either the. I mean, shit. I didn't think about the Raiders, but that would be a decent spot. You know what I mean? Because he's a great blocker. You know what I mean? And they're gonna try to run the ball. Who with running back, we'll figure it out because they're probably gonna draft somebody. You know what I mean? It might be Gen T, bro. But see, they do have a chance. They have a chance here. If McMillan's there, they have a chance to get a number 1 receiver. Boom. And then later on in the draft, take one of the several running backs that are in this class.
Are you sold that the Raiders are sold on win now? And if one of them quarterbacks out of Shador or Cam falls that to them at 6 or 7, wherever the fuck they pick at, do they pass on one of them?
I mean, you already have, if Shador falls, you already have guys like his own pappy saying, like, you know, my son would be great, sit behind Gino. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He said, he didn't say Gino verbatim, but he said he'd be great to sit in Vegas. You know what I mean? And like, you know, I mean, you know, maybe he does have a relationship with Tom Brady. Tom Brady could be like, we're doing this. Tell the GM, like, you know what I mean? Like, look, if he falls, we're taking him. Because then you only have Gino for about on the 2 years for real. And then you get to develop your guy. Maybe it only takes a year. Maybe even Gino catches an injury. You get a good look at him early.
Yeah, you get to throw him in there a little bit early to see what Brad. Yeah, for sure.
Like Gino's the greatest bill of health. He's tough as nails though. He'll play hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
Played hurt a lot last year.
Give me your outlook on the Rams offensive fantasy outlook.
I love it.
I think it's gonna be a high volume offense.
They run enough plays that everyone's gonna eat.
Yeah.
They throw, you know, the run pass ratio is usually like around 50-50, but and it's concentrated down to 2 targets. So it's like, you know, with no Cooper Kupp, you have Devontae Adams now. So I don't think. And one thing, it's not like when we're thinking of Puka, we're not thinking about touchdowns anyway. We want Puka to get more touchdowns than be like, oh, Puka to the moon, right? But at the same time, we're already vetted where it's like, you know, the expectation of that much, especially when you add in someone like Devontae Adams, who has a career average of 26 red zone targets a season type of shit. You know what I mean? He's catching touchdowns, bro.
Yeah, and he's talking about red zone usage when they get down there, and it's going to be, you know, I don't know how many times per game they'll be down there, but it's going to be a lot of times out of the game where they're in the red zone, 100%. Mm-hmm. And Devontae Adams with that footwork, 100%. You know what I mean? Yeah. It draws a whole nother level
and
to that.
You have to worry about the run game with Kyron, and like, you know, when that offensive line was healthy, they were hella good. So, you know what I mean? Like the Rams, they know fully that they're making another run at it. You know what I mean? With the moves they've been making. You know what I mean?
Is Devontae a second-round pick?
Is Devontae a second-round pick?
In redraft?
He'd be like in a 2-3 turnaround area, because you got to play Devontae or, right? So it's like, okay, Devontae or Nico, you know?
And so Puka went in the back end pause of last year.
We're talking like single QB because when we
you're going to have both of
a little bit more.
You're going to have both of the Rams receivers going off around the same time in redraft.
I mean, I'm not mad at that. Shit, if I could have both of them, blah blah. But see, I might take Nico over Devontae.
Yeah, because you'll get more yard. You're going to get more yardage.
Yeah, so like I would probably take a Puka Nico combo before I. But see, if Adams fell, that's the thing. Is like Adams there should be other okay. People's taking Bowers over Adams. People are going to take
if Adams.
London or Adams.
Add the addition with Adams to the Rams. Adams, if he play all 17 games, he locked in for at least 10 TDs on top of whatever else he does, bro. 100. In my opinion, I think he's going to have double-digit TDs in that offense. So that already elevates him to where he's at, just based on the footwork, on the receptions that he has every year.
We get a help. We've already seen Stafford throw 40 tugs in the offense. That first year, he threw 40, and I think he also led the league. He tied the league leader. Him and Trevor Lawrence led the league that year in interceptions. But he had 40 tugs, and he went on to win the Super Bowl that year. Shout out to Stafford.
Yeah, I think Devontae Adams in this offense, and they were talking about just in certain certain routes.
London or Adams.
It's gonna be Adams 100% because London had no. London had 160 targets.
Tyreek or Adams?
Adams. It's the TDs.
Ooh, okay.
It's the TDs, bro.
Yeah, because we're hoping a receiver gets 10, and he's like almost a lock for 10 over there.
He's a lock for 10.
We're like, a good receiver's getting like 8 tugs. The great ones are getting like 12 and 14, and he's one of them guys.
He can easily hit like 17 1 year. If they run game is on point, which we seen Kyron eat, you know what I mean? That play action's nasty. 100%, bro. I definitely like Devontae Adams in this situation. I mean, we talked about Tampa earlier.
I would have Puka and Adams and Staffy all stacked up. Pause.
Yeah, I would love to have the Stafford in one of them stacks. And my thing, I would rather have Devontae. And this was my stance last year, and I was wrong on the stance or on the whatever you want to call it. I said I would rather have Cooper Kupp because of the value later on in the draft than Puka, even though Puka completely, outshattered the same shit. I was wrong on that one. I got to eat that. Pause. But on this one, I would rather have Devontae over Puka because I'm going to get the touchdowns.
Yeah. I mean, and especially if you're looking at it from the scope, like, okay, because if I don't want to pay up for Puka, I could, you get the better value at Adams. And if he's any kind of Adams that he is, which we saw in the end.
It's only going to be about a 5 year way.
He's going to one of the better passers in the game right now. I would put Stafford in the level of elite passer.
No, for sure.
Yeah,
he's gone for 5,000 before in Detroit.
Yeah, Staffy's a gunslinger. And they got him Devontae Adams this time. I spoke that one into existence. Because I was like, man, fuck the Rams. They're going to still – this is when they signed back Stafford. I was like, now they're going to just go after Adams. They're going to be like, fuck it. We don't need Rodgers Adams. We can just go get Adams. They fucking did it. Makes me kind of upset. I ain't going to lie. Really grinds my gears.
It definitely does hurt because their drafts on their defensive side of the ball have hit, and that allows them to go ahead and spend that dough on Devontae.
All right, the Jets just released C.J. Mosley.
There he goes. I mean, they locked in their guy, Shearwood,
bro. Bank says Spytech also has connections with Tom going back to Michigan. They have a good relationship. I'm sure that the GM will listen to Brady.
So So man, okay. Because I was about to say,
Pre-draft.
yeah, you can tell this motherfucker, look here, bruh. We gonna have to go ahead and get bruh.
Spytek was a freshman linebacker when Brady was a senior.
Who is this?
Spytek, they GM, was a freshman linebacker when Brady was a senior.
That's pretty tight. You know what's crazy too is man, one of my early bold predictions was that the Raiders were gonna trade for JJ because of the Michigan connections and like the fact that like, okay, maybe they don't like what they see. You know what I mean? But now that with their QB situation the way it is, and they let go Sam Darnold, that's because that was in the event that they were gonna keep Sam Darnold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they wised up. They were like, well, what the fuck, keep Sam Darnold? That was lightning in a bottle. I mean, I'm still gonna say it. It was the weaponry. You know, he safe space Sam is still safe space Sam. He makes a lot of mistakes. I kind of like that he's over there in Seattle now. I like it for JSN too, and especially if JSN is truly like the only guy. Like if he's being tied to, if Cup is being tied to Seattle, cool, because then that doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I guess that kind of does hurt JSN because he had a lot of his production out of the slot too. You know what I mean?
100%. I can pull this.
But he can play out wide as well. So there. But just I want some hyper pepper target action here.
I'm gonna put JSN shit up right now.
I got a crazy thing. What do you think about Cooper Kupp going to Minnesota?
That'd be nasty because he'll play directly in a slot.
They would have a crazy arsenal.
Wasn't he there with Kevin O'Connell?
Oh, somebody just made a pick too. Fucking JSM Bogues and Lee.
Yeah.
701 slot snaps. He was first at the position.
See, all of it. So
routes ran 617, 6 at the position.
Cooper Kupp, stay away. I need all of that again.
Oh my
JSN shares.
Let me pull that up for
Come
the chat.
on. I knew it was fat, but I didn't know it was like.
I'm gonna pull it up for the chat. So yeah,
damn.
Whenever I do my solo videos, y'all, this is the fucking the website I go to. It's called Player Profile. So what did I just say? Slot snaps.
I used to fuck with
right
there back in the day.
701 slot snaps. First at the position. Where's his fucking targets at? 137 with 100 receptions. So how efficient is that? 137 targets, 100 receptions.
It's because all the high percentage targets out of the slot. You know what I mean?
100%, bro. Oh my mountain. Yeah, JSM was going crazy last year.
High percentage A dot is usually short.
Where's the target separation? So here goes the target separation. He's 1.85. He's 17th at that. So a receiver's average yards of separation from his assigned defender at the moment the pass arrives. And that has to deal with him being in the slot. You can't bump and run, you know, start the double team out of the slot 100%. And, you know, when we playing in this PPR game, 100 receptions on the 137 targets, highly efficient. You know, I mean?
Let's get him up to 180 targets and let's see what he do.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, JSN did his motherfucking thing, y'all. So like I said, when you see me drop my solo shit, this is one of the fantasy websites that I go to, y'all. Playerprofile.com.
Is that something about Gino? Is he lets it rip? He doesn't think too much. He goes through his reads, lets it rip. See, Sam Darnold, he's kind of not, you know, he's kind of stupid. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He gets caught way too long holding the ball because he takes way too long to process. So that means he's stupid. You know what I mean? Gino's a little smarter than that. He'll let it rip. And he got velocity on the ball. That's the one thing that, you know what I mean? Like, because, you know, if you do remember back to last year, there was a lot of times that JSN's out the slot and he's free up the seam, just pew, and then Gino get it to him. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah, what was his ADOT last year?
Who?
JSN.
JSN? Give me 2 seconds. It was 8.7, which was 79th.
Oh yeah, duh, he's out of the slot that much. Yeah. I don't know why I said 8. I said
Yeah,
50.
but he had 19 DK, which was 21st at the position.
Okay, word.
It wasn't a lot, 1.1 per game. So yeah, it wasn't a lot. It wasn't nothing at all.
So that for what they're trying to do, bringing out of these free agents, Seattle should try to bring in a Diggs. The only reason Diggs not signed yet is because he's coming off the ACL. Then people know he's damaged goods. So like it's in his best bet because right now nobody's gonna give him a crazy bag. You know what I mean? So if it's in his best bet to rest up, you know what I'm saying? And then once one of these teams start, see, I would try the next wave for him to try to get signed is before the draft. Because after the draft, people might feel their needs, and he might be like, all right, then you gotta wait for another wave, which is like training camp, when fools might start getting hurt or food, you know what I mean? The same thing. Then if he missed that wave, then you gotta wait till the preseason. Somebody's gonna pick him up though. But like this is kind of crazy that Diggs hasn't been picked up yet. It's
good looking, Banks. Banks said I was on the clock. Crooked Commish, shout out to Crook, man.
Shout out to Crook, man. Hey, I checked out the show last night. I think it was they were talking Bears stuff.
Bear down, baby.
Yeah, man, bear down.
He said it'd be interesting is he can put the same numbers JSN, if not better, without DK.
I mean, he played majority of the year without DK last year, so we got a decent sample size. So you know what I mean? That's how I would argue that, right? One, and then two, like if I almost don't care if now all the attention's on JSN if he's the only guy, because if we're gonna get like 30% target market share, I don't really care for efficiency at that point. He's getting all of it. You know what I mean? And that's it, you know, and then where JSN's being drafted, because I don't think the public I think they liked it better with Geno. So this might even actually affect his ADP, depending on how the public receives Sam Darnold. I mean, there might be some casual fans that might be like, oh, Sam Darnold, he killed it last year. Now he's over there. Woo, JSN. And they pull him up a little earlier. I kind of like where JSN's sitting in these drafts right now because we're getting him at a decent value for the target market share he's going to get. You know what I mean?
100%, bro.
Yeah, like CeeDee Lamb's. If I don't want them to bring anyone over there. Keep CeeDee Lamb getting the 30+% target market share. You know, whenever Higgins goes down, someone like Jamar Chase, 40% target market share with no Higgins. You know what I mean? Even when he's there, it's still 30. You feel me? Like he's still, you know what I mean? Hey, if he's throwing the ball, goddamn 10 times, 3 of them motherfucking targets, it's his man Chase. You feel me?
Hey, Crook said, plus no one wants to deal with Cardi B's crazy ass. Talking about Diggs.
Yeah, you know
I'm going to go grab a beer. I'll be right
Diggs is a wild boy, though.
Yeah, that's a lot of drama.
Diggs is a wild boy, period. Hey, you know what's funny, though? It's like, see, hey, Diggs is Sagittarius. You know, he just had to see what Cardi B was like. Like, all right, let me just go tap in with Cardi B one time or two. You feel me? Was there like a rodeo or something? Hey, Diggs is a wild boy, man.
Yeah, he was.
You should come to the Niners.
Well, the longer he stays out there, you can see what the market's like for him. And the price. We'll see what happens.
I mean, for a guy that's coming off an ACL, you probably shouldn't be in the public eye being seen like partying and doing wild shit too. You know what I mean?
Yep. It sounds like Deshaun Watson.
I'm pretty sure every single league or every single team has a motherfucking a social media like investigator type motherfucker that's always just watching everybody's shit on the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You're investing like millions and millions of dollars in these.
Paid some good money just watching this shit.
You ain't lying. Then there's Antonio Brown. Right? Back in the day, man, they gotta get a load of this shit. Antonio Brown's some of the funniest.
He says some of the craziest
Twitter,
shit,
bro.
though, too, man.
I'm not even on Twitter, but all the homies always funnel his shit.
Oh no, he says some wild stuff.
Yeah, he be tearing it up.
That's some funny stuff, man.
Man, so we're not getting no news on this Rodgers thing.
No.
I don't understand why he ain't trying to go to Pittsburgh, bro. Because if you're Rodgers, you want one more go at it. You can't
He
tell me
loves
it's
the
just about
limelight,
money.
man. He
You want
loves
one
the
more go at it.
attention on him.
And
He loves the
what
attention.
better shot to link with Mike Tomlin, who's never had a losing season, bro? You know what I mean? In a tough division.
Okay, you put Rodgers in. Okay, let me ask you: you put Rodgers in the Pittsburgh offense or the Minnesota offense? Which offense goes further?
I mean, I guess if he wants to go full Brett Favre, right? He just goes Minnesota, right? But then at the same time, I mean, and they do got a defense in place.
Exactly. I'm saying that's tough. I mean, that's crazy.
I mean, yeah. If Minnesota's trying to get their, that's probably what could be stalling it up too. Like where he was just going to settle on a. I guess like if he ends up with the Giants, that's him settling. But if he ends up with the Steelers, that's a conscious choice there. Minnesota, on the other hand, they might be able to convince him. They might be able to sell him on going to Minnesota.
Exactly.
But also, man, it's that definitely telegraphs that young kid might not be ready. Like JD said, like he might not be like physically ready, or maybe they know he's a dumbass. You know, you just talk to the guy, right? You're like,
if
we don't get to talk to him, so I'm just assuming, right? He's a stupid fuck.
They got to guarantee him at least 1 year of starting.
But also, I am of the mindset that Rodgers is not washed. People are like, oh, Rodgers is done. I'm like,
I think he's got at least one, maybe 2 years tops.
If his Achilles is fully healed this year, I mean, look at he closed the year out strong. He was shredding. You know what I mean? I mean, granted, he was throwing like 40 to 50 times in those games, which is not really an Aaron Rodgers thing because he's usually on a team where he's highly efficient. And then, you know what I mean? And they're controlling time of possession. In this case, he was in some shootouts there, which was awesome because he still got it.
And the Raiders just released Gardner Minshew.
He still got it.
Were you going lean Aloy Gilman? I might be pronouncing that wrong. Beck said, "Where you going, Lee? Aloy Gilman?"
I haven't thought about what I'm gonna do. I actually was looking at maybe going AJ Dillon.
Oh, it's your pick?
Yeah. I was thinking maybe AJ Dillon or maybe going with a cornerback or something. I don't know. I have to look at my team needs or no, but I don't. Let's see.
Crook said, "Hey, yo, how do I sign up for that job?"
Let's go.
He still wants to do the Pat McAfee show in Pittsburgh. Doesn't want him to do that shit no more. Oh, we just had a pick. I just heard it.
Yep. I took AJ Dillon.
Okay.
They said he's going to be Saquon's backup.
We're in round 36.
Yeah,
How about you, so?
Sir, we're in the 36-5. Candlesticks on the clock, and I just tagged them.
Yeah, we getting through this bitch.
Man, we could polish this thing off maybe in 2 days.
All right, you ain't lying.
I ain't lying. What the? I'm looking. I'm like, are you serious? I have 15 picks left.
Because what is it at 2 hours now?
Yeah.
Oh, everything. Let me get this can open.
They're all talking about Cooper Kupp right now.
Yeah, I see us right now. Now, we hold 4 draft picks within the top 100. So that's the first.
And I see Kansas City got the Mr. Irrelevant pick this year.
Is that right?
Yep.
4 picks in the top 100. And then 3 picks in the 4th round. We got a lot of players. We got a lot of picks. 100%. Let me pull that shit up. Let me make sure I'm 100% correct on that. You just said first in the top 100. There we go right here. What was it on the fourth round? We had one. Oh, I hear the 49ers. Turn your TV down. Is that your TV? So we got the 411, the 436, and the 59. So it's 2 in the fourth round. My bad. And then we got the 11, the 43, the 75, and the 100.
That motherfucker is raining.
Yeah, that shit coming down.
Yeah, we're getting some pretty heavy wind here too.
Yeah, I just got a wind advisory on my phone not too long ago.
We're expecting about 60-mile-per-hour winds from 4 to 8 tonight. That and quarter-size hail.
That shit crazy.
We got 7 picks within the top 150.
You know what? It's always when I least expect it, right? And like this is one of those years I have zero expectations again. It's usually a good thing because just need to be a wild card, one. But two, we got that last place schedule, bro. It's time to take advantage of
All right, can I ask you boys a crazy question? With Robert Saleh back in 49 land, would he bring over C.J. Mosley on the cheap?
Well, they said he might retire because his neck was fucked up or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't want C.J. Mosley.
Huh?
Don't want it.
I didn't think so.
Shout out to C.J. Mosley though. He's always been a dog.
Well, that one safety you was talking about, Bogey, he come from the Giants, he
was with Salah first.
Oh, okay.
They drafted him. The Jets drafted him.
What's up, Derek?
But then for some reason they released him. I don't know what it was. It was something about money or some shit, bro. But they released him, bro. So he just went across the way to the Giants, and he, for fantasy purposes, he's done his thing.
100%.
Shout out to Pin Knock.
On my mama.
Who's in the building? Who was that? I missed that.
Derek's in the house.
Oh, what's up, Derek? What's up, Peacock? Oh shit! Oh, no. I'm going shopping. I put hella in the cart already. The little cart will walk. Trying to decide what to do here.
Let me get my can opener so I'll be right.
Yeah, I want to buy me a gang of shirts this time. Take advantage of the sale. I like wearing the merch on the woo wop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely a retro kid, my damn self, bro. Oh, everything.
Yeah.
I don't be trying to keep up with the trends.
Yeah, it's about to go down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get there's certain pockets when you get the trade and shit. You know what's the best? It's like when you're real patient, right? So I remember this one year I had no Ken Walker or Breece Hall, right? And then in this one particular league, the person that had him had both of them. You know what I mean? He drafted him in the startup. But then we get to the beginning of the preseason, and they're like, Michael Carter's the heart of the offense, right? Then Ken Walker catches that injury, catches that fucking he gets like a hernia, a sports hernia or something. Mm-hmm. So he had to like get a surgery, but it was like 6 weeks or some shit. You know what I mean? So I just swoop in, but this is what's funny is I send like Nico Collins and like something else, but I think it was like Joe Mixon, like Nico Collins, Joe Mixon, and like some picks, and I snatched up both of them. But see, 2 years later, Nico Collins becomes a guy, and I ended up winning chips with both Breece and Walker, because you know what I'm saying. Even when Breece tore his ACL that year, I flipped him, bro. I remember I flipped him for Jacobs and some picks. Everyone was mad. I went on to win, and then Walker was just like always like just good to have. You know what I mean? Ended up flipping Walker for Ayuk, and then part of that deal kind of fucked me last year. And then that would have been the third. That was my 2 years in a row reigning champion. Then I got to the playoffs and lost.
Bakes a lot said he ordered 2 shirts yesterday. Shout out to Bakes. Appreciate you, big bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bakes, man.
Come on now. My brand shirt and the Neon Peacock art shirt with the flames coming out of the Bird's Head. Gotta rep the homies brand. Let's go, big
Let's
bro.
go.
And what do you guys think about Mac Jones?
Oh, yeah. NeonPeacockMerch.com, by the way, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage right now. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Where we got the $13 t-shirt sales on all regular and classic t-shirts. You know what I mean? You go pick your designs. We have, man, Peacock got a whole a gallery of ill designs that you can choose from. And you can put them on hoodies or whatnot. Like right here, if you like this Optimus Prime making a beat in the studio, you feel me? Shout out to my man. This was inspired by my producer, Prime One. You know what I mean? This is him right here making a beat. Anyways,
show him one more time, big bro.
Let's see it, Bogey. Let's see the shirt.
Yeah, and then 40% off the whole entire site outside of it. So definitely take advantage of this sale. This one's a good one.
Talk about it.
What would you boys think about seeing Mac Jones with the Giants?
That would be cool, man.
It's a low investment for sure.
It'd still be a bridge QB, you know. But decent. I mean, Dayball over there, he got to take a look at the kid. They played them twice those couple of years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they draft a quarterback, it gives the quarterback, the rookie quarterback, a little bit of time to kick back because you got Mac Jones.
Yeah, and then I say if that's the case too, we probably could look at the new QB like at week 5, 6. You know what I mean? That's when you see the transition because, say with Mac Jones, they don't start off winning. You know what I mean? They go, they're 1-5 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna make that switch.
Albert said, "Would you rather have Najee or the 202 in the rookie draft?"
Damn, I mean, landing spots is very important to me because I know, like according to my man Diamond Joe and guys like our man the Cat Man himself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kidda. You know what I mean? They're talking about this draft. You know what I mean? Even in super flex, we're gonna get the first 2 rounds is full of talent. You know what I mean? Like that's how they're projecting it. But to me, it's still landing spots. I do like where Najee landed. Speaking of landing spots, because they're gonna run his ass into the dirt. But it's clearly a 1-year rental because they only paid him for 1 year, and he's he is a running back that got hella mileage on him. So the 202, if I'm competing now, I might flip that if I'm running back needy. Otherwise, you might be able to draft it in the running back there, but it's going to be a guy you have to wait on. You know what I mean? Because we got 15 notable running backs in this draft class. If they all land in spots, you know what I mean? A lot of them, there's only a couple spots that have a clear path to being a starter. Otherwise, they're going to be sitting behind somebody. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if I'm Albert and if I'm contending, I'm definitely keeping Najee because just for this 1-year rental, he's gonna be a Hertz rental. So when me and my homies we used to get the Hertz rental for Black Family Night, which is a big event when I was a kid, and everybody in the whole state of California was at that motherfucker. We'll get the rentals. And Mom said, as long as it don't got no dents and shit on that motherfucker, we good. We can run this motherfucker to the dirt. You know what I mean? So as long as Najee make it through the season, we know we gonna get 320 attempts from that motherfucker, right? And if he putting 13, 14 points per game, we know we getting that as a solid. So if you use that,
and if you're a heavy wide receiver in redraft mode, you know what I mean? I tend to end up with running backs like Najee because he's going to be the value. You know what I mean? Even though he's in a good landing spot, it doesn't mean that people are going to boost him up super high. He's still going to go after that. He's going in that second wave, that third, close to the back of that second wave. You know what I mean?
And he's definitely going to a way better landing spot than Pittsburgh because better quarterback play. I ain't gonna say better coaching, but the offensive scheme in Roman and Harbaugh, what they want to present to the table, 100%.
Yeah, they want to run the ball.
100%. On my mama, if they do get one more weapon to go with the lad, or maybe 2 more with a wide receiver and a tight end, a bona fide tight end.
Now that Evan Ingram got signed to the Broncos, I feel like this Mark Andrews trade to the Chargers could be possible. You know what I mean? Greg Roman reunite with his boy. It ain't nothing but a brother calling another brother too. Like, hey John, hey, it's Jim. How much is Mark Andrews going to cost? You know, you want to dump. You know, y'all want to dump that contract.
Come on now. You got the young bull and likely. What you going to unleash?
Exactly. And then all our likely shares can be usable like a motherfucker. Let's go. Or sellable, because that's the first thing I'm gonna do. So the moment they trade Mark Andrews, I'm gonna be like, likely's on the block. Who won him?
Yeah, likely was one of my guys last year, man. He didn't do it on a consistent basis. I was mad.
Hey, you know it's crazy though, because week 1 you was like, oh shit.
100%. I was turned away on my mom.
Hey, you know
I'm like, oh yeah.
I was telling everybody to sell. And then there was one, and I remember it was we were all live.
It was Derek.
Who was it? It was Derek.
I think it was Derek.
It was Derek. He was like, I just sold. And he was like, what y'all think about this trade? He was like, it was Brock Bowers straight up for likely. And I said, what side are you on? Because if you got Brock Bowers, I'm gonna see this thing out. And we ain't, if this was the Thursday night game, we ain't even seen Brock Bowers. We're 2 days away from seeing him go crazy.
Facts.
And it was me, and I think Kidda was the other one. Was like, listen, now don't do it. And he was like, oh, it's already done. Like, oh.
Them is facts. I said, do it. On my mama.
But you know what though? You had the video and you nailed it though. When we saw it week 1, we're like, oh shit, because they was gonna go a ton of 12 personnel, and then Andrew's gonna draw all the attention. You know what I mean? And I swear to God, that was a touchdown. Going back to week 1, that would have threw off the Chiefs would have had their first loss to start off the year. I mean, not the first loss to start off the year. It would have been their first loss. I mean, they would have started off with a first loss. You know what I mean?
Because it was a toenail. It was a tip of the shoe that was out. Hey, and that was a likely touchdown. That would have been a likely touchdown too.
Exactly.
Oh my mother.
Now, hopefully they trade him because he's likely to replace him. Look at that. They trade away Mark Andrews. It's a wrap.
Man, that motherfucking rain coming down hella hard right now, dog.
It really is, though.
Damn, bro.
I had the garage open because I was like enjoying like the sound of the rain and shit. Then the wind started kicking. I was like, oh, I have to close that shit now.
That's what I hear too. Is the wind whipping that shit around. From
like rain is cool. But once it get on with all that sideways rain.
Oh, that stuff's crazy. Yeah. Oh, it's getting pitch black here in Texas. It's literally pitch black here in Texas, Post.
I remember when I first moved out here, you and Kevin, everybody was like, damn, bro, you bring the Bay Area weather out here or something? Because I moved out here and it just rained and rained and rained. This shit was crazy. Like rained until like May. It was like through April and May, like that first month I moved here. Wow. Yeah, I want to say it was probably like the day after I first moved here. I linked with Kev. He's gonna get some medicine. You know what I mean? Some Ella screens.
Man, that shit is coming down right now. I just went and opened the door. Man, that shit is coming down, dog.
Fuck, it's raining game.
It's raining game in Northern California.
I see you when I get there.
Come on now.
How about the shower? Put on the beat to start the jamming. Put on my pale shirt made by Mark Buchanan. Ooh, that shit is going crazy.
That shirt, Brad, is federal in a motherfucker, dog.
Pele?
No, the shirt.
Pele, whatever, however you want to pronounce it.
No, the Mac Dre shirt you got from the from Big Bro getting from the Kings game. I think I'm in fucking like 19 or 20 at the most, Big Bro. But I might be so when redraft season come around, I might be trimming down some of my redraft leagues since I got a lot more dynasty leagues. But I'm
that's what I did.
Like 18, between 17 and 20 probably.
Yeah. I want all the smoke. To me, they're all tickets to greatness.
I think I have 4. I think I have 1, 2.
I mean, it's part of it, right? Like
I have 12 dynasties.
Here's the thing, too. The way I always work is like, all right, boom, I'm in this league. I'll put the bread away. Bam. You know what I mean? In this one, boy, I have a whole account just for the fantasy shit. You know what I mean? Then I could just see the history of the transactions because every time I'll shoot like 100 or 200, I'll be like, all right, because that's my fantasy fund. You know what I mean? A lot of times when I win, I just throw that fun right back into that shit. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool,
exactly what I do.
Money already. Going right back to buy more tickets to the lottery. The lottery that you can control and make trades in, though. You know what I'm saying? Woo, that shit coming down.
I looked at
boy.
this year. Whatever I won last year paid for Vegas.
That's right.
It's stormed out now, B.
That's right.
all I had to do was pay my plane ticket.
Fantasy pays. That's one of Cuzzo Kev's saying. Fantasy pays.
No, you ain't lying, bro. I mean, but that's why I like to play in hella leagues. But see, I had a what's the opposite of influx? Where there was a bunch of leagues that I was in that were, I built some phenomenal teams, but like, you know what I mean? We got the boot.
Oh, please don't talk about that.
Yeah, but here's why I'm saying that though, because those leagues weren't real money though, you know what I mean?
Oh my
But
goodness.
I look at it this way.
You know
What did it open up? We met great people.
For sure.
So,
but that's just how the universe works, though.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just hate the work that I put in to rebuild one of my teams. Well, I was only in one league, but the work that I put in to rebuild that team, and that team was trending all the way up, bro. 100%.
It sure was.
On my
Your team was nasty.
My
team was crazy too.
Facts, 100%.
All my teams were crazy over there.
Come on now. Goddamn, you in 19. You cheering for the whole NFL. Every score helps and hurts you.
Yeah,
you already know.
And I played all IDPs, so I'm cheering for everything, bro.
I know my notifications are set for almost everything.
See, here's the thing. People always say, how is it make it fun? It's like it's more fun to me because now it's about the combinations that you have.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Trying to unlock the code. And like, here's the thing, playing so many and routine, and it's no coincidence we routinely get into these offs. You know what I mean? And getting into the offs, that's all that matters, because then now you're in the tournament for the money. You know what I mean? And like, listen, man, we've been having great ratios. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that rock with us, they win too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it goes down.
Oh my mama, ain't no fuck shit. Albert said Rico to the Panthers.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, because it's just him and it's just Chuba now and him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad at that. Let's go, Rico. Anything happens to Chuba, Rico's gonna get it all. Because Jonathan Brooks, man, poor kid. Hopefully he's just all right. Because like, man, he tore the ACL again on the same knee that he tore the ACL. That shit crazy.
That puts Dallas just drafting a quarterback then, right? A running back, you think, in the second round?
What would you say? A cornerback or a quarterback?
Running back.
Running back. Yeah, I mean, shit, man. Man, it's hard to. It's always hard to pinpoint what Uncle Jerry's gonna do.
Yeah, exactly.
Uncle Jerry's world, and we're in it. You know what I mean?
Uncle
Jerry, he's gonna do what the fuck he want to do.
Uncle Jerry.
If there's a running back, is there anybody from Arkansas that's good? Because he'll like him right away. Hey, I like that kid. He's from Arkansas.
Well, the Jets signed Josh Myers.
The punter?
Okay, word.
No, I know. He is a center.
Yep, they needed a center.
Yeah, we got to give Uncle Jerry for not taking Manziel and taking Zach Martin over. I think it was Zach Martin over Manziel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I heard they physically had to restrain him. He was gonna put in the card, and the card was gonna say Johnny Manziel, and then it was his son, and everybody was like, "Hold him back." They put the pick in for Zach Martin. The dad, he wanted him though.
They put that
out the fucking former president. He brought out Bush Senior.
What's the name of that movie? Where it was they had, I think it was Jack Nicholson, and they had the mask over him, and he couldn't. It had the little bar where his teeth was all clogged up. You know what I mean? He was in a straight jacket. What's the name? Not Jack Nicholson.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Nah, fuck, man, damn that shit. But we got Gang Green in the building. Shout out to Kidda. What's going on,
Kidda?
bro? Damn. What's the name? And he was he ate people.
Hannibal.
Hannibal. Oh my mama. Who was it? What's the actor's name?
Hawkins.
So remember how they had that
Anthony
mask
Hawkins?
over his ass
That's his name.
and all that? You know what I mean? How he was all strapped up and shit like that whenever time the lady came to interview him.
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
Clarice.
Clarice.
Oh yeah.
He said it, Clarice. Oh, everything. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, everything. Yeah, that's how they gonna have him strapped down.
Yeah, you know what's hella funny is I actually just recently watched that movie not too long ago.
Hannibal Lecter, is that bruh's name?
Yeah, that was one of my favorite movies.
Lecter.
Yeah, when
You used to watch that shit, Lee?
I won't lie. I used to watch horror movies all the time. And
He thinks he's being reborn.
Now that I'm older, I hate horror movies.
It's a transformation.
So like my older cousins, shout out to Kiki and Tron. So that's how I know Christine. That's how I know about Chainsaw Massacre with the finger in the chili.
Yeah.
My favorite movie with Freddy Krueger.
I'm like 5-6 years old when all that shit, them Stephen Kings and all that Chainsaw Massacre and
that was the slasher era.
I mean, I'm like 6-7 years old, and they put that shit on to scare us. And so my era to my little cousins, we used to do that shit the same to them. Put the shit on, and that freak out 100%, right and shit.
Hey, I remember as a wee tyke. I know this one's low key, but this shit creeped the fuck out of me. Fucking what was it?
Poltergeist was the one that freaked me out the most.
Is that the one with all the pointy things in his head?
Oh, that was Hellraiser.
Yeah,
Hellraiser. Okay.
Hey, the one that really fucked me up was The Exorcist, bro. That one fucked me up.
Yeah, that was some fucked up shit.
Which one is that?
Yeah, because I was going to fucking Sunday school too at the time. You know what I mean? To get your first communion or whatever for all the Catholics. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But anyways. So I got to asking the teacher. I was like, "Hey, is exorcism real?" She's like, "Oh yeah, Father John. He just did an exorcism not too long ago." I was like, "Word, Father John."
Wow.
Because Father John at the time, that's the motherfucker. He's the priest at the fucking woo-wop. You know what I mean? Doing the sermons. I'm like, "Word, he did that one."
Oh my mama. Crook said, damn, bro, you're going to win $1 million and buy $1 million worth of tickets as well. Oh, everything.
Hey, come on.
We ain't in this motherfucker playing.
Also, too, here's the thing. The leagues are all savage leagues. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I used to be in some fish leagues before where it's like half, especially in a dynasty where you like half the league is just never going to make it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, remember that when we was in JD?
Oh,
like, there was like half the league that was never gonna make it. There's probably like 8 of us that are like fucking duking it out like every year. You know what I mean?
Come on now,
and I don't mind that because I'm always gonna be one of them 8.
Because I was gonna say some fuck shit. I mean, some fuck shit that was going on in that, but we not gonna get at no light.
Yeah, it's all good.
You know, that don't happen over here, man. This is all bloody warfare. It's the savage is the savages of the savages. 100%. You know, it's fully entertaining. You know what I mean? We own this motherfucker every day. Well, I ain't gonna say every day.
Yeah, we got the epic Vegas draft coming up, right? That's a little $200 woo wop. We got 12 for sure. We're gonna get this thing up to 14. We got we got a gang of maybes. You know what I'm saying? Because also we got about 25 of us that's getting out there. But like some of the East Side League motherfuckers, they ain't gonna do it because that league's the day before. They all feel like, oh, they're gonna show their cards. Like, shut up, pussies. Anyways, but shout out to my man Viking Kev. That's Dennis's boy. That's our boy too. We actually yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, we got
a couple homies that said we'd be down to come out too. So I said hold off on them. I said, hey, they can still more than welcome to come out and rock. But I said we're gonna hold off on a second because let me see if we got a bunch of maybes real quick. Because we get this one up to 14, we comfortably do a super flex. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if we get it up to 16, say in the event we jump it to 16, and nobody's mad at that. But if we do super flex, there's got to be some type of where it's like you literally can only get 2 QBs in the draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we got to have some kind of parameter. I hate parameters.
Kind of like how the 32-man team is, you can only carry one quarterback.
Yeah, and like here's the thing is too, like the benches, they're not the most vast, and we have full IDPs too. So on that note, it's like you gotta You know what I mean? If you were the 14 team and you were to draft the third QB, that's cool, but you still that, you know what I mean? You still that's going to take up a spot on your bench, which is worth it. But you know, you'll know what I'm saying. I mean, like the TFL, it's 12 team. We got hella starters. I make the benches deep. That way it provokes trades. You know what I mean? And trades do go down like crazy, right? So in this one, I haven't really figured out the schematics. It is going to be 3 wide receiver set. You know what I mean? 2 running backs. We're going to put a tight end spot. You know what I mean? Not going to make a tight end premium. And it's either going to be 1 or 2 flex, more than likely 2. So it'll be hefty. You know what I mean? And 2 of each on IDP. You know I mean?
Thanks a lot. Said everyone agree on the $200 buy-in.
Yep. I mean, I don't think I've told anyone that it's not going to be 200. Because at first I was like, oh, maybe I'll see if if the majority wants 100. But I'm like, you know what? If I just tell them 200, most of my redrafts are 200. I mean, outside of maybe
the TFL or for the Vegas League,
the Vegas one, the TFL is always 200.
Oh yeah.
Since the beginning, because then it'll attract a certain a type of individual too, like a hitter. You know what I mean? Or a gambler. Because in the TFL, I do got a couple gamblers. You know what I mean? They just get down because it's like, yeah, it's a $200 league, and they do get like Young Neff. Young Neff, we did raise him right though. Me and Candlestick. You know what I mean?
Talk about it.
As my girl's godson. Shout out to young Devontae. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't raise him in these fantasy streets.
And now he's
won the TFL like 2 years ago.
Is that right? What's his name in the TFL?
He changes his name all the time. Last year.
What was it last year?
Last year was like so good it hurts or something like that.
So good it
because he had Jalen Hurts.
Oh, okay.
He has in the TFL. This is kind of astonishing. Every year, he's had Jalen Hurts since Jalen Hurts has existed, and it's funny. His son's about 4 years old, and his son's name is Jalen.
One of the rallies last year, not last year, the year before last, when Jettis got hurt, I ended up letting CD go when CD went crazy, and that was to one of the rallies in the league. We had to put off a trade. I forgot who it was. I was madder than the motherfucker. I let the wrong wide receiver go.
Yeah, because that was the hamstring year for Jefferson.
Oh my mama.
Dang, even the fact that you're able to acquire both Jefferson and Lamb.
Right.
For me, I would have always sold Jefferson because in the TFL,
the SBI, I don't never prioritize quarterback early. I always go for
the late round QBs. And I've always made the mistake of going early because I haven't had success in the SBI. The TFL that was the first bad year. The first bad year in the Tyrannosaurus.
But see, that's probably another reason why I ain't never won that motherfucker. So I've been back-to-back championships and I ain't won that bitch. Oh my mama. So I might have to switch it up this year in the SBI.
I don't know. I probably wouldn't change it up. I'm going. Like, here's the thing though. Like the East Side League. That shit took me 7 seasons to win it, bro. And that's that's one of my home leagues. I hate all of them. Fuck all y'all if y'all watch it.
Facts.
You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? It's always wartime with them. You know what I mean? And I've that Damar Hamlin shit fucked me up because I was like 13 points down with a Burrow, Higgins, Gabe Davis, fucking Logan Wilson. I had McPherson. I had some motherfuckers like I was about to win this thing. Damar Hamlin dies, and I'm down 13. So technically, I lose.
They closed his ass.
Yeah. Then the following year, which was 23, I was one of the better seeds all year, and then I get knocked out of the top 2 in week 14, and then I'm 1 and done in the playoffs. But all my team, everyone just started dying on me. Last year, though, everyone all the same was dying on me, but I made it, bro. I dominated all the way to the finish line. Shout out to my man Johnson. You know what I mean? Sorry, it had to be you, Johnson. But it was just fill in the blank at that point. It was destiny. You know what I mean? But finally, it took me 7 years, bro. I'm like, and the SBI is getting up there too. I think we're going on like years, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 years. This is year 6. I ain't never gotten to the playoffs in that one.
Yeah, I think I've been to playoffs every year in that fucking league and
Yeah,
back-to-back
never
champions.
missed out.
That shit.
I've been like several times.
Fuck,
The last
bro.
2 years, I've been to bottom three. I was like,
Ah,
I have
that
the
shit.
injured team. Everyone's been dying on me. Like last year, I had the Stroud Dak pack. You know what I mean? So Stroud just sucky all year, and Dak dies on me. I'm like, nah, again.
Fuck, bro.
It happened to me again.
Yeah.
And then I think I had like Ginsu.
Hey,
as
Kidda
the third.
said bags don't fly free with Southwest anymore.
Oh, that's a bitch. I'm flying cheap again. Fucking dumb shit. Oh man, what happened? So they don't come in. I guess they're gonna sneak it in, even if you pay for the free one bag check-in, right? Or they say it comes with a free bag you can check in. They're
I'm
putting that
flying
into the
American
price.
Airlines. Thank God.
They're
I think I'm
putting
flying
that.
American.
That's right. Oh, everything.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Huh? I'll be right back.
Let me see what else we got. Free agency losers. Oh, wide receivers. That's funny. Let's see. With Minnesota signing the two Ryan Kelly and Freeze, and them bringing back Aaron Jones, should Aaron Jones be on our fantasy radar?
You know, let's see. I have him on a couple teams, but I don't have him in any dynasty. I have 2 shares of him in dynasty, I believe.
Yeah, I think I got 2 shares of him in dynasty still too, big bro. On everything, probably because of the question where Aaron Jones is just what the quarterback play gonna be.
Well, you thinking JJ was going to do it last year, they would have bring in a rookie quarterback. They'd run the ball a lot. You know what I'm trying to say? And then JJ gets hurt.
Well, if early in the season, if it is JJ and he can't adapt to the NFL defenses, then then they're gonna try and play start blitzing them and shit like that. You know what I mean? To where they might play 1-on-1 with Jettis and Addison, and even though that's pick your poison if you do, but still though, it might shut down. It might shut down what they're trying to do if he can't adapt pretty fast. You know what I mean? He hasn't seen a lick of action, and we're thrusting him in. Pause. In the week 1 as a week 1 starter. And I just don't know. So, if he's going to be able to produce, right off the rip. So, with the additions of Kelly and Fries or Freeze, whatever bruh name is, does that mean that Aaron Jones is going to get a little bit more uptick in his usage, especially at the beginning of the season because of what maybe we don't know what we're getting out of JJ. You know what I mean? So should Aaron Jones be on the on the trending up, like type shit for,
I think
mid-round.
Aaron Jones is the guy that can't really carry. Maybe his max would be like 120 carries or something on the season at this point, but he's going to get worked in a lot of third downs and he can pass pro. So, he is important for a young QB. I feel like they're still going to bring in somebody. Not bringing somebody. They're going to draft somebody and at minimum bring in somebody. You know what I mean? Like, they're being connected to a lot of these running backs too, as well. So I would hope they do.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because if they lean on Aaron Jones, like he's gonna die.
No, I mean, and we've seen that in multiple seasons where he does miss games for sure.
He got the bad knees.
Back. So yeah, no, he definitely got the back. So they're gonna get some type of usage out of him for sure. And my thing is just with the quarterback situation, if they do go decide to go with JJ at the beginning, I think it's gonna be more of a little bit of a
they're gonna lean on one game.
Yeah, they're definitely.
Which I think but like shit, maybe they end up with a Jordan Mason or they end up with a Nick Chubb or they end up with a Nick Chubb. Boom, lean on him. You know what I mean? You got Aaron Jones now. You got a 1-2 punch. You can never stack the box ever. You know what I mean? Because you got all them weapons. And yeah, that, you know what I mean? That'd be dope. I kind of want Nick Chubb there now.
In
Yeah,
Minnesota?
Yeah, what is Nick Chubb? He's still got a deal over there?
No, he's on the market.
He's on the market, huh? See, look at that. They just gotta kick the tires on him.
Gang Green said gonna go get more spirits now. Talk about it.
Yeah, man, be safe, my brother. Get them more spirits.
Come on now. And then Crooked said, who was the biggest surprise at RB last year, Chuba or JK? I'm definitely gonna go rock with Chuba. 100%.
I'm gonna ride with Chuba too, because he got a bag when it was all said and done. Like he got a bag like in season. It was like week 15 or whatever. They're like, oh, give him a contract. He showed us a lot. You know what I mean? And Jonathan, it was like a week before that. I mean, a week later, Jonathan Brooks tears his shit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So they it was like good thing they locked in Chuba, because it was like, okay, Chuba, and Chuba was like literally like a, JK was definitely drafted later than him. If people were, because they were taking flyers on JK. You know what I mean? But yeah, Chuba was definitely probably the best value to me.
Yeah, definitely.
All the way dividends. JK did miss some time too.
I want to say Chuba finished as an RB1. It might have been a back end pause RB1.
I think he was a back end RB1. Yeah.
On my mama.
Mm-hmm.
PPR, it don't get no better than that, dog. And he was one of them. He wasn't on your radar last year like that.
And you got great value for him too last year.
Talk about it.
No, and my brother-in-law, while we're all duking it out. See, here's the thing: it's like me and my brother-in-law, we're next to each other in that draft. We're duking it out, going heavy wide receiver. And then once we start getting to the running backs, I'm like, he's beating me to everybody. You know what I mean? He's beating me. Like when he beat me to Chuba, I was like, son of a bitch.
Facts.
I'm like, such a good value on Chuba. Like, because at that point, I don't give a fuck about running backs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do to a degree. I love having the dope running backs, but I'm always gonna want the better. I'm always gonna want the receivers over them. That's just how.
Yeah,
it's like a longevity build. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely. If I'm not going hero RB, I'm definitely going zero RB and looking for the value running backs in the mid to 8th round, 9th round for sure. And then once it start getting into the double digit rounds, them is dart throws at RB.
Yeah, like I think I got Najee in this startup at like round 12 or whatever it was. I was like, all right, it's like word. It's time for Najee right here. Boom. You know what I mean? Like we're doing that. Oh, did my brother make a pick yet? That'll put me on the clock after.
Let me see. I got the draft board right here.
I should let him know.
No, it's still on Candlestick. Let me refresh my shit. I gotta take my
De Rositas.
Yes.
Whenever you get a chance.
On him. Hell yeah. Derek says, salute Albert, salute Kidda, Gang Green in the building, Albert in the building, Derek in the building, Crooked in the building, Banks in the motherfucking building. Shout out to everybody else that's in the motherfucking chat rocking with us on this 2025 NFL free agency frenzy, man. 100%, y'all. We just got to pick off the board too. Let's go. You on the clock, Bogey.
Okay, who did he take?
Look like a rookie pick. Let me see.
Okay. All right. I think I might got a trick up my sleeve.
Share screen.
Let me just roll this joint real quick. We're gonna smoke about it.
Yeah, he took a rookie pick. So yeah, they're gonna the board on the screen.
You just find it real quick, huh? See, that's why I always let somebody know they're on, because they might not even know. They're just doing their thing or somewhere, you know what I mean?
Albert said Chuba went in the 10th last year. Yeah, that was a damn good value pick, bro.
Good ass value. There's motherfuckers taking Jordan Brooks around that range too. That shit crazy, right? I mean, I also say another one of the good values last year was definitely my main man, $100,000, Chase Brown.
100%.
You know I mean? And I loved when they picked up old fucking Zach Moss, because then there was a community of people that were on the Zach Moss side. And then, it drove up Zach Moss's ADP and then drove down Chase Brown. So I was like, cool.
Yeah, I was one of the ones.
I just totally avoided all the Zach Mosses and just had all the Chase Browns last year.
Yeah, I was one of the ones. I'm on stream one of our first games, first slate of games, maybe week 2, week 3, and I had a meltdown about Chase Brown. What
Oh
happened?
yeah, I remember that.
Oh my mama, Zach Moss was in there getting ready to score, and they end up side to 5, and if it's first down, they give it to Zach Moss. He don't do shit. Boom, income.
Chase Brown.
Brown, little flare out, easy touchdown. But after that point, from then, and Zach Moss got started getting phased out and then got hurt. It was all Chase Brown, and I was like, oh, bro, there goes my shares, bro, and I was mad, 100%. I wanted a piece of that run game in there because you know what that run game bring. You had Joe Mixon left, you had Joe Mixon, Samaje, and another running back who had over 200 targets in 2022 or 2023. No, 2022 it was. I did, when I was doing my little research, they had
some badass research right there.
100%. They had 3 running backs with over 200 targets. 100%, right? Even though Callahan had left and went to Tennessee last year, that was his first year. But still, though, you got the running back stay getting involved in the pass game.
Yep. I mean, Mighty Joe, it's a career thing. He throws at the running backs too on the early downs. So it was cool. And now they bring back Samaje Perine, who can pass pro for show. But at the same time, too, I'm like, they're still going to give all of it to Chase Brown as much as he can handle pause.
And he showed he can do that, though, with what he did with last year. He
got banged up in the end.
100%.
He got banged up in the end. But he played that last game hurt. He was like, fuck it, I can't miss. Remember, because that Denver game, bro, winning, they needed a couple things to happen, right? Did they win?
They needed a lot to happen.
Yeah, they needed a couple things to happen, and I wanted the Bengals in there because I like rooting for a good underdog. Plus Mighty Joe, he's a Sagittarius like us. You know what I mean? Like, come on, we always gonna root for our guy.
Come on now,
the Mighty Joe Young.
Yeah, I'm definitely like how we was talking about the would you rather the running back. Who was the other running back? The main running back that we talked about at the beginning of the show when we did the red. Who?
It was like Taylor versus somebody.
I forgot what it was, but Chase Brown is one of them ones. Whoever we was talking about is one of them ones.
Yeah, who were we talking about?
It wasn't Jonathan Taylor because Jonathan Taylor
smoke a lot of tree.
Who?
No, I said we smoke a lot of tree. I can't even remember.
Yeah, no, them is facts.
Hey, Lee, you're like the designated podcaster right now. What do you remember what running back we were talking about?
You guys were talking about, wasn't Rico? It was Chuba Hubbard.
No, before that. It was before that. It was Bucky?
Bucky. There it is. Nailed it. We were talking about Bucky versus Bucky or. Yeah, and I said Bucky or Chase Brown. And see, here's the thing. Bucky's going to get drafted over Chase Brown. But when we say like Chase Brown over Bucky, means like odds would rather wait and target Chase Brown. You know what I mean?
All right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Bucky falls to where I feel like, okay, because I hate chasing the running backs production from the prior years. There's only certain guys that are like that, that we're good with.
And that's why I said Chase. That's why I said Chase over Bucky, because Bucky where Bucky finished at this year. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm going heavy receiver like I always do. Last year, one of the leagues I won, I had all the receivers, bro. Puka, AJ, motherfucking Nico.
Also, Chase Brown finished 10th, and then Bucky finished 13th. So they finished around the same, but Chase Brown had 229 carries.
Wow, Chase Brown finished higher than Bucky?
Yeah, he was the
let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm taking Chase Brown over him then. I didn't know they finished. I thought in my mind Bucky finished higher than him. Yeah. That doesn't change nothing, though. I want Chase Brown. That's my guy. Everybody stay away from Chase Brown when you're in leagues with me.
Chase Brown, 990 on the ground, 54 receptions, 360 yards, 4 and 4 and 7, 11 TDs total, and then Bucky 207 attempts, 1122 on the ground, 47 receptions, 392. So you got a 1,500 yard out of him, 8 on the ground, and 0 receiving. So he had 8 TDs. So the difference between Chase and Bucky is the TDs, and then the 1,500 yards total combined between the 1,000. So 1350. So they almost had the same combined yards, but Chase had more TDs.
I can dig it. Can you dig it?
I can dig it.
Yes. Yeah,
So
Chase Brown is my guy. That was one of the crown jewels last year that we hit on. Brian Thomas too. We hit on them collectively. J-Mo hit. Where you're just trying to diagnose these later round guys. Like, you know what's crazy? Is I'm probably gonna curve all the Marvin Harrisons, but whoever has him, if he hits this year, you're getting him at a value. Because last year you're paying up for shit that you didn't even know about. And remember, I always said that. That's what's funny about like people, and I'm guilty of this as well. We're always just want to take what's behind door number 2, right? Like, you know what? I can take the proven commodity, or I can take what's behind door number 2. And hey, it's a chance. It's him.
But Ghost Monkey said Bucky, and then Salute Derek said salute to Ghost Monkey. No bogey. You have to say it right the right way. You can dig it, mother.
Okay. Yeah, man, shout out to Booker T, and shout out to my man Ghost Monkey. We in the building.
So this is the top 12 PPR running backs last year in order. Give me which one falls out of the top 12. So Jameer, Saquon, Bijan, King Henry, A-Chain, Josh Jacobs, Kyron, Cook, Kamara, Chase, Connor, Jonathan Taylor. That's the top 12 right there. Do you see anyone of them?
Kamara?
Would it be Kamara?
Yeah, because I don't like his situation as much as yeah, he's gonna get Kellen Moore, who's gonna want to feed one running back, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like, are they gonna be any kind of good team? I guess this is what I'm saying. Like, you know, with the influx of new running backs too as well. Like, I feel like if out of that group, he has a high likelihood to not finish in the top 12.
So they extended him during the season as well, and he had almost 300.
We need all the receptions. That's what we need.
So that's what I was finna say. He had 68 receptions with 228 carries. He had 300 touches with a 1,500 yard season last year, bro. On top of,
I guess it is still
he had 5 TDs.
It's serviceable. Okay, then I'll probably go with because then the other way I would say something is that it would be like the injury prone guys. Like, for example, fucking
Connor,
Josh Jacobs, you know, Jonathan Taylor for what it's worth. But also, even if Taylor's healthy, you know what hurts him? Air 5 in the lineup. That just fucks it up.
I think Josh Jacobs ain't going nowhere with that investment in the Aaron Banks.
Yeah, and as long as he don't get hurt.
As long as he don't get hurt, they're going to get
into the dirt.
We got Sir Bongs a lot in the building. What's going
up,
on,
Sir
big bro? Yes, sir.
That's our guy. Long time, Sir Bongs. We haven't hit y'all with an evening show in a minute.
Come on now, we in.
I guess it's not. Well, I guess it's early evening now, right?
Yeah, it's only 4:45. We only, it ain't even 5 o'clock yet. 5 o'clock.
It looks like fucking 8 o'clock outside right now. This motherfucker just stormed.
Oh, it's gloomier than a motherfucker right now, man. This shit crazy.
It looked like nighttime already. This motherfucker.
Let me go to the wide receivers and see who in the top 12, who finished in the top 12, and get your opinion on who could fall out. So we got Chase, Jettis, Amon-Ra, BTJR, Drizzy Drake, Malik, Scottish Lad, CD, JSN, GW, Devontae, and Jerry Judy. Out of them 12, who you think is falling out?
Judy.
And
then
Judy.
Because that was fun, but like you got to get if say you get Cousins over there, maybe it continues. Because if you get Russ in there, him and Russ, they never could get on the same page for some fucking reason in Denver. But anyways, that's just so Judy's out of there. If you get him a rookie, I guess so. Maybe, yeah, Judy's out of there. Let's say there was another name who. So it was Judy.
Judy is 12. Devontae is 11. GW is 10.
Oh yeah. Oh man, this is the one I hate to say. JSN, bro. That's the one I hate to say. But JSN, on sheer volume alone, he should crack into the back end of the top 12. But the reason I'm saying this is because, like, you're gonna get Sam Darnold there now, and you're gonna get a whole different system that's not gonna throw as plentiful as they did in last couple of years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he got 100 receptions. He got 100 receptions on 137 targets, which
and I don't think he's getting in this offense. I think he's getting like 140. You know what I mean? That's his range, right? Even in this new offense. So if he could operate with some efficiency, yeah. But I'm just saying that's the one because I have a lot of JSNs. I'm just trying to think like realistically, like those other guys, they're in that motherfucker. Even Devontae, he's gonna catch so many fucking goddamn touchdowns in this offense with the Rams. He's gonna back end it. You know what I mean? Pause.
Yeah, I don't think.
And then what if Tyreek Hill comes back to Tyreek Hill? He's in this thing, you know, like he's in that top 12. Like there's still some guys here that like had some down years in that aspect.
Yeah, Tyreek didn't even hit for 1,000 this year.
That's what I'm saying. And then look at what you know. Then you got Garrett Wilson and DJ Moore, and DJ Moore's with Ben Johnson now. Garrett Wilson got Justin Fields, who's gonna pepper the fuck out of him. Like you know, this is what I'm saying with JSN's new situation with Darnold and Kubiak. I'm hoping we still get this 30% target market share. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because it's gonna be one of them play action heavy style offense. You know what I mean? Zone runs. They're hitting them with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with the JSN shit, with him majority, or he was the number one receiver running his routes out the slot last year. You know what I mean?
So we got some safety.
You know, even with safe space Sam and the new philosophy with Kubiak, and it's going to be a play action zone run scheme. You're gonna if they get the run game clicking and you got JSN in this motherfucking slot where he eats at best, pause. You know what I mean? It just showed that he did 100 and what is it saying? Excuse me. I ain't got 137 targets and 100 receptions, bro, with a thou wow. You know what I mean? It's highly efficient. It just showed that, you know, his ADOT was 8.9, you know what I mean? So he's definitely short to intermediate, which allows for him to get open a whole lot easier or be a better target for the fucking quarterback because, you know, he's going to be one of the first reads. It just showed he might have been the first read in that offense last year. And I don't think that Kubiak shies away from that.
Okay, sure. Adams or JSN?
It's going to be Adams because of the TDs.
Okay. JSN or who was 12?
Give me a second. Albert is asking me where's fucking Puka.
Puka missed some time too. So if we were to prorate Puka, he's finishing.
Puka was 26, 79 receptions, 106 targets, 990 yards.
Look at the 100 and some targets, and he only
had 3 TDs, four total TDs. That's why
he had a rushing.
That's why he was he was basically a high end WR.
He was also stopped at the one like 7 times for real.
Yeah, Puka was a high end WR3.
They all turned into Kyron rushing touchdowns.
Bakes, give me a second, Bakes. Bake said, who is the next Jordan Love? My money is on Hendon Hooker. In the last 2 years he's played for Tennessee, he had 6,080 passing yards, 58 TDs to 5 INTs with a thou wow in rushing and 10 TDs or 10 TDs more. Sleeping giant, 100%.
They were comparing him to Josh Allen, but the only thing was as soon as he came out, he had the ACL. And then, the Lions, they draft him. And, he sits behind Jared Goff. And, even when they're ready to, where they're like, okay, we could kick the tires on Hendon Hooker, they're like, nah, hell no, locking down Goff because he's just coming off the NFC Championship. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
And then he had him the number 1 seed. So it's money well spent. You know what I mean? For all things considered, Goff was only 30 maybe?
Yeah, because what was he, 2014, 2012? No, 2013.
Goffle?
2016. 2016?
Yeah, him and Carson Wentz, they were 1 and 2.
My bad. I'm throwing some years on him, bro.
Yes, no, it's all good. It's funny. The 2014 class, the only notable one that is still around is Derek Carr.
Damn. Didn't they just give him some money?
The 2015.
No, he restructured. What was it, Lee? Did Carr restructure?
No, what they did is they took his this $42 million and made it all into a signing bonus.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it's almost like it's very off the cap. Yeah, so it's
because Demario Davis, Tyrann Mathieu, they all restructured their shit.
And they just
Tyrann Mathieu actually
the same thing with Mahomes' contract.
Came back and they signed him for a new deal. So, but sign him for cheap. You know what I mean?
Man, Mahomes' contract the next 2 years. Well, his contract this year is 28, right? Next year it's 78, and the year after is 78.
So he'll be getting that Josh Allen deal here pretty soon.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. He's gonna get that money, but
it's all gonna be back ended.
It's gonna be 30 or 40 against the cap. You know what I mean? They always find ways. He's never gonna be that much against the cap.
No. But I think what they're going to do for Mahomes is he's going to get a new deal, just like Josh Allen. And his cap hit will be a lot lower.
Yeah, it's going to happen soon. I mean, he ain't been talking that shit because they've been winning Super Bowls, and he has been one of the top 10 paid. You know what I mean? Top 10.
It's not like he's lacking money anyways.
I got another question for y'all. Let's get toned up. So let's talk about WR2s, who you might see jump into WR1s from last year's rankings. We got Ladd at number 13, Mike Evans, Cortland Sutton, DJ Moore, T. Higgins, Tyreek, Jacoby
I can see
Brown, Jordan Addison, Jamison Williams, Nico, and Jawan Jennings.
I can see Cortland Sutton.
Sutton jumping up into a WR1?
I can, and I could probably see Ladd also too. Depending on the
it would be Godwin from Rising from the Dead for me.
Oh,
Godwin.
Think of that. That's a good one, Bo. I didn't think about that one.
He had 50 receptions and 70-something targets when he died. This motherfucker was going in.
He didn't finish as a WR2. I was saying as a WR2.
Oh yeah.
On my mouth.
Yeah, it would be the Ladd for me too.
But you know what?
And what's McLaurin finish?
What's so surprising to me as the WR2s is Jamo finishing as a back end WR2
I think he had 6 targets a game. That's pretty decent because he gets the big one. Pause.
And when he went, oh god, Jamo was he was.
So he had 58 receptions on 91 targets, 1,001 yards, 17.3 yards per catch, and 7 TDs receiving, and 61 yards on the ground with a rushing TD. So he did a lot with not a lot, if that makes sense.
I think that broke down to six targets a game on average, something like that, because he was going from 6 to 8 on games.
Okay, and then out of the WR2s, he averaged the most yards per catch out of everybody.
See, so if he gets more targets, here's the thing.
He might have action. Oh, that's what I was going to say on everything.
Yeah, but there's a lot of mouths to feed. So, and at least he's connected to Goff where the efficiency's been there. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
even though that is a lot of mouths to feed, he can score from anywhere as well, too, though. So all it takes is that one play. And for him to have them 7 TDs on them 58 receptions, you can divide that 7 into 58 and it'll give you how many TDs that he scored. What was his average TDs per reception? 100%. I can't do that shit off the rip, but you can find out how many TDs per reception he got off them 58, and it's going to be pretty high, 100%. So if you give him a little bit more targets, he might be able to slide in to that high WR2. And I ain't gonna say a WR1, but
he caught a touchdown for every 8 receptions.
There it is. There it is. There.
What did he catch? 56.
58.
Oh, he said 58.
58. Yep.
So it's like 8 point something.
And then also you got Nico on that list who missed games. You had Tyreek due to the shit with Tua. You had AJ Brown, which they were only throwing 20 times a game.
I mean, and I mean, shit, he missed a lot of time too.
And then you had DJ. DJ had 140 targets with 98 receptions, who just missed 1,000. But DJ is a WR1 and has finished as I think a back end WR1.
Yeah, sure. And like in the Ben Johnson, even what's his name? Romo Dunze could fuck around and end up being a top 24 guy.
Yeah,
I think he had 100 targets this year.
Yeah, like they're gonna be better at minimum.
Dunze had 100 targets. Where it's at? I'm gonna pull it up.
And I like that we're gonna get the value out of them this year in fantasy. I mean, I bought up a few shares of Odunze, got him at a value, like because I was just like, all things considered, if this was a startup last year, he was going up hella high.
Oh yeah, 54 receptions and 101 targets, 734 yards, and fucking 3 TDs for Odunze. Yep. So that was damn good for a rookie year, even though you had the inconsistencies with the offense.
It was spotty.
Game. He still commanded 100 targets in his rookie season, bro. 100%. And they just invested into the offensive line. So, it shows you where Ben Johnson is going with this shit.
Yeah, I like what they're doing over there. It's gonna be fun in fantasy. Because they got some pieces over there that we can't have right away. And we're gonna get value on DJ Moore and Odunze. All right, how about this? Okay, let's see here. DJ Moore or Jamo?
DJ Moore or Jamo? I'm taking Jamo.
Okay.
No. Excuse me. I'm taking DJ Moore. Excuse me. I'm taking the bona fide number 1 wide receiver. Excuse me.
Okay, maybe the question is Jamo or Odunze.
Give me Jamo on that one.
Okay.
Because
it's kind of funny because it's like it's the guys from that offense.
So, but the only thing is that with taking Odunze over Jamo, we just seen them both have the same number of receptions and targets, which
Jamo is explosive and he goes
exactly, and Odunze had 10 more targets, which ain't that much compared to the 91 that Jamo had. But just when Jamo gets the ball in his hands, like you just said, he's explosive. He can take it from anywhere. So in that instance, I would definitely take Jamo over Odunze.
You ain't lying.
What about the Scottish lad?
I was just about to say that's a guy we get because remember the first couple weeks they were playing everything close to the vest. They're running the ball a lot, throwing a lot to the running backs as well, throwing a lot to the tight ends, and then what I'm saying, they were using Jaden Daniels down there in the goal line a lot. But then it was actually the laddie himself, the Scottish lad himself, Terry McLaurin. He said, "I've just got to be patient." You know what I mean? The kids learning, and then but once they got on the same page, it was what I mean. It was going bombs away. So I like year 2 outlook from, but I still put him at like a high end WR2. He needs to catch all the touchdowns. Like which
that was the difference. That was the difference from his first 6 years in the league and last year is that he was because he only hit 4,000 yards last year, where that's where he always hovers around.
Yeah, he's usually a thou guy
yards, and he only floats around 4 to 5 TDs for his career. This year it was the 13 TDs where he ate at, and he didn't have no rushing. He has 13 TDs where he ate at this year because he had basically his same numbers.
Yeah, he get that 1,400 yards with double digit tugs again, bro. He's in there. He's in the back end at minimum.
It was only 1,000. It was only
1,400 yards is a lot. Maybe 1,200. You know what I'm saying? And 10 because now you got Debo too, right? Who's a legitimate weapon, and not to mention Zach Ertz too, who's like been his favorite red zone guy, which is also natural for a rookie. You're gonna lean on a tight end, maybe even call a lot of tight end plays.
But we've seen with the 13 TDs, even though we can't bank on that happening. The way that Terry scored them TDs, though, we've seen him take them from over the top, or we've seen him take a 50-yard like damn near screen. You know what I mean? So the TD, I don't think Debo is really. I think Debo helps out McLaurin 100%.
I like it, and we're gonna get great value on Terry McLaurin. All right, how about that? You think people are gonna go super gaga over Debo like that and take Debo over McLaurin?
Fuck no. Hell no, I wouldn't.
So Debo's the super value, and that's where I always end up with. I always end up getting a piece of the high-powered offense, but I get the cheaper piece because I don't want to reach up and pay. But I'm pretty sure we're still going to get McLaurin fairly cheap because, like, okay, let's play McLaurin or right. Like, okay, we're taking McLaurin over Higgins, right? So, okay, McLaurin or Mike Evans.
Give me Mike Evans.
I'm giving Mike Evans.
Okay, so that's the range he kind of lives in. Okay, so I'll give McLaurin or Godwin because that was one of the ones last year that we had. It was Godwin versus McLaurin in a lot of those combos.
Yeah, in early Godwin was canceling out Mike Evans. Mike Evans wasn't eating like how after Godwin left. Mike Evans, I think I had some shares of Mike Evans, and it wasn't like how it was the year before where he was just flat out killing for the whole fucking season.
Well, because Mike Evans also did he did miss some time there for a hamstring. He missed at least 4 games or something like that, if I remember correctly.
And Godwin was going crazy last year.
Sure was. Yeah, I mean, they were in week 7? It was whenever they played the Ravens on a Monday night. Might have been week 7 or 8. But at that point, he had 78 targets or some shit like that and 50 grabs. You know what I mean? Like he was gonna hit for like 170 targets for real.
Here you go, right here. 50 receptions, 62 targets,
62 targets, damn,
and 5 TDs, bro. That's crazy.
Yes, Godwin in his name.
Come on now. Yeah, he was going bonkers last year, bro, until that injury.
Okay. Terry or Chris Godwin?
With that, it would look like that his if we paced it out to the whole 17 game season in 50 receptions in 8 games. Now you got a whole another 9 more games added to that. And 50 in 8, what is that about?
Over 100 grabs.
Yeah, come on now, bro. 100%.
Like
oh, my mama. It's definitely going to be Godwin, my nigga, on my mama. Please forgive my language. Everything. They said you on the clock, Bo.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's been on that clock.
Yeah, he said Bexalot said they want to know where you going with this pick,
yeah,
bro.
which direction you going, Bogey?
Let's see.
Bexalot said Richie Grant. Derek said the lottie hit the drop. I'm finna hit that motherfucker right now. Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Peacock been in this motherfucker cooking too, bruh. Everything. He got us ready, bruh.
The lottie.
The lottie. Let me see, bruh. Now
the old bagpipes, the vintage bagpipes.
The vintage ones? All right, let me see.
Yeah. The new ones, they getting the flag.
The new ones is flag. The new ones is getting this flag, man. Fuck y'all that's flagging us, man. Oh my mama, that shit ain't cool, bro.
Delade!
Come on now.
Well, who do I want to take here?
There we go. That's for Lee. That's for Lee. That's for the Charger fans right there, man. That's for the motherfucking HTT C's. Hail to the command. Shout out
I've
to
been
my dog.
I've been wearing my alternate jersey today.
Yeah, I like that bitch right there, bro.
The canary one, I like the yellow one.
Let's see. If I had a, did I? Oh, I had a Ladanian a Ladanian jersey back in the day. But if
I have an LT one that's framed.
Let's see, because
that bad boy's upstairs.
I got some Junior Seau shoes. So if I wanted a Chargers jersey right now, and I had matter of fact, I had a Junior Seau jersey back in the day too on my mama, a Nike one. But I didn't have his shoes at that time, so I let her have a Junior Seau jersey to go with his shoes because I got.
I went through my closet yesterday, right? I was looking at my Charger. I counted 8 jerseys.
I ain't mad at you.
Junior
Seau's?
I have a Phillip Rivers jersey. I have a Phillip Rivers. I have a Tomlinson. I won't lie, probably 3 Herberts in different colors. I have a Keenan Allen one, and I still have it. I almost got rid of it, but I didn't. I actually had that on yesterday. That was the royal blue one, the Crush jersey. I have that in 13, and I have a Austin Eckler jersey.
Oh yeah, on my mama, the guy that could do one arm.
And then I have 2 jerseys with my last name on it, my date of birth on it, because I always say this: I buy a jersey, have my last name put up, my date of birth. That I know I'm not getting traded. So,
oh, mama, facts.
I have one with baseball too.
That's damn near like a tattoo, big bro. Oh, everything. It's stamped.
Yo,
I'm forever a fan.
Because I always had my baseball. I had tons of jerseys. And baseball players, they get traded all the time. So I buy jerseys. I'm like, what the fuck? This fucking got fucking traded.
Miss Fat.
So I ended up just getting a plain jersey, sticking my last name on it, and 75 on it, and that's what. I remember going to games and people were like, "That's not a player." I go, "No." I said, "It's my last name, my number," and I said, "I'm not getting traded."
Okay, so I got a question for you, and this is pertaining to kind of like what Derek said. Derek said he had the LT jersey hat to go with and it had to go back in the day, right? So give me your favorite, just out of all 3 of your teams. If you had to pick one jersey, one player for all 3 of your teams, who is it going to be?
All 3 of my teams. If we were talking about Chargers,
so you got hockey. I mean, you like hockey and you like soccer. So
if my 3 sports would be
just
basketball,
one jersey though, one player.
Oh God, man! It's kind of hard when I have 3 teams that are like well known for sports. You know, it's gonna. I would have to say.
You gotta pick.
My Larry Bird jersey.
Larry Bird for the Celtics. Mm-hmm. What else? Go baseball.
And I would have to. And my Red Sox would have to be a Carl Yastrzemski jersey.
Yastrzemski, okay. Give me your Chargers jersey.
And my Chargers jersey, I'm gonna have to say my Dan Fouts jersey.
Oh my mind. So mine's gonna be for the Niners is gonna be Ricky Waters. That's one of my favorite players ever for the 49ers. Mm-hmm. For my sons, is gonna be one of my favorite basketball players ever, Kevin Johnson.
Yep, I know that. You told me that a long time ago, yeah.
100%. And then from my Hurricanes jersey, it's gonna be Ken Dorsey. 100%.
Now, me growing up, I was a diehard Bulls fan. Remember, because you know why?
Yeah, you showed me that shit.
I swear, if you saw my room, it was decked out in Bulls stuff. Everything I owned back in the day was Bulls, Bulls, Bulls. It was nonsense. You talk about a compulsion issue, I had one.
My mama. Everything. You got some fat shit though. You got some fat shit over there though, bro.
Yeah, I'm just now getting things going. I'm like getting all the frame jerseys, getting them up. It's just I have to put those suckers up with the proper mounting on the wall. You know what I'm trying to say?
Oh my mama. It's gonna be better than a motherfucker up in there. Derek said Pacers would be Reggie Miller, football would be Roy Williams, He was Roy Williams had the girl from the group that Beyonce was in. I remember that back in the day, and anything else but boxing outside of that on everything. I don't want anything else outside of boxing on everything. So Reggie Miller and Roy Williams. Yeah, Roy Williams he went to Oklahoma?
Yeah, he did.
On everything. Yeah, he's a cold dude for the Cowboys. Destiny Child. Yep, that's the name of the group right there. My bad, big bro. Yeah, I remember when Roy Williams did the MTV Cribs, and he had that big ass fish tank right when you walked in his house. He had a fat ass fish tank, bro. Facts. Yeah, he had Kelly Rowland on my mama. Everything. Roy Williams, cold dude. Everything. He can hit pause, but he couldn't cover worth shit. Everything. Cold dude. That's just like what's the boy name for the Colts? Bob Sanders. Bob Sanders. If that motherfucker could stay on the field, his impact to the Colts during them Peyton Manning days, man, that motherfucker was a cold dude too, bro. 100%. Everything. Look, we got 3 picks off the board. We had let me pull the board up. Diami Brown with bogey. We got Kamani Vidal. Oh, we only had 2 picks. So now it's Ghost Monkey on the board. Excuse me. 2 picks off the board live. Oh my mama. Roy Williams is the one that broke T.O.'s leg. On my mama. He had the horse collar on him. Oh my mama.
I recall that. Yeah.
That was during the regular season, and the Eagles went to the Super Bowl that year, and T.O. came back off that fractured fibula. It was a fractured fibula, the exact injury, I think it was. And T.O. Came back, played in the bowl, and he went crazy in that game, too. 7 catches, 100+ yards. I don't know if he scored in the game, but if the Eagles would have won, T.O. would have been in consideration for might have been the MVP of that Super Bowl, 100%. Oh my mama, I do definitely remember that.
Had to snatch up the Brown, De'Amon Brown.
Yeah. I was just talking about that on the stream.
Yeah, because I was going there. I was looking for. I searched Brown. I'm like, I know I had him queued up, but my queue was hella long, so I was just search Brown. And I'm going there. I was like, oh, fucking son of a bitch. And then he picked Vidal right out the gate too. Right after, I'm like, fuck. I'm like, I would have considered Vidal on the swing around.
Yeah, he quickly jumped on Vidal when you made
It's funny though too, because I was thinking Vidal or De'Amon Brown or things of that nature. Because I have, but you know what, great pick.
Shout out to King D. That was King D right out the Bogues, man. We got the screen right
on too.
So the screen is, the draft screen is, the draft board is live right now for the viewer, for our rallies, 100%. So they seeing the shit live right now, which is kind of dope right now. So they see how we getting down. You know what I mean? For those that's not in leagues with us. And if you do want to join the league with us, if you ain't in the league with us, get at me, get out ear to the streets, get at Bogue on any
and we'll connect you.
Platform. 100%. They got the baseball league. Let me pull the diamond cutters thing up because we do need some players. We got a draft.
Yeah, we got 5 open. We got 5 openings left.
That's on Sunday, right, big bro?
That's Sunday. Let me check to see if there's.
It's an auction draft. This one's a doozy.
This is one going. Okay, so we have.
My bad.
In the Gen Wealth, we have now.
Yes, the witching hour.
5 spots remaining. Yes, 5 spots remaining.
Oh my mama. Let me see. Damn, I don't know where to.
5 spots remaining for the 16-team all-out Savage Fantasy Baseball League. It's funny because I can't ever do fantasy baseball or basketball.
I did baseball 1 year, maybe 2 years. Man, that shit is like having a job. Oh, here it go right here. Boom.
It's a
fucking job, bro. Oh my mama, man. I can't fuck with that shit, dog. Here go the diamond cutter shit right here. Shout out to shout out to the ear to the street. Shout out to Diamond Joe. Shout out to Gang Green, man. Y'all make sure y'all be on the lookout.
Oh yeah, we're gonna light this. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have to keep my notes from baseball and to football.
The ear to the streets.
Oh wait, there you
He's
go.
not playing with the game.
Y'all can see that shit right there.
Yeah, that thumbnail is off the chains.
Nimish facts. That motherfucker doper than a motherfucker, bro. On my mouth.
When I first saw that, I'm like,
Yo,
damn,
that
that's
one.
coming right at you.
That's that video game shit, bro.
And then when I thought of the name, I texted the Diamond Joe. I go, how about Diamond Cutters? Since diamonds are forever to you.
The wordplay is crazy on that one. Oh my mom.
Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? The goddamn I bet you we can get Diamond Dallas Page on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Come on now.
I know some people. Get that motherfucker on the show. Shout out to Diamond Dallas Page.
Everything, bruh. Yeah, we in this bitch. Shout out to everybody that's in this motherfucker still with us, keeping this bitch lit. We appreciate y'all for tuning in wherever y'all tuning in from. We are multi-streaming from 50 fucking platforms divided by 5, maybe 6. You know what I mean?
Nah, man, 50.
You know what I mean? Break that down.
You had it right. We broadcasting at 50 these motherfuckers.
100%, man. We are broadcasting. We broadcasted live and direct from the streets of the fantasy world, from the ear to the streets platform. 100% facts. You know what I mean? We are on the Miles Peacock Twitch channel. 100%. 100%, bruh. Facts. We are on the Gen Wealth, the mothership of the motherfucking the network that we are on. 100%.
Yes.
Man.
We have crash landed the mothership.
Man. We in this bitch, man. Appreciate everybody that's in this motherfucker with us, man. And that's been in this with us for all week. It's our third day firing this free agency shit up.
Yeah, man. How's everybody feeling? You know what I'm saying? Halfway through the work week, right? You feel me? You know what I mean? We getting back into the swing of things. You know what I mean? Just next month, we got the actual NFL draft. You know what I mean? We're gonna coast y'all all the way. You feel me?
And it's facts. We got the NFL draft coverage coming up. We're gonna be cooking up for that. You know what I mean? Right. That John is lit, no cap. That's right.
You feel me?
Oh my mama.
You ain't lying. That John lit. It was that Derek. Shout out to Derek.
Nope.
Only Philly balls talking like that.
Come on now.
You feel me? Shout out to Philly.
Every day.
I'm gonna roll more, and I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is holding everything up.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
gonna get Aaron Rodgers on the phone.
I bet you we don't hear a thing until probably the weekend.
The weekend.
You know, I'll say. He never struck me as being like an egotistical guy, but man, he sure does like to be in the media. Like even
he loves the limelight.
Maybe he's trying to. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe he's not getting the. Maybe he never got the love from mommy and daddy that he thinks he didn't get.
Well,
you know what I mean?
he
just craves this attention.
Well, he has a messed up family because his brother wasn't his brother. He's got a younger brother, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think he talks to his family or some shit.
Yeah,
like
he's got a messed up situation because I think his brother was married to some chick on The Bachelor.
What's wrong with that?
What's
wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with that, but I guess it caused a big old. It caused a big.
I'm talking about Aaron Rodgers. I'm not asking you what's wrong with that. I'm talking about for Aaron Rodgers. Like, why you hating on Brad?
Who knows, right? I hear that all from the
from a television show, bro.
Yeah,
I can see him. I can see Aaron Rodgers being like annoying to the family. He just telling everybody where all their flaws
his darkness
are
retreats and shit.
He just tells everybody all their flaws on. Like, you know what's wrong with you? Aaron Rodgers is a fool. Yeah, could be clinical. Daddy wasn't there. Yeah, bro.
Ain't Aaron Rodgers' brother Jordan? Ain't he a quarterback? Like
he was a quarterback, but he didn't. He was on a practice squad.
Yeah, but isn't he like a one of them quarterback guru like type shits that be training them motherfuckers?
Oh, he's like a Jason Palmer.
I don't
Or yeah,
think.
like
No,
Carson's
he,
brother.
he.
My mom.
I think he does like
Jason
flipping
Palmer's like that dude.
I think he flips houses now. He has a TV show with his wife.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Aaron Rodgers like, fuck that. I'm going on the McAfee show. I'm on TV too, Mom. Tell Mom that I'm on TV too. Never showed up to any of my games, Mom. Now, you know what's crazy though? That is true though. You ain't never seen like Aaron Rodgers like, oh, and then they pan to like his parents or something. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he don't fuck with them at all.
No. You would think, right?
Oh, everything. That shit is crazy.
You gonna hold a bird and be like, fuck, here's some season tickets right here. Got your every game.
Damn.
Maybe he was on his own for a long time.
Well,
Yeah,
I was just in Chico. I was just in Chico a couple weeks ago, a week ago.
Okay.
Like
yeah, I've been through Chico's party. It's a party place.
Yeah, it definitely is. But
I had the homies out. I had the homie. He played out of Chico, so we went to one of them parties, bro. It was going down.
Yeah, Works played with Aaron Rodgers at Butte County.
Oh, word.
On everything.
Yeah, the dude I'm talking about, he was an All-American coming out of Chico State.
Oh my mama. But when I was out there to go drop off one of the puppies, the Rellies was like we like some of the only ones that's out here. You feel me? Oh my mama. So being out there in that type of area, like matter of fact, we just
It's like being in the country.
Me, you, and Slim just did the story. Shout out to Slim. Make sure you go follow. Make sure you go follow From a Fan's Perspective podcast. 100%. Right. We just did the story about the Bonnie and Clyde of Bitcoin. That ride was from Chico. When you get to having them aspirations in a small city like that, man, even though you in California, California bigger.
She had big city dreams in a small town girl.
Come on now, oh my mama. Fact.
Yeah. She was a small town girl with big city dreams.
That's like Rodgers.
It's like the country out there though, for real though, where it's like, it's all white folks predominantly. But like, yeah, but she was hitting for bees. What a dumb bitch. That's where you have enough money to buy an entire, like you can fake your own death at that point. Like, it's on pay everybody. Like, I'm just saying,
for that, bro.
She over here trying to do rap videos and shit. Bitch is crazy. She wanted the clout. She was ready to get caught.
But see that once you get to moving that Bitcoin around, it's a wrap.
You gotta think I'm crazy. I've never messed around with Bitcoin once.
I mean, I got some Bitcoin stories. I don't want to even talk about it right now.
Yeah, that's
when we didn't even know what Bitcoin was.
Hey, that's a whole different ball game right there, bro. Oh my mama, you really got to be in it, to really win it on that shit. 100%.
One day.
I want to, JD, but I just don't quite understand it. I was going to ask you questions, but I didn't want to take your time up. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that Bitcoin. See, that shit is just as of like 4 months ago, it was sitting at 105,000. I think the last time I looked at it,
it's the time to buy in right now.
Yeah, it's like at 82,000. Right, that shit dropped.
Yeah, it's time to buy right now.
Oh my mama, and that's part of it. The with the tariffs and shit that Trump been putting on Canada and Mexico. They, also the stock.
So we got to pick
on everything.
Who do you pick?
We got let me see.
What was those Ghost Monkey?
We got
Ghost, that's right.
We got Taron Johnson off the board. Then we got a rookie pick off the board. And then after Vidal, it was Jamin Davis. Then Taron Johnson. And then Steamboat picked a kicker. So he took a rookie pick. He took 3 rookie kicks.
Okay, and Bakes is on deck. You feel me? He's been rocking, so you know what I mean. We're moving and grooving now.
Oh my mama, he'll be able to make his pick on the stream. And then he said Aaron Rodgers' brother is like B-Rob from the movie La Bamba. What about me, Mom? What about me? Yeah,
I ain't seen La Bamba in a minute, but I remember that scene.
yeah, that well,
Actually,
I
I
don't
seen it a couple
remember that
years ago.
scene, but the scene I remember out of La Bamba is the fucking plane crash, and I was a kid watching that shit. I didn't like that shit. Oh my
I remember my girl when I first met my girl. She was hella into Selena. You know what I mean? And like I never really knew the lore. You know what I mean? So I sat through the movie. I was like, oh shit, that's just sad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That the president of her fan club was just a crazy person that murked her. You know what I mean?
That shit is crazy, bro.
For real. Way before internet shit. This bitch just showed up talking about I'm the president of your fan club.
And she was crossing over, I think, too.
Mm-hmm.
She was starting to make it into the pop culture like type shit.
Yep. She was about to be one of them ones.
Everything.
Yeah. And J-Lo, that was like her first like starring role for real.
J-Lo played Selena?
Yep, J-Lo played Selena in the movie.
Oh, I didn't know that. I never watched the Selena movie. I ain't gonna lie.
When you watch it, you're like, oh yeah, that's J-Lo. When you see she got the booty.
She got the cakes.
She got the cakes.
Oh my mama, she got them little cakes, not little ones. Please forgive me, Miss Lopez.
Hey JD, what's your all-time favorite movie?
Oh, that's
well, I don't know if I can give you all time, but I
you
can.
know what's crazy? We're actually going to bring back. I think we're planning to bring back the bracketology shit this month.
I can give you three. If we can say Godfather 1 and 2 is connected, that's one. If you give me that connected,
he just cuts off part 3. Huh? He's like, fuck part 3.
Right? Yeah, that shit is. That shit.
I mean, he got to the mega high level, but yeah, it wasn't the most entertaining.
Yeah, and he was old too, though. He was hella old too, though. Oh my
yeah,
God. If you remember in part 2, they got whatchamacallit's brother to come in, and when he was testifying, his brother came in and he was like, man, I don't know nothing no more. 100%. They were mad. They had him all at the FBI protected witness shit and all that, and then he ended up killing himself. But yeah, I forgot Brad's name. But his big brother came and he don't speak no English or nothing. They flew his ass in from Sicily, 100%. But give me Godfather. What else was I gonna say? Oh, give me Menace to Society, 100%.
Okay, yeah, Menace is dope.
What else I'm gonna say? Man,
I'm trying to think, bro. There's so many. Like,
yeah, I gotta. But see, my shit is like all based up in the same like type realm, like type shit. Like Superbad is like probably in my top 15. You know what I mean? I fucking love Superbad. That's even though that's not the top 5.
Yeah, Superbad's a funny ass motherfucking movie. So you know what fucks me up about this question too is like, man, it's just something like, okay, look, when I was a kid, they used to rent. My mom said they used to rent the Top Gun so much they just fuck around and bought the tape. You know
yeah, my favorite.
Top Gun
was like my shit when I was a little tight. Then I remember that Ninja Turtles movie. I remember I ran that shit into the dirt. That first one. Then by the time I want to say that's when all the gangster movies started coming in for me. Menace, you know what I'm saying? Boys in the Hood.
Right.
Even Don't Be a Menace. That shit. You know
yeah, I mean, so like Eddie Murphy.
Ace Ventura was like Ace Ventura is one of my all-time favorite movies.
So that too. So you got Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. You got motherfucking Harlem Nights. You got Coming to America. You got 48 Hours, another 48 Hours. Like Eddie Murphy in my childhood, that's who it was, 100%. Yeah. You know,
my favorite
Eddie Murphy Raw was the shit. I came across that having a black box when I was like in junior high. It was just on HBO. Eddie Murphy Raw was that shit to me. Like I was like, oh, okay, Eddie. You know what I mean? Because I was a fan of Eddie. You know what I'm saying? But more so from the movies. I didn't, you know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, this is the first time I seen him on some stand-up show. Like, this white, he was killing it.
Yeah, I was privileged enough to see the Delirious and Raw when it was on TV, because the only thing they didn't let me watch as a young dude as when they got to getting it on. That's the only thing that I had to turn my head or close my eyes on. Anything else, it was fair game, 100%.
Yeah. My three best movies would be growing up would be Goonies.
Goonies.
Goonies, Coming to America, and then it would be Good Will Hunting. The reason why
I swear to God, I always say this because this is fact. For the longest, we had Netflix, and my girl be like, "What do you want to watch?" And I looked through this motherfucker, and I would always just put it on Coming to America. So for the longest, I was paying for Netflix, and I always just watched Coming to America. I'll be damned. Like Coming to America is one of those ones. I like that one, Lee. That was a good one. 10 points.
That Coming to America is fucking classic. He went,
and you know why? Because I had just came back from England, so it was Coming to America. So I came from England to here, and that was the first movie I ever watched.
Oh, he was Coming to America.
Yeah, because and then I remember because when I was growing up that year, the song that came out was Phil Collins' "One More Night," and my mother said I used to have the cassette tape, and I wore it out so much because I would listen to it because I always said "One more night" till I moved from England to America.
Oh my mama, that Coming to America is classic, bro. On everything.
And you know the reason why I came back over my pop sent me back over here for a reason, to get an education. Because my pop sent me back over here to get an education. Because in England, you don't get an education over there, man. It's not over here. It's not like that.
Is that right?
Oh man, I told you the issues I had back over there. Remember that? But man, this was my theory. My grandmother said, my father said I'd be someplace else and my brother would be in jail. And they said the first thing they did is sit my ass on a plane and sent me over here for an education. It was the best decision my parents ever made. I used to go. It was fun.
You was eating them chippies.
Oh my God, that was one of my favorite. If I was, come on, it was the shit when I lived there, and that was back. I lived there from what, about 7 years. So I was there from in the early. I came back here in '86, so about 78 to 83, 84.
So I'm a big foodie on YouTube, right? And I like to look at different foods and shit, right? And I love fish and chips. So UK pubs and shit, the chippies in the fit, bro, that shit been popping up on my feed, bro. So I've been seeing a lot of places over there who has the best fish and chips and shit like that. What's the green stuff that they eat with the fish and chips? It's like a dip or something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of a new thing in the past 15 years. I don't know. Each pub does it differently, but I won't say the best places for fish and chips are pubs.
Yeah.
Because you know what? They use the batter and they use beer.
Yeah, 100%. And that's that big
now, if you ask me if am I vinegar or am I tartar sauce? I'm team tartar sauce all day.
I'm team tartar sauce too, big bro.
Hell no. I'm tartar. Trust me. I like the vinegar, but I like the tartar sauce. It brings out the fish paws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it brings out the taste more.
Man,
I love seafood.
100% on my mama. And see up there over there, y'all get that fresh lobster, y'all get that crab, everything. Y'all get the mussels. I think I've had mussels a few times. Is mussels in the shell?
Yeah,
kind of like clams. Because I think
it is. It is.
Yeah, I've had that in some seafood boils before. 100%. Yeah, I'm a big seafood guy too, though, bro. We do that shit. Matter of fact, my mom's birthday is at the end of February. So what we did for her was we did a steak on the grill with crab leg. I steamed some crab legs on the grill, and then we did some stuff lobster tails with like how you do a crab cake with the
Oh yeah.
And the crab and all that. So we put that on top of the lobster tails and baked that. And then we had some asparagus tips. Yeah, that shit came out fire in the motherfucker. Everything. Them is facts. Let's see, where is shit at? I want to see if I can the fucking the thing that I seen with the fish and chips, so I can show you what I was talking about. Oh, here we go, history right here, and then you gotta go to shorts. Where's the shorts at? I bet you that shit don't want to pop up. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. My bad. There we go. Shorts. Costco items affected by the tariffs. Boy, I'm telling you, so I've been on that shit too. So like in Costco, like your toilet paper, that shit come from Canada. Your mayonnaise come from Canada. Your mustard come from Canada. Your tequila, that's coming from Mexico. So that's a tariff on that. What else Brad was saying? He was dropping some game in that shit, Brad. Oh my mama. So if you shop at Costco heavy, when these 30 days is over with the tariff war, a lot of shit at Costco is going up. Oh my mama. Monday. That was Monday. Let me keep going. I want to find this for Lee real fast. No, let's go show some shoes. Lee fuck with the shoes too, though. Oh my
Yeah,
mama.
I do.
I know.
I have some nice shoes, but you know what, man? I was talking to my other half today, and she's like, "Do you know where my shoes are?" I go, "Yeah, we have." She has like, you know how you love your shoes. This woman has upstairs as probably like, oh, I ain't gonna lie, about 10 boxes of designer shoes from Chanel to everything. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm telling you, the shoes, see, like my shoes, that's the only thing I spoil myself on. You know what I mean? I really ain't into nothing else. Like my clothes, my clothes ain't no priority. And my shoes, like, that's like, you know what I mean? Like the only thing I want to spoil myself on, bro, on everything. I ain't gonna lie.
You want to see what I'll be bringing to Vegas? Take a look at these. I have to represent my boys.
Let me slide back over here. Oh, yeah. Oh my mama. And them is Nikes too?
No, they're not. They're Nikes. They're kind of
they look like Air Maxes, bro. Oh my.
Someone got me these for Christmas, and I go, how much you paying for these? So $65. Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh, everything.
There you go. Look at
They look like the 95s.
I was like, yeah, I'll bring these out to Vegas. Those Raider fans are not gonna like me, but oh well.
Yeah, they gonna come and get you, bro.
We're gonna
can jump the streets, and I'll just
you know what he said about the Raiders?
Ghost Monkey said, "What's up with the beer in the laundry detergent bottles? That shit had me like, what the fuck on everything. That's that fucking."
You know what's funny is like as kids we used to just steal liquor.
What was it?
Like,
what I just super bad. The super bad. Oh,
that was kind of cool.
Yeah, super bad. So like, but I guess you know what I mean, for the sake of like trying to come through and make sure they come through in the clutch, you know what I mean? Because there was no way, even if they was to drain those fucking detergent things and then wash them out, you have to be sitting there washing that bitch out for like an hour. Because that shit just keep on soaping up before you gotta dump the beer. They was just like, fuck it, we're drinking soapy beer.
Come on now, on my mama.
Is that you, McMuffin?
Remember, he had the period stain on his leg, and OG was
like, oh, we're blood brothers.
Oh my mama, he's about to fuck him up over that shit.
Where you get off dancing with my fiance? And that dude whooped that other dude up outside.
It was World War III out there, bro.
Hey, he kicked him right in the balls, bro.
Hey.
Oh, he was like,
Shit
fuck
is
this
hilarious,
motherfucker.
bro.
And he's like, oh, the cops are coming. She's like, oh, hide your gun.
Damn, bro. He said, sing that song. You remember that song you were singing? Hit that high note. I forgot the song. I forgot.
And you know what's funny is that song was actually playing in the car. That song was playing in the car when he's in. It's like, oh, so you guys on MySpace? Remember?
Right after they came out of the liquor store.
Hey, you know what's funny? Karma kind of hit that motherfucker right out the gate, huh? Because he runs over the kid. He has no money. So then he's like, I'll get us some booze. And, oh, you want some booze? I'll take you to this party. He takes him to the party. You know what I mean? Then this guy's not even welcome there. But they don't find that out because they just walk right into the party. You know what I mean?
Like they lit.
But he snuck off into the wrong room where everyone was doing blow on. Oh, no. He was in the room, then they all piled in there like, yeah.
They all pile in there.
Like, oh, what's his name's brother?
You're whatchamanail.
He's
Everything.
like an angel.
That song.
Yeah, they cut away, and when they cut back to him, he's singing that song, oh, in the night.
Oh,
everyone's fucking beatboxing and shit. That
shit is
funny.
hilarious, bro.
Oh,
Shout out to
blood.
fucking super bad. That shit has me crying.
That's funny though, because like that movie is like to a degree, because see, blow, it ain't just something you back then, or even like you would hope, but no one just does it out in the open. You know what I mean? Like, in some side room or so, you know what I mean? Like boom, so that, you know what I mean? That shit was always funny to me.
Come on now.
Just like real life. Yeah, and the cops were funny as fuck in there. Cricket is all hell.
Oh man,
When they went
to the bar.
This is way before body cams, I guess. They're like, or they probably had their shit shut off. They're like, listen,
their shit shut off for sure.
You want to shoot the gun? Go ahead, Mick. Go ahead, McLovin. McLovin, you right. They're like, McLovin, man, we like you, McLovin.
When they finally,
were you fucking hurt with your dick?
When they caught McLovin at the party, bro, that shit.
Because they had it. Remember, they're like, you know what, McLovin, we knew you weren't 21. You know, we just really liked you, McLovin. When you ran off, you scared us.
McLovin, hey.
He couldn't catch him. He's like, the kid's the fastest kid in the world. And he's
right. Oh my mama. And McLovin had all the drink in his hand still, bro. He was the MVP.
He's shooting the gun off, bro. He's like, why you shooting the gun? I don't know, just maybe scare him.
But McLovin knocked his bride off, though. That was a whole thing. He was having fantasies about that bride when he was walking down the hall at school. And he probably had that bride on top of him.
She was wearing the white pants. He was just following her.
White pants, facts. Come on now.
Your underwear. He's just following her like a perv.
Man, hey.
Remember all the shit first of all, hold on. They go, remember, he's like, yeah, we're going to the party. Yeah. He's all excited. He's like, I got some lube. And he's like, lube? He's like, what? These ain't fucking 60-year-old fucking old hags or whatever he said. He's like, these women are prime. He's like, they're you know what I mean? Like, but then anyways, she goes, you got any lube? Remember? He's like, I do. He had like everything from the jump, man. Shit funny. Everything he did worked out. Meanwhile, these fools were just, remember that he was like, oh, okay, maybe she wants to drink. He's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Then like he has this whole rule, like, oh, okay, well, she's drunk. So if I'm drunk, because remember, right when he shows up, she's already ready. Let's go to the room.
Facts.
He was like, oh, he was scared of the pussy. He was virgin and shit. He's like, oh. He goes to the bathroom, starts trying to get drunk. Oh, he's pounding the bottle.
Jules, I'm drunk. You're drunk.
Okay.
Actually, it was funnier than a motherfucker, bro, on everything.
You ain't lying, though.
I love that motherfucking movie, bro. No lie.
And then, bro, he was so faded. He just falls standing, headbutts her, pow, right in the eye.
Yeah, that's the broad that had Jules, the fat boy.
And he lucky she was any type of jocking, right? Because then even the next day when he ran into her at the mall, you know what I mean?
Facts. At the end of the movie.
He's like, well, I guess you should probably be some cover up or something. He's like, oh yeah, okay, word.
What is his name? Seth Rogen? Not Seth Rogen. Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill.
Well, everything.
That was fat Jonah. Actually, he's still a big guy, but he's like big bone structure. You can't, you can get skinny, but you can't lose like weight on like your bone structure.
Man, when Jonah Hill said, "That's heavy," that shit had me crying, bro. In 21 Jump Street, 22 Jump Street, whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
Man.
And then this fool goes, he goes, what do you say? My name is Yeston.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Everything.
It was, bro. Channing Tatum's his Mexican accent was fucking funny as fuck.
That shit had me crying.
Was
bro.
that the 22, right? 22?
I think that was 22, the part 2. Oh,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah,
Fact.
that shit was funny though. Part 1. Oh, part 2. That's when he taxed the boss's daughter. Oh, that was
Yeah, on my mama. That was
he put
that's Hefe. My name is Jeff. He said, "My name is Jeff."
Oh, my name is Jeff. My name is Jeff.
Oh, everything, bro. What the fuck?
He said, my name is Jeff.
My name is
That's
Jeff.
what it was.
Oh, everything. That shit crazy, bro. See, y'all, that's the type of shit like that's in my top like type shit though. You know what I mean, Lee? When you ask what's like my top 3,
a lot of my favorites.
A lot of comedy. It's a lot of comedy, and it's a lot of like type of old school mafia.
I love the old school movies, but you know what?
Yeah, like Goodfellas is up there for me.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, King of New
I
York.
ain't gonna lie. This always sounds cliche, but Scarface was one of them ones.
Yeah, of course, Scarface for sure.
You know
For
what
sure. The Bronx Tale. Oh, everything.
Juice is tough.
Juice for sure.
You know what I mean, the Bronx Tale was hard. Man, a lot of all the old games.
What's the Carter's name? What's the name of the Carter?
Which one?
The Carter, when they were serving out of the Carter. New Jack City. New Jack City.
Oh, yeah, New Jack City. Yep, that's one of the ones. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. That comedy and shit
then,
like that.
In the comedy shit, like even bro, like what was it called? Ace Ventura and Dumb and Dumber, bro.
Oh yeah, Ace Ventura, man, that motherfucker with that walk, that he had that walk in the way in part 1, the way that he was riding outside of the car because his windshield was fucked up. My mama, like Ace Ventura is the man. Hey, shout out to Jim Carrey, man.
Jim Carrey was all over there. He was for a while. He was the one white boy, and then on In Living Color.
Come on now, I'm finna pull that up right now. Oh my mama, that's that shit. He kicked that shoe off, man, and couldn't find his shoe, man. That motherfucker started doing the dances, and the homies in the background was like they started leaving him. That shit was crazier than a motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. Oh my mama. But yeah.
He comes up out the liquor store in Dumb and Dumber, and he sees that the homies, they chilling. He's like, 40 ounces, huh? He's like, he has this big gulp and shit.
That motherfucker was good in Me, Myself, and Irene.
Me, Myself, and Irene. That's one of those.
That was
ones.
a good one. I fucked with that one. Oh, everything.
Bro, and even the Truman Show, bro. Jim Carrey was
that was the one where they were doing the TV show about him. Yeah, that was a damn good one. I just watched it.
He's the only one that's not in on it.
Right. And he ends up going out to
the whole world built for him. You know what I mean?
And at the end of the movie, he takes the boat all the way out to the end of the scene.
Yep, hey, that's a good scene right there. Because like you just hear the music. You know, he crashes into the wall thing, and he's going crazy. Because he's hoping so bad it's something, and he just runs into this wall. What imagine he had a whole life. Remember, they shows him he's a kid. He's in school. He's like, oh, yeah, I want to go to Fiji. They're like, oh no, you can't go to Fiji. You know what I mean? Well, that's only if they made some excuses or whatever the fuck. Just always prevented him from going anywhere. and he's like super paranoid at this point. Like, I think this all like, you know, like imagine how crazy you might think when you're telling someone that, right? You're like, hey, I think like,
God damn it, the Chargers
like
no.
on me. You know what I mean?
God, this shit is fake.
Yeah. Then he finds the stairs. Boom, he leaves, and he go and then we leave it open to interpretation because they show old girl, she runs out her apartment or whatever. Because remember, everybody's just watching live.
Right, they had a panic. Didn't they have a panic attack when he went outside them stairs?
But he said, "Let him go." Remember the creator or whatever.
Let him go out.
Yeah, he said, "Just let him go."
Oh, everything.
Yeah, remember he was in there. They're zooming in on him, and then he's over there caressing the screen. You know what I mean? Because that's like his boy. He raised him from like weirdly, oddly from afar.
Yeah, the director was
talking to him, and it was like God's voice essentially. Because it's just like, I'm the creator of this show.
100%.
You know what I mean? And he gave him the opportunity. You know what I mean? But he didn't basically force him to stay. And then everybody watching too, they're like, some of them be like, "Oh, go." Everybody's cheering, you know what I mean?
Come on now.
He probably didn't make it in the real world. Imagine Truman, he's just like, he got a regular desk job somewhere. He might be with old girl though. Because that was supposed, remember in high school, she was just one of the students, but they're all like paid actors essentially, but you're in this role, you're in it for the thick of it, you know what I mean? Like 4 years. And then boom, they had written it for him to be with old girl and then marry her, but he's jocking on this other broad, you know what I mean? Like he's like obsessed off her. He's making like little, remember he's tearing shit out of magazines to like little like tearing different eyes out and different eyebrows and shit and noses, and he's making her face. You know what I mean? Kind of creepy.
Yeah, everything. He wanted to be real.
He was stuck in this world, right? Like
he wanted to be in life.
Imagine like when he starts trying to look for people, or like outside of the world, he jump like if it was nowadays, he's gonna jump out of some world like there's social media. It's like, the fuck? People used to watch me on a show.
Facts.
They're like, yeah, Truman. Update on Truman. He's in and out of rehab. I mean, he would come out and be
grab me another beer right fast. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Bakes said, we need to get a cooking session one of these days, and we are down in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, Kid is all about that.
Oh yeah,
Kid is already talking about he's staying in, he's cooking. I said, word. Yeah, we you know what I mean, we definitely had some tri-tips in the mix. You know what I mean? That was part of the combo. You feel me? Tri-tips feed a lot of people, and then Derek he doesn't eat red meat or pork, so we'll definitely have some with some chicken going. You know what I mean? And then there's the whole array of everything out there, so we definitely have to have at least one of those days because we're gonna be out there. We got a good amount out there for everybody to big kick it. You know what I mean? It's gonna be dope. I'm excited. Lee's already geared up, ready to go.
Oh hell yeah!
He got the shoes. You feel me? He got the.
Hey, everything's paid for.
He got the shoes right. Did he fuck around and got the tickets already booked? Let's go. We got all the rooms and everything booked, so we locked in. I'm waiting. I'm price watching before I book my flights. And now even Kidda, shout out to Kidda because he brought that to our attention. Like, okay, you can't. There's no more. Southwest is no longer doing the free bag check-in. Like, okay, all right, Southwest, I see you. I'll fly cheap. I'll fucking do it. I just like checking in shit because, you know what I mean? We're going to be, you know, even though it's legal to fly with Tree, I'm usually bringing back a QP out with me. And that's the legal amount you could bring. I'll carry it on a carry-on. I've done it, but it just always feels more comfortable when you just check it in on the check-in. You're just good to go. The Vegas flight's not long, too.
Nope.
How long is that?
You guys, no. I got
you got a straight flight?
Mine's I think 3 hours, list under a 3 hour flight.
We got another pick.
Who's in the clock now?
Was that Bakes? I think Bakes just made a pick.
Okay, Steamboat's on the clock.
Oh, let's text him. Text Steamboat Joe. It's diamond time. I think I got another joint in me. Before I throw it down on this Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Give me money. Shout out to Chick-fil-A. They're not open on Sundays. Are they? Did they ever open on Sundays yet? Lee.
Yes.
So you said you got a direct flight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dallas to Vegas.
Let's fucking go. How far are you from Dallas?
I'm about 20 minutes to the airport.
Oh, okay, word.
20 to 25. I can tell.
That's right. I forgot you live in the Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah, so basically, if I map, okay, from my house, let's see, DFW.
What did Diamond Joe do? You take another draft pick?
I'm actually 35 minutes to the airport.
Okay, word.
That's not that bad. So let's see. What did Diamond Joe do? He took a kicker, Chase McLaughlin.
Yeah, so you took another draft pick. He's stacking up on those draft picks. I see you, Steamboat. I'm gonna have to jump in and start grabbing some picks one of these days. One of these days. So what else? Nothing else popping up, Lee?
I was just checking my sources and stuff like that. I haven't, it's just all like, the Vikings agreeing to terms. Harrison Smith, and he agreed to terms for a 14th season. So Dennis should be happy with that one. 46 seconds ago.
14 seasons? Oh, I mean for his 14th.
It's coming back for his 14th season.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. I was like, he's already that old. He's like, he's gonna lock me in. Listen, bro, I'm just gonna need about.
Oh my God! Someone put food in the thread.
Play till I'm 47.
Oh my God! Peacock put some food in the thread. It's making me hungry.
Yeah, let's go.
Woo! He's put, what is it? Miguel and pork belly tacos.
Let's go.
San Miguel and pork belly tacos. Oh, God.
Let's go. Pork belly goes crazy. I'm a big fan of the pork yelly. My name is a Yef. The pork yelly. Muy. I can't reach that shit. My chair was hella far. My name is Mud. Boom, 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 boom. So, Lee, let me ask you something.
Yes.
What do you think your Chargers are actually going to do in this draft?
If I'm going to go with, see,
21.
I'm waiting to see if we don't.
Like 25?
Huh?
What pick are you guys? 25?
22.
22. Okay.
22.
So they're at the 20.
And then we got three. We have a total of, I think, 11 or 12 picks. We just got 3 comp picks.
They're gonna use all those picks to watch.
And we just got 3 comp picks too. So.
Yeah. Okay. They're gonna use those comp picks to move up. Watch, if they need to. We got a bunch of comp picks too.
I would like the 22 to take a tight. I would like to take a tight end or a running back. Now the players, 3 players I like are Grant from Michigan, which is on the defensive line.
Okay.
And then I want the Michigan tight end. Because I know
You just want anyone. You want all the Jim Harbaugh guys.
No,
okay.
but the other would be Hampton for the running back.
Okay,
Would be Hampton from UNC. If we go tight end, because I know the kid from Penn State's not going to be there, he'd be going to the gym. I think he's going to go in the top 10 now, and I think Harbaugh knows his players, so that's why I think what's his name, Loveland, whatever his name is, the guy Loveland, yeah. That's why I think it'd be him. But if not, there is a couple other tight ends that could fall to us or in the second round. So to me, if we do that, we go running back, or then I don't know what the direction they get. It depends on
Greg Roman is back in the days, even though he was the offensive coordinator, he was definitely around when they went and took first round tight ends. So I wouldn't put it past them.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all got the 22. Y'all got the 22 to 55, the 86, the fourth round. Y'all got the 125, the 158.
Mm-hmm.
Got the top. Pause. And then in the 6, where y'all at? Y'all got the 199. The 199.
We have 22, 55, 86, 125, 158, 181, 199, 209, 214, 255. And then they got and then those 209, 214, and 255 are comp picks.
Y'all got 3 7-round picks.
And we got 1, 2. We have 4 6-round picks, 1 7.
4 6 and 1 7. Okay.
Yeah, and we have first, second, third, fourth. We have 1 in the fifth. Yeah. We have straight to 1 2 5, and then the 6 we have. We have 1 2 4 picks in the 6th round. Yeah. So.
Bank says he has 0 picks in the 2025 draft. Let me pull this.
Either in this one, Banks. And then the other ones, I have like 1 in high, and then I have like a bunch of like 6 and 7s. You know what I mean? We're doing this thing. I got Malik Mustafa in a bunch of round 7s last year. Ha ha! Shit like that happens. Pacheco's a couple years ago. Hey, shit, I got a Puka in one of them 7th rounds or whatever it was.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro, because there was even one where he went undrafted. This was that year, though, because no one, just depending on what time of year it was, you know what I mean? Or how long, like when the draft was fresh, no one knew about no Puka, you know what I mean? Unless you're just someone who would just be like, all right, I'm going to take a receiver that's on the Rams, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because then we saw it week 1. They talked about, he was hyped up during training camp that year and OTAs. And it paid off.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. It's showing the hell paid off. Them is facts. Yeah, he was going in undrafted in certain dynasty leagues. He was getting him off the fucking wire. Oh, everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think somebody got him off the wire in the heart to start. The single QB one.
Probably Cuzzo. I think Cuzzo had that motherfucker everywhere too. His rookie year, Cuzzo was one of them.
I'm about to start shaking and making some moves over there.
Oh,
I kind of do every year.
What was that? Somebody just made a pick. That was Ghost Monkey just took Darius Slayton. That was a damn good pick.
Good pick.
Mama, it's on King D. Shout out to King D. King D on up next, and then we got you on deck, Bug, and then
okay.
Oh yeah, we starting to flow through this bitch.
What it was that?
See who's on the clock? No. Ooh. So King's on the clock.
Yes.
What did my man Easter do?
He took J.C. Horn.
Okay, I see him.
I just text King. Because it goes King and then it goes Bogey.
Bates took Demarcus Robinson. Steamboat went back to back picks, and then briefly took Taron Johnson and Antonio Gibson, and then Jevin.
God, Steamboat's taking 5 kickers in a row.
Right. He
That was a
loaded.
good Demarcus Robinson pickup. Fuck, I didn't think of that when I was on the clock. Good move. That's my man Demo.
Let me I'll look at my queue on one of these phones over here. I ain't gonna pull my queue up on the screen.
Peacock said, damn, we just signed another defensive end. Kind of overkill on defensive end. Fine at this point.
I mean, if that's part of the winning formula, right? You probably got to have some depth there because we're about to start fucking sitting the house.
Well, yeah, 100%. You know, with that secondary that they got, you know, I mean, you definitely want to be able to have a nice rotation of pass rushers to keep everybody fresh.
Oh, that's me on the clock now. Hold on, let me open this garage. I think my daughter's out there.
What is this? Who did he take? Let's see. Oh, he took Malik Willis. Malik Willis off the board. We got Rhodes on the spot. We got Kendall on the deck. And we got pause. Oh yeah, this motherfucker running through, y'all. We see we only got 51 rounds in this bitch. 37 in the mid 37.
I've already been in the ring all day.
Well, Micah Parsons just posted on one of his socials. It's my time with eyeballs.
Well, he's ready to go. He wants his bag.
Mm-hmm. He wants his bag. Jerry, back up the Brinks truck.
Uh-oh. There go Bogue right there. What will he take?
Take Young Bishop.
Here we go right there. It's on you. Oh, it's on Candlestick. And then Lee. Cole Bishop. There we go right there. Malik Willis. Slayton staying home in New York. Antonio Gibson, if they don't take no running back, then he's the backup to Facts. Diamond Joe, like Lee said, with 5 straight kicker picks. 100%. Them is rookie picks, y'all. And then Bakes a lot with the Jahan and Demarcus Robinson picks. And then we got
nice value receivers right there. That could, if any injuries happen, they're in the mix.
Come on now, and then East Up took back-to-back kicker. No, he took back-to-back kickers, and then J.C. Horn, 100%. So yeah, it's starting to shape out though.
Yeah, took a young safety from the Bills. He got like 50 tackles last year. I think that goes up. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
He get that starting gig. I mean, they did bring back Hamlin, but it'll be him and Hamlin.
Oh, they end up re-signing Hamlin?
Yeah, for like a year or a 2-year deal or something like that.
Is Taylor Rapp still over there?
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm not sure. Where did DeMar Hamlin? Did he get signed? I know he got signed somewhere. I'm not sure if I'm not positive that it is the Bills, but I remember he got signed somewhere. It was like a 1 year, like 14 million or some shit, or maybe been 2 years, 14 million. But yeah, he good for him. But still, I can't remember what team now. I'm like, maybe that Bishop pick wasn't. Well, I guess Taylor Rapp's gone.
The Bills signed. Oh yeah, they signed into a 1 year deal, big bro.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. It'll be him and Bishop.
Hamlin recorded his first 2 career interceptions last season. He'll likely continue to play a big role in the Bills secondary.
Yeah, let's go.
And that was 8 hours ago via Fantasy Pro. So, yep, 1 year deal. Shout out to Hamlin, man, the clone.
I got a gang of DBs and a gang of running backs.
Oh shit!
A gang of linebackers.
Well, my motherfucking queue popped up, man. We're gonna have to end the stream, man. So can't nobody see that shit. Demarcus Robinson, the new Jawan Jennings. Fuck no.
Nah.
Demarcus
He's telling that like we're not gonna have Ayuk.
Yeah, he's situational.
Like the de facto would be Jennings as the number one, and then DeMarco would be the 3.
Yeah, he was like a situational player to me. I mean, even though he had a few games where he did score, but it was very few. It was, it wasn't.
He's gonna be great when we go like some packages with 3 receivers in the red zone, right? And then he can block, and then even he'll be able to peel off and catch a greasy touchdown or whatnot. But yeah, good pickup for depth though, because if there is another injury for real.
Yeah, and it's like how you said it, not even injury, just death in the OG presence over there, because you just let go of Debo. I don't know if Conley's back. You know what I mean? Conley was
I'll be right back.
G. You know what I mean? So you definitely need
my daughter over here, like, where you send the money yet? I'm like, oh, my bad. I'm like, oh, my baby's going to prom.
Oh, it's
like,
going
to prom $75? I'm like, God damn it. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Man, it is prom season. My daughter's brother was at prom last week on everything. I forgot about that. Fucking prom season, boy. I don't even want to think about my prom because that's like hella years ago, dog. Damn. I kicked it at my proms though. I went to like 5 of them bitches though, because I was at the junior prom in my sophomore year. We gotta pick off the board.
Think that's me next.
Shout out to my dog Busha, man. Me and Busha a year older than me. And
you're on the clock, Gucci.
We was at the motherfucking junior prom together on everything. All right, I'm gonna make my pick off the phone because I ain't trying to pull up my cute. Oh my mama.
You don't want anyone to see your list?
Yeah. So we gonna go ahead. Hold on. Let me make sure that the screen is all the way up. There we go, right there. So we had Cole Bishop, Jordan Winnington, and Jalen Tolbert. It's on me, and so I'm finna go with one of my guys that's queued up right now, and I don't know if I want to go this or that, but it's definitely going to be an offensive player, and this offensive player has action and stepping into a role right now with the releasing of or with the trade of Christian Kirk. You got Gabe Davis, that is a 50-50 like type motherfucker. Then you got they signed, who did Jacksonville sign in the receivers? They signed somebody this week. Fuck, I forgot. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm taking Parker Washington, 100%, bro. Let's go. We got a wide receiver run. There goes Elijah Moore with Titans. So that's 4 wide receivers straight off the board right there. Now we got Bernie Mac on the board. And then, so one of these other players that I got top, see, oh, let me not say nothing. Ooh, on this turnaround. I'm good on the turnaround with one of these other players that I want for sure. And it's like 6 of them that I got queued up. Let's go. I like the Parker Washington, though. You know what I mean? Parker Washington, depending on what they do in the draft. I know they just brought somebody in as a free agent, wide receiver, this go around right now. But I think Parker Washington walked into a role to where it's the short to intermediate type route tree that he'll be running in this offense, because that's what he was doing when he had the opportunities at the end of the year last year when fucking Christian Kirk was gone. 100%. And Parker Washington had at least two boom games. 100%. So I like Parker Washington, depending on what also else they do in this in the draft as well.
I mean, that's why I picked up De'Amon Brown there, because I'm like, if they don't bring in anyone.
Oh, that's who it was, De'Amon Brown that they brought in. Good looking, bro.
Like, because they got Gabe Davis over there, but I'm like, is Gabe Davis really still there? That was the old regime. You know what I mean?
BTJR does what Gabe Davis does and more.
Exactly. And then De'Amni Brown, he's just a flyer, but if they're bringing him in, that means somebody's gonna go, and it'd probably be Gabe Davis.
Yeah, I don't trust none of them dudes, but a BTJR, Diami, that's like a
Yeah, it's a flyer.
100%. Parker
He
is
flashed a ton in the
100%.
playoffs.
And you want Parker to be able to move them chains and all that.
Yeah, Parker's gonna be he'd be like a slot guy, predominantly when they go 3 wides. See, that's what's funny too. Is like I'm curious to see what they do, because we've seen Liam Cohen be a part of Sean McVay's offense, and we've seen Liam Cohen, what he did last year with Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? And they mixed it up a lot. They pretty much played to the personnel they had.
Yeah, man, I hope Liam can make some shit shake over there in Jacksonville. I mean, BTJR, playing with a Boo Boo T Law and a Mac Jones, and finishing in the top 10 in his rookie year. And
Mac Jones was slinging too.
Right.
It's the garbage time teams. It's the garbage time team of the century.
BTJR was going crazy, bro.
He sure the fuck was.
Banks, don't worry, JD. I'm taking motor, JD. I'm not taking motor, JD. Oh my mama.
Yeah, I'm not looking that way neither. Even though I got Tracy, I don't give a fuck.
Let me see.
I'm still gonna go defense. If not, I might crack out my very first pick.
Yeah, because I went back-to-back picks before this round kicked off, so I think I might go with some of these players that might be walking into a role here coming this year. Everything. And then we got Bernie Mac with the double up. And then we almost in the 40th round. When Bernie kick off his his next 2 picks would be in the 38th. Yeah. Y'all got anything going else on this? What's the lineup for the rest of the week? Any winners or losers, or any projections for any of the rest of the OG wide receivers, or any of the running backs that's on the market? How y'all want to end the show? Give me some thoughts.
Well, I'd like to see Rico land somewhere where he's Oh, where did Rico land? He where
did he went to the
Carolina. Okay,
Carolina.
Yeah, that was kind of cool. He might be fringe flexy. What's some other spots? Who's still flying?
Well, we got the 4 OG wide receivers. We got Cooper Kupp.
Cooper. Yeah, I definitely want to see Cooper Kupp land somewhere that's usable. So I'm putting him in Jacksonville. Otherwise, I'm putting him in New England, or I'm putting him in Seattle or the Niners for real.
Yeah, for a Cooper Kupp situation, I would love to see him in New England. That means we're gonna get a shitload of targets while he on the field. Seattle for sure, but we just seen that JSN runs a lot of his shit out of the slot as well. You know what I mean? San Francisco. Oh yeah, definitely. You know what I mean? Because you can have Ayuk and Jennings play the outside, and Cooper could definitely. But you're bringing in a 31.
It'll hurt Ricky, but you know what? Fuck it, we got Cooper Kupp now. This is how I would feel.
Right, and I don't know if I want that, and I don't know if I want to delay Ricky's
progress.
Yeah, his progress 100% on top of what we got to pay him, because depending on what Cooper commands, if it's 15, 16, 17 and Devontae only went for 22, then you know what I mean, it's kind of like, damn, you know what I mean, you're bringing in somebody that's a whole lot better at this point of their stages of their career, and they're the same age right now, you know what I mean? So it's back on Titans, but yeah, though, I don't want Cook, though. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't want
Oh,
Cook.
Titans is in the building, huh?
Yeah, it's on me now. Oh my mama. I think I'm gonna go with one of my IDP darlings. Or matter of fact, give me Justin Reed that just signed with the Saints.
Who's that?
Justin Reed.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick. I thought you were gonna say like Chase Young or something. That would have been a decent pick too.
Fuck Chase Young. He
I'm
didn't
just
do
saying, he
that.
got a bag. I know, but where was he at in the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
See, that's the thing. We're not even like calling, like we weren't even blitzing. Like that's the DC right there. That's why he got fired the very first day. We let him get on the plane and go home.
yeah, he didn't do shit with us, bro.
Yeah, we got home and fuck Steve Wilkes.
So I'm glad that you got the bag, Chase Young. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just as a Niner fan, you know what I mean? It didn't, you didn't, you know, it wasn't what it was, you know, during that little bit of 8 games. Now, you know, it's probably 10 games because of the playoffs. But yeah, though, bro, 100%. Bake said just let the shop just left the shop, got some white runts. Talk about it, big bro. Oh, my mama about to roll up.
White runs like a couple months ago. That shit had me on my ass every day.
That white runs?
And I'd be hungry as a motherfucker. Be like, yeah, everything tastes so good.
That's
that white
fire.
runs is heavy indica.
Big bro said about to roll up a blunt with this high hemp wrap. Gotta love the crutch included. Okay, talk about that shit, bro.
Yeah, get high, my brother.
Oh, everything.
I get high. I get high.
High.
I'm dangerous. Ain't too many can't bang with us.
Oh, dude.
Oh, who's on and that makes Lee on the clock?
Do I got
9 o'clock?
Yeah, I made my pick.
Okay, so I'm on the clock. Let's see which way we're going.
Ear to the streets.
I don't got no more loose sleeves left. Damn it. PS2.
There it is. That's funny because I don't know if it was just open in my pocket or something. Pause. But then I looked and it was like, yeah, I picked Certain for Lee. I was like, oh shit! So I just removed it. But it's funny that now he picked Certain a couple rounds later.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was weird because it was on Candlestick and then it had a pick already made for
that
Lee.
was yesterday, wasn't it?
I just pulled it out of my pocket, so I was like, oh shit, what's my phone on? So I'm like, I guess so.
Yeah, that happened on stream yesterday.
Yeah, it did.
Oh,
it happened to me. Yeah, I opened up my sleeper and I go to the queue and it just goes boom. And it was and that's funny because it was that kid Bishop. I was like, oh, I'm not picking him yet. So I just removed it. Bloop. Then I made my pick. Blink. Right. And then fucking I got Bishop just right now.
Come on now.
Couple rounds later. Or that was yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I think so. If not yesterday, on fucking Monday. Everything.
Yeah, we've been live. We've been killing this week.
Yeah, facts. You know, that's what they can expect. You know, for this motherfucking season, man. You know, we didn't start this bitch up until what was it, July?
July.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, it's funny because like we had everybody that we was rocking with. We had everybody in place for a minute. But you know, it was just kind of when the timing was like I was trying to get a push to get it started like before this time last year before the NFL draft. Then the NFL draft comes and goes. But you know, but life is happening, you know what I mean? Shit, you know, which was cool. That was, you know what I mean, being busy means, you know, good things was happening.
Yeah, my thing.
Okay. Then you know what I mean, we had the crew assembled already. And it was like, all right, fuck it, it's time to do this shit. You know what I mean? And it just so happened to be July 7th. It's funny because the only reason I know that date is because Kidda always brings it up. Yeah, it was July 7th. I'm like, word. So we'll have maybe that time during that time of year, we'll have like a 1 year anniversary party or something. But yeah, you know what we definitely got to do? We're gonna get some bracketology shit going. I gotta go at maybe Blake will come out for that show because Blake would always used to come out for those shows.
We like that bracket shit, huh?
Yeah, remember the bracket shit? Because it is March, right? And we would always do that every March back in the days, going all the way back to 2020. The bracketology.
Oh, everything.
Yeah, and we could do the movies one too. I think we were just talking about that. Even shoes, movies,
right. So music,
the show.
Oh my mama!
You know what's funny is my shoes ain't gonna make it because they're boring.
Well, you gotta understand certain silhouettes is like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Stan Smith, bruh.
100%.
Stan Smith and the motherfucking shell toes. Those are like my two favorites of all. One of my two favorites of all time. Then there's but see, I do got a favorite that might go far. It's the Space Jam. It's the 11. You know what I mean? And it could be just whatever 11 you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the 11 period. That's like probably my favorite shoe of all time.
Well, yeah. So the 11 is my favorite shoe too, but it's the black one. It's the Brads. That's is my favorite number. Is the number one though. 100%.
I always wanted a pair. Well, I had a couple pairs of the all white. I always wanted one ever since though, because those ones too. I remember I had one to rock and one to stock, and they both sold. I remember before I had my first daughter, I was liquidating hell in my shoes just to get some bread.
I love the black ones.
We weren't fully insured type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the time, so it's like even just paying like, a portion of that shit was grippy. Where you heading out to?
Oh, yeah, that motherfucking that shoe game is a monster for sure, bro. And there's facts. Oh, everything. Shout out to my cousin Kato, man. He's a drip guy, man. He stayed with the exclusives. He done made his own clothing line out of being a sneaker enthusiast.
That's what's up.
Facts. Oh my mama.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This thing, man, it's funny because I was a sneakerhead for the longest till like I started having kids. And I remember I was still a sneakerhead to a degree when I had my first one. I sold a lot of my Jordans though, because you know what I mean, when I needed some quick bread, you know what I mean, them things went quick.
Yeah,
I had to line at Shoe Palace, bro. So I used to get everything. You know what I mean?
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God. Shout out to my man Nancy. I always shout Nancy out.
One
day Nancy will pull up on us because he live out there in Stockton. You know what I mean? But that's my guy. But he ran the Shoe Palaces, and so he floated around. And like legit, whenever it was that Saturday morning or whatever it was, while motherfuckers is in the line, they'll see me walk up in that front of that joint and they'd be hella hot. Who
the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, and it would always be a size 10, so they're really hot. Because you know what I'm saying? And because Jordan's wearing a little big, so size 10 works for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But most other shoes I'm wearing 10 and a half. And they'd be super hot. And a lot of times I'm getting multiple. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Multiple pairs, bro. That's how you walking up out that bitch.
And my man's running the joint, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, motherfuckers.
This is what 2000. This is like the 2004 to like maybe 2007 era.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because then at one point he stopped working for them, but he definitely had a lawsuit against them, and then he fought them for like years. But he definitely got a fat settlement.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling me.
He took Shoe Palace on one.
Oh, everything.
You know what I mean?
It was like for the break times or some shit like that.
Yeah, because you can't. So, and I worked at Shoe Palace when I was a wee tyke, when I was like a freshman for real. But they said like, so the managers or the store managers, you never can leave. So you send other people out to get your food and all that shit. You know what I mean? And like that's against California laws. Like you have to have an actual break. You know, maybe they could have got around it. Maybe he was punching in and out, but everybody knew, and that's a Shoe Palace thing.
Right.
They'll never leave the house, never leave the store alone without the fucking store manager. They would never do that shit.
That's crazy.
Ever. Now it's different because they're corporate too. They sold a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember you was telling me about that shit too, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy because them lawyers they're pro bono and like, listen, we're gonna get them. They got a lot of money over there.
Come on,
They
now.
sold for a bunch too, bro. They're up there.
Man,
It's
that's
crazy
that's
because
that class action lawsuit.
And what's funny too is that there was a couple afters. That's probably why they settled out with them real quick to keep it hush. You know what I mean, look at this though. This dude, his name was George, and he owned the whole Shoe Palace thing. And like in the hood, his second store, which was like which became the main store, that was like that was right there in the east side. Like we could walk over there from after school type of shit. You know what I mean? So like, but George was mad cool. So he watched us all grow up as kids buying shoes and shit. And then like he gave a bunch of us jobs, you know what I mean, when we went to the little job program as freshmen.
Yeah,
in that thing.
That's federal.
Yeah, I watched them come up.
Multiple shoe places. They was not fucking with me when I was a young dude.
Look at Shoe Palace. That shit fucking blew up though. Next thing you know, they had 3 stores in San Jose, and then next thing you know, they're everywhere, bro. Like that shit was crazy.
Yeah, so shout out to Art Mall. That's where I buy my shoes at every Saturday. When I was a young boy on my mama, bro, that was the spot. Everything.
Motherfuckers got to get in that line, huh?
Downtown, we had to go to K Street before the arena was there. We had I would slide down there on my mama. Oh, man.
Is that on me now, or is it my brother?
Oh yeah, that's on you. He took let me see. Like he took a DB.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck my phone is at.
Deshaun Elliott from Pittsburgh. 108 tackles, 72 sacks, 6 PBUs, including
that was a good pick.
My mama. 3 fumble recoveries and 2 fumbles in 15 regular contests. Yeah, shout out to Deshaun Elliott. This shit, Candlestick, 100 tackles.
Damn, that's a low key. Yeah, triple digit. That's right. He was with the Steelers, killing it. He was like he had some flashes too with the Dolphins. Mike Tomlin know how to poach him real good, boss. he definitely was a Flores guy. Deshaun Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
And then Flores did end up with the Steelers at one point. So, you know what I mean? It could have been like, listen, he's a good kid.
He's a guy.
Let me go find my phone so I can make a pick. He's a guy. He's one of us.
Let's see, Lane. Let me see what I got for you, big bro. Let's see. I know you happy to have Khalil back.
Yeah.
Let's see. You said you was mad about the Evan Ingram signing.
You know what I do? Why there was I put it up earlier was who I wanted to get rid of, and I won't lie, and I kind of was pissed because there was a guy out there that we could have signed, and it annoyed the shit out of me too. Was Pipkins? I would have loved to drop his ass. Okay, the Chargers could have cut Trey Pipkins, right? Who was owed $9.25 million in the season, and they could have signed Kevin Zietler for $9 million. And
what does Pickens play?
Huh?
What position does he play?
He's a guard.
Oh, okay. And you will rather have Zeitler over Pipkins?
Yep. Well, I looked at it, right? His PFF rankings, right, or whatever they call it, for Pipkins was an overall grade of 57.8. His pass blocking was a 49.7, and his run block was a 63.7. That was Pipkins. Now Zietler was an 86.8 for his overall grade, right? His run block was an 87.2, and his pass block was a 71.8. I was like almost doubled each one of his freaking.
Who's this? Let me guess. Joe Alt.
No, this was Trey Pipkins, and then I would have loved to.
Okay. I knew it was someone on the Chargers.
I would have loved to cut Pipkins and then sign Zietler. It was only about not much difference. What, 0.25? I don't understand.
Yeah.
So where's Zeitler coming from? He's coming from the Colts.
Well, he was from the Colts, but he signed with the Titans.
Oh, he signed with the Titans. Oh, he's with the Ops now.
Yeah,
it's a good pickup for them.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's Freeze. That's Kelly. Kelly Fries, Freeze, whatever bro name is. My bad, big bro. No disrespect. And so that's 3 offensive linemen that the Colts lost.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Quentin Nelson and Kelly and all them, they used to be bad motherfuckers. They still got Quentin Nelson, right? Because I remember they paid him a couple years back.
Yeah, Quentin Nelson was like a top 5 pick, top 7 pick. Everything.
Yeah, even Kelly was a bad motherfucker too for a while. That's crazy. Where did he go? Is he with
Minnesota? Both of the linemen went to Minnesota.
Oh wow, Kelly went to fucking Minnesota.
Fries and Freeze went to Minnesota. Him and Kelly, and then the two defensive tackles. Even though Hargrave, we talk about Hargrave.
Yeah, Hargrave and Jonathan Allen.
Yeah, facts.
God damn, Minnesota's doing it.
They have a hell of a team. It is.
Well, hey, they got to do it now because they got to. That means it is. See, you can't do this if you're paying a Darnold. Even then, you know what I mean. You can't do all of this at least. So they got the rookie QB contract in there. Boom, time to spend some money. You're paying Jefferson, paying Hawkinson. You're paying Dershaw. You know what I mean? He's coming off the injury, but you definitely beefed up that line. Oh, man, I'm hating. Good for them. I'm hating.
And they whipped the shit out of us, too, bro. Back-to-back years.
Trent Williams can't do it all by himself.
Everything. That shit crazy.
Come on, Aaron. We're on the Aaron Rodgers watch forever.
Yeah, he's holding a lot of these dominoes up, and it really ain't.
Russell Wilson, he's over there. He's landing in Cleveland. And he's talking about, all right, Cleveland, what you talking about?
Here's the question: is okay? They're all waiting on Rodgers, but are they gonna just make a decision? Say, okay, I'll sign with the Browns, and then not know what's going on. But Rodgers, or are they all waiting for that domino effect to fall?
The New York Giants, they got in the back pocket that they'll just get a QB and they'll just run with him week 1 for real. Or they'll bring in some other bridge QB that's not a threat. You know what I mean? Maybe a
Flacco?
Well, I think the Rodgers shit because you got the Rodgers shit between the Giants, the
no, you have 3 teams in the Giants.
That's what I was finna say. The Giants, the Vikings, and the Steelers. So with him holding up the Giants and the Vikings, even though the Vikings ain't tied to Russell Wilson, you got the Titans, which I think Russell Wilson should just go ahead and just take the Titans job, because if they're offering it to you and saying you got the potential to play 8 games, depending on if we take Shador or Cam, or if we take Abdul Qadir or Travis Hunter at number 1, then you got the opportunity to play all 16 games, depending on if we take a quarterback or whatnot. So my thing is, you got Rodgers that's really holding up 3 games.
Exactly.
Yeah, facts.
And he held it up last year too, remember?
Yeah, let's kill him.
No, it wasn't like it was the year before last.
It was the year before he held it up. And I was like, what the? Yeah, because of his darkness retreat.
It's dark. Yeah, darkness. Oh, everything.
It was like he went to Egypt or something.
Yeah, he went on his retreat for 2 weeks. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, you know what I mean? A man's got to do some drugs.
Oh.
I fuck with Aaron Rodgers. I'll party with Aaron Rodgers, man. We'll do some psychedelics. Talk about the universe and shit.
Come on now. But yeah, though, bruh. Shit, we damn near hit the 5-hour mark on this one right here, yo.
Yeah, we could put a bow on it.
Yeah, we can. We can wrap it and seal it.
5 hours, man. We have 4:53, man. We appreciate everybody that's been logged in with us, man. 100%. Tomorrow, Thursday, man. Hopefully, we have some shit overnight. You know what I mean? That give us something to talk about. Well, there's always gonna be something for us to talk about in this shit. This is the biggest soap opera there is. You know, I'm a big soap opera fan. Excuse me, soap opera fan, or you can call it the biggest reality TV show, whatever you want to call it,
or our fantasy reality TV.
Facts, big bro. Oh my mama, good luck.
Let's go.
My man. But yeah, though, man, we'll be back. You know, the schedule is we cooking the schedule up, so y'all, you know, just make sure you.
We'll definitely be back for Wake Your Game Up
Friday morning.
On a Friday morning. So, you know what I mean? At minimum, you know what I mean? We'll see y'all Friday, but, you know, stay tuned. You never know. Something might pop up just like this today.
All right, fellas, you have yourself a wonderful evening.
Likewise, brother.
100%, man. Shout out to our sponsor, NeonPeacockMerch.com.
Yes.
100%. I'm going to make sure.
NeonPeacockMerch.com. Be sure to take advantage of the sale right now.
JD, you rocking Saturday morning for an orange juice and a blunt for breakfast?
Yeah, definitely Saturday. We might be able to fire that bitch up tomorrow, depending on what we got going on. But yeah, you know, we might get 7 days out this week. You know what I mean? Depending on what happens and whatnot. You know what I mean? I'm down. You know what I mean? Pause. I want to be down with what you going through on everything, man. We're making this shit happen, man. You know what I mean? Just make sure that wherever you getting this content from, make sure you hit the bell or just the post notifications every time that we do go live. It'll give you the notification that we got this thing going up. We appreciate y'all. I'm finna get my DJ 1-2s on right now. I'm finna play like 3, 4, 5, 10 songs of bogeys. Then I'm play a message from our sponsor. You know what I mean? He does NeonPeacockMerch.com. God does sponsor every show on this platform or on all these platforms that is coming through to your airways. You know,
support our man, the Neon Peacock.
Yeah,
buying you some fly merch. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Take advantage of the $13 t-shirt sale for all the regular and classic tees. Let's fucking go. 40% off the whole site too. Hey, I made the phone call.
Come on now. So I'm finna start playing a few of my favorite songs, and I'm gonna end this shit the way I want to end this shit, man. I'm gonna take flight of this. I'm gonna land this
mix with DJ Guccini.
Oh my mama, I'm finna land this plane. We see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace. Let's go.
Man. One of the ones, man. Telling you. From the past back to our roots, dash for the cash, stack in the blue. Fletcher Reed, I'm the absolute truth. Big dreams, so we have to pursue. Strapped with a tool, feel the wrath of my crew. Clock scritch when my palms itch. Beat off the hate, going hard in the paint. If your name ain't God, I don't answer to you. Look to me, Bogarts got free. Luckily, I got the answer for you. See they trying like a sound. Look young, I got the password for you. Vinny Lace game, smoke her backward with you, smoke her back with it too. Show you how to maintain, so you never go astray. I done lay down the path for you. Woke up in the morning, money on my mind. Hopped up in the load, I was slapping money on my mind. Dropping up a load, fresh up out the gutter, hella fly. Me and all my bros, every single one of them is live. All across the globe, clocking hella dough, getting high. I remember when we was on the road with the white. It was some sort of like a crossroad in my life. Still eating, trying to feed insatiable appetite. Move smooth. I'm a man, so I'm never satisfied. Scot free, keep a master plan. I'm a mastermind. Move snow like an avalanche. I don't have to lie. I can't worry about y'all. I'm too busy having my move smooth. I'm a man, so I'm never satisfied. Scot free, keep a master plan. I'm a mastermind. It's your temperature check. You ain't hot, so you hot. You ain't getting your check. I made a lot off the block. How I earned respect. Put in work every day. We had to flirt with death. I'm getting guap, you getting got. I'm wrecking shot. I'm friendly, yay. Stacking high as a skyscraper. Ayy, let's get this paper. All in favor say. All in favor say. All in favor say. All in favor say. We for the day. We want the day. Let's make this paper. All in favor say. Yay. I'm on my way, babe, but you ain't got no patience. Need a steady hand like a game of operation. I focus right away like the ocean, but you always seem to complicate what my motive is. I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an autumn. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's our time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm about a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money. It's
100%, y'all. We appreciate y'all, man. You know, Gen Well family, man. This is what we doing, man. We gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. Friday, you know what time it is. Saturday, you know what time it is. We'll be back. Y'all be safe out there in a minute. Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day.